Morning, happy Monday, everybody. Captain Monday strikes again. Yes, I don't do Mondays. You guys should know that. It's a fucking beautiful day. I should be doing a fishing day, not streaming. It's fucking gorgeous. What's the temperature here? Let's check. 19 degrees Celsius. It's a beauty day. Sunny, cloudy. Had to bring out the plaid again. Plaid a bit. Evenings, maybe. Yeah, well, let's get her going. Watch your volume. I don't know. It's not that bad. Hey, good morning, Bill. Early start. Had a nice weekend, man. Very chill weekend. It was fucking beauty. Got a lot done. Hit the market on Saturday morning. Bought a bunch of corn. The things that are in season, man, we take advantage of. Michelle cooked up a whole bunch of beans, all locally grown. We know the farmers. Locally grown stuff, carrots, beans, corn. She cooked it all up, took all the corn off the cob. And just made up a bunch of freezer bags so you can just take them out, make a shepherd's pie or soups. So it's all, I don't know, whatever she does with them, puts them in ice and ice water, cooks them, and then ice freeze. I don't fucking know. There's a process. She does it. My only job is to hold the fucking bag open and make sure they're Ziploc tight, and she writes the shit down on the date and stuff like that. Basically, my job is to carry it sometimes and hold the bag open. She does all the rest. She made more blueberry pancakes, bought more blueberries, made a bunch of them, froze them. She puts parchment paper in between them so they don't stick together, and you just take them out, pop them in the fucking toaster for 2 times, twice. That's it. They pop once, put them down again. After that, they're done. Perfect snack, man. I don't even put maple syrup on them. I just grab them out of the toaster, piece of paper towel, just fucking eat them. It's a great breakfast. Better than Pop-Tarts, man. Come on. Let me eat that shit. Yeah, so we got that done. More things are coming out now. We might do pickles, but the guy that we usually deal with isn't there this year, so probably not going to be doing any pickling. But I did crack a jar of pickles that we had last year. We had so many pickles. We usually like the big fucking pickles, man. I'm not down with the small ones, really. But we had a bunch of small ones left over last year. We made a couple of jars of pickles, but we used the spicy bean vinegar. So some pickles taste like, they're just like pickles without the dill, and they're spicy. So they're very garlicky and got a little bit of bite, not too crazy bite. I just tried one yesterday. I've never tried one before. So a spicy bean, it's a spicy pickle. So, a spicy bean tastes like, well, pickle instead, without the dill. Sorry, you have to eat it. I tried one yesterday. It wasn't bad. See how it would taste on my burger. Because I was eating a burger last night, and I got it all ready to go. They're all pre-made, frozen. I fucking nuked it, whatever. Put it on a nice fresh bun. And I wanted to try the pickle out, and I forgot to put it on my burger. Whatever. Just sitting down to eat my burger and watching Ferryman last night, and something about people finding toenails in their fucking, Jesus Christ. Like, I'm just sitting down to eat, man. The timing couldn't have been any worse. Fuck. Didn't catch the whole stream, and I watched a bit of it. Been watching a lot of movies over the weekend, just chilling. It was great, man. It's nice, quiet, fucking weather's cooling down now, man. It's mint. Summer's just about over, guys. Like I said, last 2 years in a row, I've been turning my heat on for the first time just to take the coolness off. September 22nd. So, we got a little over a month to go yet. People are going to start turning their heat on. Unless you're up north and you probably already had your heat on, so for a night or a day or whatever. Oh yeah, it's good. Rained all day yesterday. What Bill says. Yeah, and I saw that Jason posted something about boys are getting some rain out there in the island. That's good. Except fire's been going on forever. Fuck. I don't know what to say, man. Like we have the technology to be fucking putting. We should have the technology to be putting these fires out and the manpower, and they're turning firefighters away and volunteers. And I was watching. There's this really good show I watch, Scout Outdoors. Now he's down in Newfoundland, living off grid in an island in Newfoundland, doing really well. It's a great show. I like watching it. But they were raising money for firefighters. It's like, why are you raising money for firefighters if they're not accepting anybody's help, especially from retired and serving fucking fire departments from other? If they're not allowed to accept any help, why would you raise money for them? Where's that money going to go? One of their charities? So you give them, what do they raise? Like $2,500 in this little town in Smuggler's Cove. They raised $2,500. Well, good for them, you know. But where's it going, man? If they're not allowed to accept anything, okay, so you give that to the firefighters. What, they're going to give it to like fucking Cancer Society, which is just, you may as well just fucking burn it. You know what I mean? Maybe they'll give it to a charity of their choice, which is, again, you may as well just fucking light it on fire. Fuck. That was disappointing. I mean, I get people think that they're doing the right thing and their heart's in the right place, man, but think about it. They're not accepting any help. They want the shit to happen. So if you're not native, you can hunt, fish, and camp in Nova Scotia. Oh, if you are native, you can hunt, fish, and camp in Nova. Yeah, well, natives are special ones. Hey, Trevor. Morning, bigot. It's not a whole lot to say. The news sucks. We all know that. Government's fucked. We know that. Hope everybody had a great weekend. All you can do, man. Like Michelle says, happiness is our best revenge. Focus on you. Focus on fucking your health and bettering yourselves, man. Because only we have our best interests in mind. That's it. Ain't no rescue coming. Fucking. Unfortunately, the cavalry's not coming over the hill to save us. Fuck. So it is that time of year, man. If you're into canning or bottling shit, preserves and stuff, that's the time of year. Yeah, it's such a short growing season, man. It's a good time to stock up on stuff. I love having like nice, tasty Ontario corn, man, in the middle of fucking winter. That's February. Morning, Jason. Hey, man. I see you got some rain out there, bud. Good to see. I'm hoping that helps. Well, it should help, obviously. Hey, Purple Rain. Morning, dude. All you morning people, fucking makes me sick. It's fucking 10 o'clock. Everybody should be up and about by now. Usually, if you're not at work or chilling home, having a coffee like me. Fucking, you know what I mean? Like, this was pretty rare back in the day. Now it's all the time. Fucking going through coffee like you wouldn't believe now. Hey, Alex. Morning, bud. I got to drink the fucking things. I got the windows and doors all wide open here, and the breeze is just coming right through. It's cooling down my damn coffee. I'm going to put the thermos in me. Oh, you're heading to the food bank? Fuck, man, I remember those days. That's, there's a lot of Canadians. Oh, actually, there's way more Canadians nowadays relying on food banks, man. Fuck. Jesus, Alex, man. I don't know if you have my number, Alex, but you have me on Facebook, I think. If you don't have, give me a call later, man. Give me a shout. Fuck. Not live, not streaming shit. Time of the month. Yeah. I hear you, bud. Fuck, we used to hit more than one. Like, one wouldn't cut it, man. Fucking, we had to hit all of them, really. Yeah, give me a shout later when I'm not live, right? I don't think I'll be going too long today. But I did roll a joint, made a coffee. After my coffee's done, I got a backup juice, right? So I don't have to leave. I'm in this chair now for a little bit. We'll see how she goes. So I check in. I haven't streamed since Wednesday. So Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. 4 days. Ooh. Did you miss me? Fuck. Yeah, I'd probably be doing less streams now. It's my pub, right? I'm not really drinking anymore, so you know, kind of weird going to the pub drinking coffee. How long has it been now, Chris? Doing great, man. Yeah, Wednesday. Oh, you mean for drinking? Oh, fuck, it's been about a month now, I think. Working on a month. Yeah. Yeah, it's going good. I don't, like I said, man, when I fucking put my mind to something, when I'm done, I'm done. That's it. I'm fucking, ain't no going back. I don't even want one, really. Like, I could have one or two if I wanted to, but I don't. I know what it tastes like. Well aware of what it tastes like and the buzz that comes with it. Right? You know, I puff a little bit more, I think. But even then, man, like the puff, I have to wait till like midday. Certain time, I don't like hacking, and the smoking's next, man. I can't fucking stand smoking. I smoke like a fucking chimney. That's one of the main reasons why I quit drinking. I don't think I can quit smoking without quitting drinking. So drinking first, give it some time, then the smoking. You know, it's been decades, man. I can't just fucking quit everything overnight. I could if I wanted to, but that's just a little too much. But the smoking's got to go. And maybe I'll have the lungs again because like puffing, just like hacking cough and fucking. He's fucking calling me. Oh, I know who it is. Hey, yes, dear. Yeah, okay. All right then. Yeah, I'm live streaming. All right. We'll say hi. Alex is in here. Triple Rain. Jason's here. Sarah's. Homestead's here. Well, there's a few people. Bill was in the house here a minute ago. Yeah, all right. Okay, man. Bye-bye. I haven't seen Sarah from Nova Scotia, Sarah. Just Sarah. I haven't seen her in a while, but I know she grows food and she plants a lot of shit, so she's probably busy as fuck. But she was usually first. And I haven't seen her in a while, man. I hope she's all right. I don't think I'm friends with her on Facebook or anything like that. I'm not on any Telegram pages or anything, so I don't know, man. Glad I'm not on any of these Telegram pages because my fucking Christ, you guys fucking fuck. Too much fucking yippee yip yap for me, man. Fuck. Starting a new job this morning. Oh no shit! So you're gonna take that foreman gig? Nice. Well, I'll change shit up. That'll keep you busy, man. Right on. Excellent. Yeah, I guess it's still pretty early there for you. You're 3 some hours or whatever, 3.5 hours ahead. So, or no, earlier. So it's what? 8, 7. It's like 7 or 6 in the morning for you, Jason. Something like that right now. You're just wiping the cobwebs out of your face. You're one of these. Yeah. Are you getting like the jitters like when you went the first day of school when you're a kid? 7:50 a.m. Yeah. Are you getting the jitters like the old days? Like, ooh, starting a new job. Doesn't matter how old you get, man. You'll always get that first day jitters a little bit, right? You gotta get that first day out of the way, and it's like, okay. First couple days, then you'd be fine. Yeah, like, I would be too, man. New job, you know. You're the new guy now, right? You'll be fine, Jason. You'll be fine. It's not your first rodeo, bud. But it's good to be nervous, right? A little bit. Yeah, man. Well, good luck with that, man. And thanks for popping in before you went. You're gonna be a busy guy now, right? Coming home from work. You're gonna fucking have time for this shit. New greeter, Walmart. No. That'd be hilarious. I go to Walmart just to fuck with them. On purpose. Oh, fuck. No, he's a foreman. He was telling me about it there. I forget exactly what it all entails, but yeah, it's up his alley. He's got the experience. He's got the tickets and shit. Jason's a smart guy. He'll fit in just fine. But when you've been off work for a while, man, it's going back again. It's not easy, but it takes time. It's like it takes time. You get back into it. It takes a bit just to retrain your brain, right? The schedule and all that stuff. It's like riding a bike. You'll be fine. You'll be fine, Jason. You're fine. No worries, man. On the island, man. Bumba club. Lost sound. What? I lost sound? What? Or you lost sound? Apparently, my computer is fucking super speedy. I don't know much about computers, but I had my computer genius guy, friend of mine I've known for years. He came by here on the weekend, and sound is fine now. It's right on. Yeah. He came by here on the weekend, and I couldn't have done this. He retrieved a whole bunch of like my pictures and my videos and stuff from my old computer, transferred them over on this one. Took about an hour to get them off the old computer. He had this little device that he plugged in, so went into that. And he took it from that and put it in the new computer. Fucking night and day. It was like an hour to upload all the pictures into this little device that he had, and it took like a few minutes to put it on the new one. Apparently, the new computer's only about this big compared to the old ones. Like the old ones like this. I could show you to the camera around, but yeah. See what I'm talking about. There's the old computer. There's the new computer. The little guy sitting next to it. You can see it. There. Gotta be careful what I'm fucking showing her. Phone numbers and shit over there. Yeah, it's like a fraction of the size, and it's got way more, I don't know, juice, gigs, fucking mega. I don't give a fuck with them. I don't know the lingo, right? I'm gonna pretend. Yeah, it's tiny compared to the old one, right? And it's way faster, like way faster. Like I wouldn't notice this shit, but for people that are into computers and know how to do all this shit, and yeah, super fast. So the only problems I had with my mic sometimes. I think that's just usually just the wires, the cable that goes from the mic to. That's all it's been so far. Like the mic itself, I think it's fine. I tried to get a hum and shit. I think it's just connections, just the cords. Because everything's made in China, so they don't last as long. I don't know. Just dumb phone connected to my earbuds and took me off the truck. My God, that breeze feels good. After all those soupy hot days we've had, man, the temperature dips down like this to 19, 20 degrees. I love it. Fucking love it. Again, I should be fishing. I'm thinking about calling a couple friends of mine, one buddy, see if he wants to go fish the Grand today. See what we can get. Catch anything in there, man. You catch bass. I usually catch a lot of catfish. Like, I don't know. At least you're catching something. It's one thing about the Grand River. You'll catch something, man. There's gar pike, there's pike, there's fucking walleye, there's all different kinds of fish in the Grand River. But it's very murky, very muddy. There's not very many clear spots in the Grand. Unless you know where to go. Seriously, friends don't lie to us, Chris. Yeah, I got a couple, Bourbon. You know, it's a couple. I'm not Mr. Popular. At least I think I have friends. I don't know. Maybe they're not. If they're nice, anybody that's nice to me, hey, you're my friends. Someone says hi to me. Oh, are you my friends? We're friends now. Okay, off like a herd of turtles to Walmart. So you are a greeter. No, I'm just kidding. Right on, Jason. Good luck, bud. Not to say that. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You have to let us know all about it. How your first day was. Oh, Bourbon man, I wouldn't mind getting up that way again before the fucking weather gets to shit. Or if not, we'll do some ice fishing because I haven't done that in years either. I heard there's some good ice fishing up around your way. Actually, that's the only ice fishing, man. Like Simcoe is fucking done. Anything down around here is for ice fishing shit now. It's all overfished and it's not even worth going out. Unless I'm catching something. Like if I catch enough for a feast, but I haven't caught enough for a feast, and that's why I stopped ice fishing. It's, like, it's not that fun. I like to catch. You're paying all that money to go and for license and everything. I wouldn't mind having a nice fish fry. That's the deal. Hey D, morning kids. She says, I'm 50 years old, eh? Mind you, I still have the fucking brain of a kid, I think. Oh man. Yeah, I guess the kids will be going back to school, I imagine. When do they go back to school? September? Was it the first week of September? Yeah, that's about a month away, I think, isn't it? 55. You're only 5 years older than me. Kids. We're all a bunch of crazy kids. Oh, would have got away with it too. Wasn't for you meddling kids. Fucking Scooby. Oh shit. Oh, it's the last year. Shit, he's still in fucking school, eh? Christ. He's a big lad though. He looks older because he's bigger. I didn't think, I keep forgetting he's a younger guy, right? Oh, right after Labor Day. Okay, well, I don't even know when Labor Day is. It's I, I remember more when kids go back to school because I used to go to school. But Labor Day, I don't know. It's not a fucking holiday that really sticks. Like it's like Father's Day to me. If anybody that knows me knows why I wouldn't remember Father's Day. Why would I? Have a hard time. I don't remember Mother's Day either. Really, I have to be reminded. Not much need of that now, anyways. But it hasn't been for some time. It's been gone for fuck. It's been gone for a while now. I can't even remember the date. I can't remember my mom's birthday. I know it's pretty sure it was in August. I always had my sister remind me about that shit. I'm a very forgetful lad. Play me a video, it will cheer you. Play me a video, it will cheer you up. Well, I'm fairly cheery. If you want me to play you a video to cheer you up, I can do that. I'm in a good mood for a Monday. Feel good. Weather's good. Got good company in the chat. What the fuck more can a guy ask for? I'm pulling a Captain Monday, meaning I'm not getting fuck all done. I'm fucking around. Pub. YouTube.com watch. Okay. He's like, back to school still gives me anxiety, and I haven't been there for a year. Right? I'm the same way because every year I was going to a different school, so it was like double the anxiety. It's like I'm meeting, but after a while, like I bebop around to so many schools, like I knew people from other schools when I went to schools and stuff. So or I just knew people because I moved around so much. I had friends all in the goddamn city. I always knew somebody in school, so that was always a help. But have somebody to hang out with. Yeah, I get the anxiety too, just thinking about this. And that's been a long time ago. Yeah, 40 years. You're right. I'd be happy with a big suitcase full of money too. Yes, yes. Um, Johnny just posted something, about if I won the lottery, there would be signs. Just go buy some of the fucking most outrageous, stupidest, dumbest shit. Just because. Ma'am. Ma'am. It's ma'am. Fucking. Oh, Michelle doesn't like ma'am. She doesn't like ma'am. She thinks that's a derogatory term when you call a woman ma'am. Ma'am. That's Michelle. All right, let's see what fucking Alex put up here. What did he do? Find this now. Oh, this is your video. Cool. All right, well, let's fucking play this. M is for Michelle, not ma'am. Yeah. Cool. Well, Green Thumb just sent me this. Let's check it out. See what the hell. I just looked at the beginning of it. Yeah, it makes me want to shut her down and go fishing there. So this could backfire anybody. This is where you go down by the lake, man, with your cup of coffee, big cup of coffee, a joint. You sit there and watch sunrise. I usually bring a fishing rod with me too. And yeah, man. Or you should already be out there with the boat, getting to the honey holes and fucking nailing them. I'll shut up. Let's play this. This just makes me want to fucking shut her down and go fishing right now, eh? Like, this is probably not a good thing. But you made this, though, eh, Alex? It's pretty cool, man. I'll let her play it. I'll shut up now. All right, that's enough of that. Jesus, I want to go fishing now. Yeah, it's like glass, water. So what lake is that, Alex? Or can you say? I'm assuming it's down around near you. It was nice down around there. You know what it reminds me of is like, it's like you remember when we were kids? You know, we dog fuck it all summer break, and then well, I don't know about you guys, but with me and my buddies, anyways, like the last week before we had to go back to school, we try to cram everything we didn't do over the summer into 1 week. Think limbs would get broken, wipeouts would be had. My one buddy broke his wrist. We were chasing coyotes on our fucking ATCs and quads and shit. He wiped her. He kept telling, "Come on, keep going, keep going." No, I think I gotta go home to the hospital. Just shake it off. Let's go. No, he busted his wrist. But yeah, we would try to do all the things, man, that we didn't do over the summer. We were just hanging out, swimming, and hanging at the beach, and biking around, playing ball hockey, whatever. But we really didn't do a whole heck of a lot. So we would just try and rush like crazy just before school started to do all the things like fishing in and camping out. And we try to pack one summer into 1 week before school started because then we knew we were all going to drift apart in school and bullshit, fucking home to school. But I remember those days. That's what August feels like to me. It's like I haven't gone canoeing yet this year. I haven't done much fishing this year. I haven't really been to the. I don't think I've been to the beach this year. Now that it's cooling down, man. You know what I mean? Weather's getting good. What's up, little buddy? Yeah. Staying there, sleepy cat. Well, there, fatso. My son's working this summer up at 5:30. So proud. Yeah. Cool. That's good. How old's your son? You don't mind me asking. I don't miss getting up at 5:30. Actually, I didn't mind getting up at 5:30. I used to get up earlier than 5:30. By 17. Right on. Good stuff. That's good, man. You know, he's a man now, right? Getting up 5:30, going making some fucking point. He's off to a good start. Yeah, man. Learning shit, get some skills, get paid for it. Excellent. And there's always a new, really beautiful spot. Yeah, man. That's the thing, man. Even like when I go down home and anywhere in Canada, man, when I'm driving, I just want to pull over and stop and go fish that spot or camp that spot and fish that spot. Like that looks like the spot, man. That spot looks beautiful. Turn around, let's go back. No, 10 minutes later, there's another fucking spot. It's like, fuck, can we stop, camp there? Let's go fucking put the canoe, put the boat in there. Let's go. There's so many spots, man. Like, fuck. You spend your whole lifetime, man, just finding beauty spots in this country. This is a beautiful fucking country we got here, man. And I think it's worth fighting for. Because it's being taken from us. I don't like it. But anyways, it's too early for that shit right now. Getting high, having a coffee. It's good vibes happening right now. Sunrises and shit. It's important for a young man to be kept busy working. Yes. Yep. Gets him into the routine. You know what I mean? Oh, man. Yeah, man. It's not easy, man. Like, unless you know somebody, it's not easy to find a job. Like that's how most of the jobs I ever got when I was younger was through word of mouth. I kind of gave up fucking putting resumes out and shit. Like, because most of the places that need a resume aren't places I wanted to work for, anyways. Ever. I mean, unless I was really, really hurt. When I was putting out resumes, that meant I was fucking really hurting and I couldn't find fuck all. You know, work was slow. Like, They took down a big tree on the weekend. Right on. But most of the guys I knew, like they'd usually have work for like a month, then I'd be off work for a while, and I try to hook up with another guy that was working, but he already had a full crew. It was always work to try to juggle to keep work going. You always had to have a ace up your sleeve, and you had to know somebody. And when all else failed, I just worked for a moving company and go move furniture, slug furniture for the summer or whatever. They're always hiring. Now that I'm not drinking and shit, I'm tempted to go fucking work for a moving company. Like, why join a gym when I can go get paid to get in shape? You know what I mean? And moving's pretty much a no-brainer to me. Anyway, it's a no-brainer. Like, I've done it before, so very mindful of. I know what to do. And, I am a professional mover. I know when you say it to somebody, they laugh. It's like, no, but there is professional movers, man. People that do it professionally, and then there's dum-dums and just pick up a box and go, and they fucking wreck shit and break stuff, and they're idiots. Yeah, but why not go get paid to get in shape? You ain't skipping leg day when you're working for a moving company. So I thought about that. Just go work for a moving company for a bit, get in shape. I don't care. I'll work part time, make a couple bucks. You know what I mean? Why not? I thought about it. The thought's there, but then again, I fucking hate moving. But you're getting paid. Who likes to work out and go to the gym? Like, oh, some people do. I don't like gyms. I'll never go to a gym. This would be kind of like my gym. Just go work for. I know a guy who owns a moving company here. Is one of the first jobs. I think it was the first job I had here in Hamilton. Work for him. Fuck, what a bunch of characters on that crew. Great crew. Just fucking characters. What this fucker went out? Yeah, don't burn bridges. That's something else too, man. I really, really like. I did not burn very many bridges, and the ones I did burn, it's like fuck you, like go fuck yourself, and that's enough of you. I have burned a couple bridges, but not like this. Not because I wanted to, man. You know what I mean? Lots of shit builds up to the point where it's like, yeah, that's enough. If this isn't fucking working, go fuck yourself. Um, yeah, that's probably one of the key things that kept me working in the trades and stuff was not burning my bridges, man. Like, I'll tell a guy, listen, man, I got a buddy of mine who, because with me, okay, so the slow time is over the winter, obviously, the holiday months, and then February, then usually 2 or 3 months, depending on how connected you are and shit. There's a slow season, obviously, in the winter. The first guy that calls me in the spring to go back to work is the guy I go with. It doesn't matter if he's paying me less than Joe. Joe might call me the same day later after him. Sorry, Joe, I went with fucking Bill. You know what I mean? Like, I go first. I've always done that, and they've always respected that too. Like, because I've been calling all of them looking for work, so they know I'm out of fucking work, all of them. But first guy that calls me, man, that's who I'm going with. And if he says, "Well, I only got 2 weeks," and then Bill calls me and says, "Hey, man, I got like 2 months, man, and I'll pay you more." Then I go back to this guy and I tell him, "I was like, listen, man, this guy's got way more hours, way more longer job. We'll pay him more." 9 times out of 10, they'll understand. I'll give them time to find somebody else. Sometimes they just say, "No, man, go where the money is, but go with that guy. I got this myself, or I'll get so and so to come give me a hand if I need it." You usually, yeah, don't burn bridges, man. Like, but trying to keep everybody happy. Like, well, I used to work for like 3 or 4 different guys, and not all of them had work. Sometimes I was out of work, man. It sucked. But yeah, trying to keep everybody not burning bridges, but not pissing people off either. You don't just jump ship and go where the money is and leave your buddy high and dry. Otherwise, he's never going to call you again, right? Because you can't rely on it. You're going to just up and fucking leave in the middle of the job when he needs you, right? Oh, fuck. You know what? Fuck this. It keeps going out. Have a smoke. Yeah, don't burn bridges if you can help it. Don't. So I've had some shitty bosses in the past, though, man, where it's just like, yeah, you know what, man, fuck you, boss. This is enough of you. Especially when you know what you're worth and how good your work is, and You know what the job, you know what he's paying into overhead. You know that you're doing all the fucking work, and he's going off to the golf course. Fucking fuck off, man. You can only do that so many times. I get it, I'm an employee, but you're making this much. Oh, it's my company. I pay the insurance. So, yeah, I get that. I understand, but you don't have to be a dick about it. Like fucking where I'm doing all the fucking, equal or more fucking effort, and you're just sitting back because it's your company logo, right? Yeah, whatever. I'm tired. I always want to start my own fucking painting renovation company, but it's just, guys, it's not. Have you looked around this country? Like, it's not the kind of country you want to start a business. Get a business number. It's bullshit. And with my wife, with her knowledge of books, and she does books for all kinds of businesses and shit. Like, we would have no problem running a business. But you're working for the government, basically. You're fucking most of your money. The only people who benefit is your employees and the government. You're lucky to fucking scratch up enough to fucking, go buy a new couch or something, go on vacation. You know what I mean? You ain't making much profit at all. It's not worth the headaches of all the bullshit, dealing with the customers, dealing with, employees and stuff, like finding a good crew. You know what I mean? Good, reliable crew. It's I don't see a lot of my friends, a lot of my good friends have businesses, and it's like I've worked with my best friend side by side with most of the guys I work for. My bosses usually were my friends too, right? I've seen it all. I've heard it all. Say, nope. It's best to be an employee. The employees are the ones that benefit, and the government, not the boss, not the guy that owns the fucking joint. Fuck. I got burnt so many times I turned to burnt stone, Anthony says. Yeah, man. Well, I just priced the job. I didn't get it. I knew he'd call me back. He called me back and said, well, it sounded like you didn't really want to do it. So it's like, no, I don't really want to do residential anymore, man. It's not the point. I'm a commercial industrial guy. I don't want to fucking do grandma's kitchen anymore. But it doesn't mean I can't do it. I'll still fucking do a better job than anybody you can get. But yeah, he's going to go with his cousin. That's fine. You go with your cousin. You got your price. I gave him a good fucking price. Even Patsy was saying it was probably a couple $100 lower than what he would have priced it. But people don't want to pay anymore, man. Especially painters. They don't want to fucking pay. Everyone thinks they can paint themselves. They'll get their cousin to do it. He's a good painter. He painted a couple times. Well, I've seen his work yet. Yeah, okay. Go with that guy. I don't have the time and patience for bullshit anymore when it comes to that. I paint for friends and family and neighbors and shit. That's different. You know what I mean? But when I'm painting somebody I don't know, and it's a friend of a friend that I priced the last job, and I thought it was fair price. You know what I mean? Like I'm tired of fucking working for fucking. I need to make some money here too. You know what I mean? I'm not working just for the fucking sake of it. I'm not working for $100 a day. Not working for $200 a day. It's more. It's more, guys. It's 30 plus years of experience you're fucking paying for. The guys that came and did my East troughs, I had no problems giving them $2,000. It took them a half a fucking day to tear down my old shit and put up new stuff. I was quite impressed. And they did an awesome job, except for that one drip. We'll talk about that another day. He'll come back and fix it. He knows about it. He's coming. He's just fucking busy. But yeah, I had no problems giving them $2,000 for it. They had all the tools. They had the trailer. These guys have been doing it a long time, man. They're not hack and whack fucking curbside guarantee people, and they're good guys. And I had no problem giving them $2,000 for half a day's work. They made $2,000, $1,000 a piece, say, in a half a day, like a day's work. That's pretty good money. I can't get that unless I'm doing commercial or industrial. I can't get anywhere near that in residential. So when you have a 2-bedroom fucking, house with a bathroom and a living room and a kitchen and a hallway, that's not much. But I priced it $2,400. It's $800 for the fucking paint alone, right? And I'm covering the paint, so I got to eat that. I'm buying the paint, so really $800, $2,400 minus $8. Plus, I got to hire a guy to drive me there. I'm going to give him a couple $100, $200-$300 to help me out. I need a helper for at least a day or two, first day, last day. You know what I'm saying? Like what am I walking away with? And that's going to take me possibly for maybe a work week. You want me to fucking work for nothing over here? Fuck off, man. So I'm done. I don't. This is why I don't own a business, painting business. I like working for other guys or myself. I just do fucking small jobs here and there when I want, when I need fucking money. That's it. Oh fuck! Sick and tired, old. Don't give a fucking deck no more. Apu from Punjab gets 82,000 to shit on the beach. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah, Bill. I talked to Aaron about that because the only way I go down is if I went down with Aaron, and he's busy as fuck right now, so I don't know what he's saying. He has to get back to me. You know, he's a busy guy, so and it's that time of year. People are trying to get as much shit done as they can before winter hits, right? People are trying to get their camping in their last minute. But like I said, like the week before you go back to school, that's what August is like, man. Everybody's trying to get all the shit done at once. Ah. Oh no, it's getting chilly. Oh. But yeah, people are going up to cottages, trying to get their cottage, stuff in. People don't close their cottages till mid September, late September, I don't think, anyways. So yeah. Yeah, if we do, yeah, for sure, Bill. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Um, I'd probably end up staying down there for a bit. We'll see. Because where I stayed at my buddy's last time, he's got a house full now. Because now he's got his woman living with him and her kids and busy house. So the room I would have had, fuck, I had a you know um, whole room to myself there. This place there one time. That was my home base. I always have a home base when I go back home. Usually one of my friends like gives me a key. That's where I store my fucking hockey bag full of shit. And I go back and shower, get changed, and bring some fucking food with me. We'll have something barbecue. And so I usually go in town. I'll pick up stuff, pick up a couple steaks or some hamburger or some kind of meat. Fucking have a carnivore. We'll have a carnivore hell of a time. So I don't mind cooking. It's like I was out when I go away at my buddy's houses, whatever. I'll buy the meat and I'll barbecue. It's kind of like partial payment for crashing there. Plus, they usually offer money. They don't take it, so I just go buy stuff. I'll buy them some beers or I'll buy them some food or whatever, man. Like ask after grass, right? Usually the rule. Maybe help out around the place, did you hand or something? Like a stain, something. What he had? My buddy had a big fucking. Where did I find it? Picture of it. Now I got my pictures and I'd be able to find it and bring it up. He just got one of those old spools, the wire spools, right? And made a bar table out back for it. I stained it for him. Big, massive fucking spool. He goes, "Remember these?" I'm like, yeah. We used to fucking have races on them. This old man used to have in the backyard. A big fucking, looks like a thimble. You guys know what I'm talking about. Anyways, yeah, it looked pretty cool all stained up. I wanted to clear coat it for him. He wouldn't fucking let me. He goes, "Oh, it's too much money." Like, I'll fucking buy it, man. Clear coat the fucker, man. I'll protect it. Still looks good though, from what I see. Just little things like that. My other buddy that let me there crashed at his place there the year before, a couple of years before. I did some painting for him, some work for him. He actually paid me a couple bucks. Not a whole lot, but beer money, anyways. Plus, I'm staying at his place. Like, what are you gonna pay for an Airbnb or a hotel or a motel, right? You know, figure it out. And that place ended up getting fucking torn down anyhow, so against his wishes. But whatever, it's a whole other story. Said he wants your shit, they'll come take it. What? Fucking Trevor. Life was like a shit sandwich. The more bread you have, the less shit you have to eat. That's just see that it makes just makes sense, right? Doesn't it? Yeah. So who says money isn't everything? You know? has helped with the shit eating. Like, we're not eating craft dinner tonight, honey. Good news. We're having fucking ribeye. Like, fucking, let's go. What? No Mr. Noodles again? No. But you got a job. Having ribeye. Prime rib. I do like that. I got to read that again. Life is like a shit sandwich. The more bread you have, the less shit you have to eat. Yes. So anybody that says money, I'm attributing it to money. When you say bread, kind of goes with it too. Right? Yeah. But when you have a business, the more bread you have, the more the government eats it, and the more shit you got to eat too. So I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. You think you got more bread, so it's like way less shit. Like the shit's about this much, and you get like big bun on this side, and another fucking bun here, tiny little bit of shit here. Then the government comes in, and you're back to fucking normal size sandwich. Put that on a shirt, but also, yeah, maybe. Fucking speaking of shirts, man, I keep forgetting. I want to make up some Hobie shirts, man. Make a few up. I need to get out and I want to talk to. I haven't seen him in years, man. He's on Barton. Got a t-shirt place down there. He does like sports teams and shit. He can do whatever he wants. He's got the old silk screen. Back when I knew him years ago, he had the silk screen, and even then it was outdated. He might have newer stuff, but I'll guarantee he still has the old silk screen, just because he's nostalgic that way, right? We might talk to him, get a price anyways, and we price a couple other places and shit. Because I know there's places that'll make them and fucking distribute them. No, I don't know if they'll do that. Shipping and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I don't fucking care. I'll go get him. If he gives me a deal, I'll buy a bunch off him, different sizes, and I'll just fucking mail them. It's only a t-shirt. It's gonna be that expensive. I don't know. Let's mail them out. I probably wouldn't even sell them, Trevor. just fucking mail them out. Here, have a shirt. All the usual suspects, you know. Yeah. Mailing part, getting them made up. It's not that much, man. To get t-shirts made up, I don't think. You know. Oh yes, man. Buy your shirts in bulk from India. Yeah. Well, they're not made in Canada, man. I tried looking up t-shirts that are made in Canada, and if you do find anybody, they're really, really expensive because it's like, we just can't make normal shit, you know. But yeah, when the lockdowns were happening, and Michelle's boss, who was an accountant, told the wife, "Yeah, you should tell your husband to collect that CERB." Like, I did not want to collect it, just for the record. I don't want any fucking money, any money from the government. I don't want anything to do with them. I want nothing to do with them. The less they're involved in my fucking life is my philosophy. But anyways, she's like convinced me, so I fucking took it, and I put a lot of it back in local businesses and local people and shit. And I was trying to find Canadian-made stuff, like sweaters, anything, man. Look it up. There's not a whole lot of fucking anything made in Canada that you can buy, like locally. Never mind locally, provincially, fucking nationally, man. Like, try to fucking say you won the lottery and you wanted to fucking buy a bunch of shit and do anything, but you wanted to buy Canadian. Good fucking luck, man. Like, fuck. It's next to impossible. And I know I'm not very good on a computer, man, but I searched and searched and searched, man. It's like, fuck, I cannot find anything like this, and nothing's made here. Like socks, man. Like, okay, you can get wool socks, you can buy these socks, but they're like, what, $50 a pair or something retarded. And I don't mind spending a little extra if it's Canadian made or local. I don't mind spending a little extra, but not a shit ton extra. Like, fucking, like, your thing's made of gold. Settle the fuck down. That's why I say, like, I don't understand how anybody can have a business in this country unless your clientele is all shishi foo people, like Starbucks people, who like to spend way more on fucking shitty just because It's that price. That's why they spend it, because it's only really worth this. But because some rich asshole went and spent $100, so now everybody's spending $100 when it's only worth $10. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a trendy thing. If your base is shishi foo rich people and that's your clientele, all the power to you. That's all I seem to see here in Canada for Canadian businesses. It's all shishi foo, nothing that anybody else would buy, normal people. You know, and if you want to set your market towards the rich people, that seems to be the trend. You can probably do well. You're planting maple leaves on imported foods. Yeah. I noticed that. It'll say made in Canada, but it's not made in Canada. Or it'll say product of Canada, made in somewhere else. Like, yeah, it's hard to even trust fucking labels anymore. Want $6 for a dozen worms for bait? They're fucking worms, man. What the fuck? Fuck, go crawl across the fucking grass at like 5 o'clock in the morning before sunup with a flashlight, a can, a bucket. It's fucking. Usually the night crawlers come out. That's why they're called night crawlers, because they come out at night and they crawl across the grass. As soon as that flashlight hits them, man, they fucking disappear. They go, gotta be fast to be a worm picker. But if you're going fishing and you're just picking them for yourself, you don't need a whole great big fucking bucket. You won't use them all anyway. My worms, I usually fucking break them in half or sometimes in a quarter. But $6 for a bunch of worms. And how many worms do you get? Like, they say X amount, but then you fucking get into it. There's only like fucking 6 or 7 of them in there. They tend to rip you off a lot. I don't know if other guys are going in there and opening them, fucking grabbing a couple and putting them in theirs and then going and buying them. That could be a trick. Some people do. Yeah, that's too much. I just catch my own fucking bait. We ran out of shit and fishing, and we're flipping logs and rocks over, catching our own bait, using grasshoppers. What the fuck you catch, right? $7 for cauliflower? Well, fuck the cauliflower. I don't eat cauliflower that bad. I hardly ever eat that shit. What's D saying? The elbows up crowd are insane about shopping Canadian, but don't care. Bring up higher Canadian. Yeah, exactly. That's racist. Yeah, the elbows up crowd. Yeah, they're all about buying Canadian. These fucking assholes were never about buying Canadian, man. They fuck off. You know it's all bullshit. Like, I've always fucking tried to buy Canadian, man. Like, and support anything against Canadian. I've been like that all my life. A lot of people I know are like that. That should be like your first go-to. Like, is it made here? Why would I buy something made somewhere else if they make it here? And it's, what if it was cheaper? What if it's better? Who knows? You know, fuck. Some people just don't give a fuck. They look at the price. They don't care where it's made. Oh, I want to buy a new tractor. You know, you can buy one made in Canada for $1,000 higher, but they'll go with the fucking cheaper one that's made in China. That's like they'll save $100. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people just look at numbers. They don't even fucking look at so much of the product. The picture looks the same. You know, people are silly. Sirloin steak is $40. Fuck, I bought not the Saturday, just went by the Saturday before that. I bought 2 steaks off of a farmer at the market. I guess he's only there every 2 fucking weeks. Pissed me off. So I was hoping for some steak this weekend because the steaks he had, man, I didn't marinate them. Anything. They were just strip loin, I think. Because he sold out of prime rib. So, yeah, I took these ones instead. All I did was put some Himalaya salt on it, both sides, fresh ground pepper, both sides, and fucking 6 minutes aside. 3 minutes, turn it. 3 more minutes, flip it. 3 minutes, turn it. 3 minutes, shut it off. It's done. Fuck, they were good. Melt in your mouth. So he's there next weekend. Yeah, that was $40 for 2, and they were both decent size. Good size, steak per person. I can't even eat a whole steak anymore, man. Fuck it. Used to be able to. Big ones, too. I eat about maybe a half or 3/4 of a steak now. I was like, oh, Jesus, man. How the fuck these people do these food challenges and shit? It's fucking retarded. Yeah, everything's going up, man. You know, you got a lot of people going to food banks too that are live in a house and they drive cars and they go to work every day. But there's people going to more and more people going to food banks. That you'd be surprised the kind of people like, well, they own a car, they have a house. What are they going to the food bank for? Because they're probably in debt up to their fucking eyeballs and they're doing everything they can through the bank not to lose their house and not to lose their shit. You know, fuck. Morning, Tom. Played hooky from work today. Got royally baked in the sun up north. Oh fuck, yeah, that'll fuck you up. It fucks me up too, man. I can't. It's like I'm sick for like 2 or 3 days afterwards. Headaches, nausea, just. So you're doing a Captain Monday, Tom. It's perfect for the fucking title of the stream. Tom's calling a Captain Monday today. Too much sun. Uh, I caught you on. I don't know. I probably told you this on Steve's stream. I didn't even know Steve had a channel because I saw. I think I saw a notification on Facebook for it once, and I thought I just assumed it was Big and Off. Then I looked, I'm checking Rumble, I'm checking YouTube. I think somebody said you were on. I'm like, I'm looking, I didn't see it, and then I had to go back to Facebook, and yeah, it was his own fucking channel, which I'm subscribed to now, but I didn't even know he had a fucking channel. But yeah, I caught about half the stream. I didn't catch the beginning. Good stream. I know you're not going until you said September, so yeah, let's take a break. I should probably take a long break myself. And fuck it, it's Monday. I don't know, I'm live again. I fucking feel like it. Yes. Yeah. Gives me something to do when I'm not fucking around fucking the dog. I'm on here fucking dog. Sell pups. Oh, should I throw a link in or what? I don't know. Tom, you want to jump in or what are you doing, man? Talk about whatever the fuck, you know. Alex, Ray, Trevor, yeah. Value Village wants $20 for a lamp that the crackhead left on the side of the road, right? I know. I remember we had this place called the Amity, man. In the beginning, they had some pretty cool shit. Like vintage jeans. If you knew what you're looking for, you'd find some nice stuff because that was before they started like scrutinizing everything. Oh shit! Because people were going in there and buying old watches and old jewelry and turning around and selling it, making hundreds of dollars on profit, and that bugged them. So now everything's fucking worth like half price of what it would be new, or almost. You know what I mean? Like it's just settled down. What used to be like $5, now they want 50. Like, well, it's vintage, and it's like people when they watch too much Antiques Roadshow. You go to a flea market, you know, a yard sale, and every once in a while you'll see that one thing. It's like, I know that's collectors. That's worth money. You know, wonder what they want for it. Because I know I know what it's worth. I know I could probably get $100 for it if I wanted to sell it. But it's only really worth like $20 maybe. It depends on how interested you're, what the price is. Everybody know. Everybody wants to. Oh, $100. It's like, so they're looking it up, you know, seeing what it's going for. The going rate is to collectors. So that's what they think. Okay, so no one's gonna pay that. You know, there's no deals, man. Everybody fucking thinks that everything they have is a collectible. Fuck off. Those days are gone. You know, unless you have a really, really good eye, every once in a while you might see something, spot something on the table that you know you can turn a profit on, right? You want to buy and sell it, like collectible, antique shit, whatever. Everybody's fucking expert. Everybody's a what do you call it? Antiques Roadshow fucking expert, right? Value Village wanted $150 for leather coat. Told my son he could get a new one cheaper and did. Yeah. Yeah, there's sales like Leathers here in Hamilton. They have a sale, like an annual sale, fall sale usually. That's where I got my leather, man. I've had it, fucking had that coat for fuck almost 30 years. This leather jacket I think I paid 200. I think it was 200. It wasn't 100. I think it was two. It's a nice heavy one. It's the liner inside. Pockets are all fucked up on the inside, but whatever. We have to be relined, not realigned. It's not fair. But yeah, it's $200, and then he wants tax. I'm like, what? No, like I can't take it back, and said $200. Like, haggle with him. He's like, all right. Actually, all I had was $200. That was it. Like, I was fucking heading home. I happened to have $200 cash in my pocket. Fucking gave him that for the coat. Fuck, I had it ever since, man. It's a nice fucking coat. That's brand new. Yeah. So to go to Value Village and they want $150 for an old leather, like I've had chances to buy coats like similar to mine that are all nice leather for like $50, $25. People just want to get rid of them, right? Like clean out their closets and shit. They don't wear that anymore, or the person that wore it isn't around anymore. You know what I mean? If it's sitting in your fucking house for like the last 20 years and you've moved it 1,000 times to do other stuff and it's just in your fucking way, get rid of it. Just get rid of it. You're not going to get rid of it asking $150. You'll get rid of it and you say, hey, what do you offer? What do you offer? Well, I'll give you $20. Fine, sold. Here you go. That's $20 you had that you didn't have before, and less shit in your house, right? I laugh when I go to yard sales and flea markets and stuff, man, and everybody wants top dollar for their shit. Are you having fun lugging that shit in and out of your house and dragging it around everywhere, not selling it? Like, get rid of it. Sell it. I don't get that. Fuck, I used to work at the flea market myself, man. Like, fucking shit sits around for too long. You can't give it away now. Fuck. So drop your fucking price. Get rid of your shit. Like, get rid of your inventory. Bring in new stuff. That's what you want. If you're into that kind of shit. These people on yard sales and selling their junk, sell it, man. Get rid of it. If you think in your head it's worth $20, drop it down to $5. It's gone. Or I always say, make me an offer, right? That way it's the ball's in their court. Make me an offer. And they offer something like completely ridiculous. Say, no, you're retarded. Fuck off. You know, fuck, I had Jeets last time I ever did a yard sale. I had these fucking Indians, man, come up and fucking just trying to Jew me down, right? Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, I did. I said, no, you know what? Beat it. Fuck off. They were just, I had something that, I can't remember what it was. Really nice bottle or something. I can't remember. It's collectors. I got all my shit. I wouldn't put anything out in my yard sale, man. All my stuff's cool shit. You guys, anybody's been in my house, they know I got a bunch of little weird antique collect. I got an old fucking player's tin over there. You know what I mean? I know what's what and what's worth what. And these guys were just insulting me with their offers, offering me like this. This isn't the 1920s. You know what I mean? Get fucked. And then they're trying to talk me down on that. It's like, oh, I noticed this over here. Oh, you know, like, get fucked, man. Fuck. I would be that was a long time ago, man. If I had a yard sale now and I had Jeets come by, I would tell them to keep fucking moving. I wouldn't even, no, nothing here for sale for you. Beat it. I have a way different attitude now than what I had then. I was a little nicer back then. People, well, no point. Palantir is becoming Skynet. What? Well, because of the AI and Palantir, aren't they like an umbrella company with their fingers in all kinds of fucking pies and shit? I don't really follow that. But I keep hearing that name Palantir popping up quite a bit.
Hey! What's going on, man? Better, cooler day. I needed a day like this.
That was weekend.
Big or small. Oh, weekend's always good, but it's quiet.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, I had to, because it's always good. We went to the Toronto Caravana, then we went over to Gage Park a couple weeks ago. Next week, we're going to the X. Oh, far. Right? So it's like, I needed a chill. Fucking right, but yeah.
That's what I did.
Really.
Right on.
Have a good day, man.
All right, that's it. Oh, Flyers. No bills anyway. That's good. Oh, what? Sorry, Chris, we had a different dog. Oh, you guys are chit chatting in the chats? Okay. I'm just reading the chat every once in a while. What did I miss? I'm reading something. It's like, fuck, what's going on here? Oh, all right. Let's play something like this. Fuck, the mainstream media is just every time I click over and I see it, it's like, oh, for fuck's sake. It's retarded. What do we got? Oh, Salty's live. Wonder he's on his. Yeah, he's working the fucking excavator. He's not driving today. He's just digging holes. Another slicing / hammer attack attempt in Dublin. And Dublin's getting fucking weird. Oh, what? Zelensky's in the States today? Yay. Wonder if he's going to wear a suit. Wonder if he's going to be a little more serious this time. Who knows? The fuck, man. Juno Beach, the Fighting Canadians on D-Day. History Traveler, episode 194. This is the History Underground. Oh, fuck, this is the American guy. This guy's good. History Underground. He covers he goes a lot of the Civil War battlegrounds, and he's pretty damn accurate, man. He does his research, put it that way. Yeah, he's got a good gig. Well, I should fucking probably play him so you know who the fuck I'm talking about. Then I'll find something. Yeah, I've seen this before. I'm already subbed, and I got the thumb already up, so I've watched this. I don't know why they're bringing this up. Should have already seen. I don't know. Just in case you guys haven't seen or heard of this guy. This guy's all right. And I like getting American perspectives on Canadian military history. It's kind of a way you can tell if they've done their research, for one thing, if they're really, or if they're just a fucking hack or whack, right? Hearing anybody that's not Canadian talking about Canadian military history, you best come knowing your shit. Put it that way. And this guy does know his shit. This guy's pretty good. Where is it? Is it up? Yeah, there she is. Okay, give me a second. So what's the name of his channel? The History Underground. That's all it's called. The History Underground. You guys can look it up. Figure it out. Oh yeah, and there's a Gettysburg Museum of History. He's affiliated with those guys too, or that's where he works, and this is his channel on the side or something. I'm not sure. I'll be back.
One of the things that I realize on this channel is that there are people from all over the world who watch these videos, but I'm primarily going to speak to the American audience at this moment. Right now, I am standing on Juno Beach, which was assaulted by the Canadian 3rd Infantry Division on D-Day. And a lot of Americans, I would say, in general, don't have a great understanding of what happened outside of Omaha Beach. A lot of it has to do with the movie Saving Private Ryan and just the sheer volume of violence that happened on Omaha Beach. What people may not realize, though, is that the second highest casualty rate happened right here on Juno Beach. And if you look at casualties in proportion to the landing force, it's actually a higher percentage of casualties here on Juno Beach than anywhere else. But today, we are going to link up with somebody who really knows this place well and see what we can learn about what the Canadians did here on June 6th, 1944. Right now, I mentioned that I don't know as much about Juno Beach as what I should, which is why I have this guy right here. This is Paul Woodage from the YouTube channel World War II TV. It's legitimately one of my favorite channels on YouTube. It is like getting a master's degree in World War II history. He's been a guide here for what, like 20
years now, yeah.
20 years,
Yeah.
okay. He's British. He's been living here. I don't know, does that make you British or French?
Still British.
Still British.
British, yeah.
All right. So anyway, he's going to tell us a little bit more about what happened.
I'm more a fan of this guy than any of this guy. I find you'll get more well, if an American military historian talks about Canadian military history, he's usually more spot on, I found, than Brits. I don't know what it is with Brits. I find them worse than Americans when it comes to, they seem to have a hard on for Canada or something. Like they think, Americans just don't know because they're not very well, they're not good at geography and history, a lot of the average person. Brits, I don't know, they look at Canada like it's Canada, like kind of like how France looks like Quebec. You know what I mean? That European snobbish fucking whatever, the colonies, whatever like that. And they're biased, anyways. That's what I've always found, anyways.
Here on June 6, 1944.
So one of the things about Juno Beach is, unlike the other 4 beaches, all the sectors have this massive great seawall here. And it looks big to us today, but actually it was even higher at the time because there's more sand today than there was in 1944. The other issue is the German defenses, which are heavy here, lots of German defenders. They've camouflaged bunkers into houses, so some of them haven't shown up on aerial photos. Behind these houses are German mortar positions in trenches in the gardens behind. You've also got the fact that there's less of a bombardment on Juno Beach because of the fear of the killing of French civilians, because although we need to dislodge the Germans, there's a certain nicety about the invasion that we don't want to kill too many French because we need them to help us navigate our way inland and things like that. So there's less of a bombardment here. Another thing about Juno Beach is there's no tank support in the first few minutes because there's a sandbar out there and the LCTs bring in the Sherman DD, the duplex drive of amphibious tanks, couldn't come in till a bit later. And finally, I want to talk about how brilliantly sighted the German weapons are. This bunker up here to my left contains a 5-centimeter German pack gun of the type they use all along the beach. There's one at Pegasus Bridge on Utah Beach. And here, when we go and look at it, you'll see it's sighted. So it's got about 5 angles of coverage. It covers this beach, enfilading down this way towards the Weistram and towards the east. It can also swing round and cover down the side of the wall there, where there's a chap walking his dog. Taken a few days after D-Day of a P-47 Thunderbolt that crash landed right here on the beach. And in the view behind, you can see all these same buildings and the same road and the same seawall. And particularly along the top of this wall, I talked about the height of it. There's just an entanglement of barbed wire that kind of looks like bushes. It's so thick. So if you're landing here in the first or second wave, not only have you got to worry about being shot at by the weaponry in the bunkers, the machine guns in the Tobruks there, and getting over the wall, if you get to the top of the wall, there's this massive great entanglement of barbed wire as well. And then there's a second line of defenders, Germans in the houses behind. Now, in fact, this section of beach was actually taken out from behind. The troops...
Yeah, okay, I'm not going to watch this whole thing. Jesus, it's a half an hour. But yeah, there's not much. I've heard firsthand. I was lucky, very fortunate to have heard firsthand from guys who were there. My great uncle was there. No, he was in Normandy because he went through the boot. Yeah, but I've met a lot of guys that my buddy's dad was. I know it sounds funny because he's about the same age as me, not much older, and he's the youngest of I don't know, like fucking 16 fucking kids, French. And his dad was North Shore Regiment, up from the North Shore there, but no, he's French, and I think he might have lived down there when he was younger. Yeah, his mom was French, his dad was French. His dad was on Juno. Beach and all throughout Normandy and shit. Yeah, I talked to a lot of guys that were, a lot of veterans that were there, man. Fucking, and they all said the same thing. Canadians were the first to their objectives, and went further than anybody else. And if you look at everything on paper, both world wars, man. Yeah, it's amazing that for a country the size that we are and the population we had, that we did what we did, man. Fucking, and we weren't prepared. This country wasn't prepared for any war. But seems like a country all of a sudden has tons of money when they want to go to war, and they'll fucking start making shit. Everybody's got a job. Fucking, fuck. War's good for business. And people can afford shit. It's not weird. Fuck. Poor guy with the whip those days. What? You guys in the chats, what the fuck are you talking about? Anyways, I was going to find something else. I got sidetracked because I saw a buddy boy there. He's got a good channel. Just check it out. And that's the end of that. No, I don't want to continue watching. Indian fatigue. The issue spreading across the world. This one's Legion of Men. Canadians are fed up. This is interesting. I haven't checked this out. Let's check this out. Pete Fisher's got one out. August 17th, 2025. Stolen ambulance. Somebody stole a fucking ambulance. Surprise, surprise. Anyways, I want to see what this is all about. It's 20 minutes long. I don't know if we're going to watch the whole thing. But I don't know who this guy is or much about him. Usually when I see a check mark beside someone's fucking shit, I take it with a grain of salt. But when people are talking about us, when the headline says Indian fatigue, the issue spreading across the world, I think it's worth checking out. No? Let's check it out. See what this guy's got to say. September 6th, the racism returns for season 3. Right on. Season 3, eh? Fuck. Time's going by. Oh, fuck. Anyways, what am I doing? Oh, man. I smoked that fucking dude, man. First joint of the day, I'm telling you, it's really affects me. In a good way. Of course. He's got a buzz. Let's see what this guy's going to say.
We got one here that is titled Indian Fatigue. The issue spreading across the world. It got posted 2 days ago. It's nearly got 200,000 views. Let's get into it. India Bros, what are you doing to Canadians? This should be interesting.
Indian fatigue. A growing sense of frustration and exhaustion felt by many Canadians, including people from a variety of ethnic backgrounds, in response to disruptive behavior.
You guys can't
or
hear the sad
controversial
music playing
practices
right now, but
associated with certain segments of the Indian immigrant community.
okay. Jesse Bros, what have you done?
This feeling often stems from Canadian cultural norms being repeatedly disregarded.
Cool intro.
Just
Okay.
because you have a passport does not make you Canadian. Many people from
Yeah, no,
India
that's right.
living in the country that don't share our values, our culture, or our history. They live in isolated enclaves, speak their own languages, fly foreign flags, and raise their kids with values disconnected from Canadian society. That's not assimilation. It's occupation by culture. They benefit from our systems, public sector jobs, welfare, and diversity quotas, but give nothing back to the soul of this nation. No shared heritage, no loyalty to Canadian traditions, just entitlement and identity politics.
He's on point.
They're in Canada, but they're not Canadian.
I think people are starting to wake up just how tribal we are. When you had, I hate to say it, but when you had white migrants coming over to Canada because it was a white country, so from other European nations coming over and assimilating, and you look the same, and you have similar cultures already, integration was fairly easy. So even if they were taking in a large amount of, let's just say, European migrants, assimilation was a breeze. Same European cultures, very similar. European languages, the same religion, everything.
We can work together.
It's much harder,
together.
for example, like me, to go and try to integrate into Thai culture in Thailand. I don't look like them. I don't believe anything they believe in. I would have to switch everything. I don't even have ties to them as like, say, person to person of what their historical struggles were, because it has nothing to do with Europe. You know, like a Frenchman or a Brit or an Italian or whatever, a German can go to Canada, assimilate, and it's like, look at all the shared history we have from the country we come from to the country we immigrated to. Like, I could go to talk to a Canadian bro that's originally from England, and then I could be a brand new arrival from France, but we have shared history there. Look at all the wars France and the UK has fought. Look at, the people and all that stuff. Christian background, we practically look the same, shit like that. This kind of stuff helps with integration into countries. That's why it's really hard to make this lateral move into countries that you have nothing in common with. It's beautiful for the novelty of it being so different than what you're
shit. I forget his Strange Brew. That's what it is. Strange Brew podcast. That's what it is. It's on the tip of my tongue. I forgot his name, but that's his page. That's this guy's Strange Brew podcast. It's on his shirt. That's what reminded me. I like his show, man. I like how he talks about cool shit like UFOs and Bigfoot, whatever they talk about, whatever the fuck. That's all pretty cool topics. I haven't seen one of the shows in a bit, but who's talking? What's next? I watched a bit of Ferryman last night, just in time as I was sitting down having a burger, and they're talking about toenails and Tim Hortons food and shit, and they showed a toenail, and I'm like, for fuck's sakes, man, like I'm eating. And then I saw Edgy pop in there, get that for a while, and then I went and watched the movie. So I didn't catch the whole thing. I didn't know what they're. I would assume they talk about this stuff. Usually they do. They talk on all this shit, immigration and whatnot. I can see Edgy on there. Fucking dropping ashes. Sorry. Puffing to do. Give me a second. I can't even see the chat right now. Management was hard. The real thing is they wanted to change it. That's period. Oh, yeah, you learn English and shit. Yeah, Alex. Fuck, man. I still can't speak French. I mean, when I was younger, I could speak a little bit, but if you don't speak it all the time, man, that's gone. I have the accent down, but don't know how to talk French. So. But my French teachers always like to hammer that accent. You're not saying it right. So if you got the word right, if you didn't say it properly, fuck, they almost wanted to give you a slap, right? Okay, that's enough of that. Fuck. All right. Whew. Yeah. There's some buzz now.
you're used to. But dude, integration is much more difficult. We're seeing this happen at a societal scale with Europe importing mass Arab and North Africans in general, just Africans and Middle Easterners in general, where the culture clash is so extreme that you form your own parallel societies and they'll never be a part of your culture. Like the culture quite literally we're seeing is being replaced, especially in mass.
Right. That's what we have to do. And kind of are, in a way. You're going to see more of it. There's parallel societies and communities and maybe even whole towns at some point, hopefully. We have to. And the problem is, man, like people, lefties, like liberal people would fucking make fun of people, like, white supremacists and skinheads and all those racist bastards, when there's no one, say they had their way and there's nobody else but them, they would just kill each other, probably. White people are really good at fucking beating the crap out of each other, man. Like, going back to the French and the English, like we fought each other so many times and we fought side by side many times, right? It's almost like a family scraps. family scrappings, you know. But you know, one day we're fighting, and the next day we're fighting side by side. It's that goes for Irish, Scottish, English, French, a lot of European countries. Holy fuck, I'm high. Let's play this.
When you bring in a few little here and there, and they're truly a minority here and there with high skills, typically by the time of their children, they're fully assimilated in, because that's the dominant culture. But now you brought in a mass amount of people that don't need to assimilate into a new country, which their culture stays preserved in the new country by, you know, via the parallel society they form, the parallel towns and cities, Chinatown, you know, little Japan, little blah, blah, Tokyo, all this stuff, right? Little Armenia, everywhere. You have these little communities that don't need to blend in, for example, just some names. And that leads to two cultures competing simultaneously. And that competition is adversarial by nature within the host nation, which causes the destabilization. It's us versus them. We're different from them. As opposed to you get a little bit of migrants coming in and assimilating to the larger whole of the culture.
Yeah, man. If you're getting lagged, Tom, that's on your end, man. That's not for me. Apparently I have a supercomputer. Fucking I know nothing about computers, man, but yeah, it's usually when people have like freeze them ups and lags and shit like that. Johnny gets it too, but it's your guys' phone, man. What can I tell you? This is a landline, home computer kind of shit.
This is where Europe and America messed up. America around the 1965 Immigration Act. Europe right now with mass migration after the Syrian civil war destabilization started opening up the doors to massive amounts, millions, tens of millions of migrants. For the demographics in certain towns just shift overnight. That you cannot assimilate people that way. It's the cause of destabilization, rising crime, friction, cultural friction, violence, all that stuff. That's just the reality. We have been living in the last 20, 30 years in some like progressive utopia hellhole where we're not allowed to even speak about topics like this because you're branded as racist or as an extremist, as a bigot. But we know this to be true. I, as a first-generation immigrant to the United States, currently in the United States, can tell you that mass migration isn't good based on what I've seen. I can tell you that not all immigrants are good immigrants anyways. I can tell you that there should be stricter rules for what migrants, immigrants, I don't care what you call them, aliens, I don't care the name. You shouldn't be able to cross into a country without the right paperwork. You need to be tested every couple of years for proficiency of the language. You need to be tested for jobs, right? Like, are you employed? Are you paying into the system? If you're not employed by like 6 months in, get out. 1 year in, get out. Sorry, your visa doesn't get renewed. Your application is then denied. Like, you have to show that you want to belong here. And anyways, with the amount of mass migration we have, I don't know how you turn back this shit show. We're in a deep world of hurt, man.
And pretending otherwise is a lie that is tearing apart this country.
Hey, where did all the Canadians go? The GTA does not look like Canada anymore.
And by the way, mass migration does have a upward pressure on housing prices. Housing availability goes down. Cost is already out of control. And wages are stagnant. If you look at
way before mass migration, way before, you know, all the nods were here. I'm talking like back in the early 90s, even the 80s, man. Politicians were all our talking points were housing and healthcare crisis and the hospitals. We need more beds and we need this and that. And they are always using the same bullshit. So if our healthcare system was such shit 20, 30 years ago, and our housing was always in a crisis 20, 30 years ago, and every election fucking topic, then why do we see what's going on now? Let's bring 1 million people in. You know what I mean? Well, there was before, right?
That's common sense, isn't it, Chris? It's just like fucking retarded common sense right there.
Could you imagine what we could do, man, if we had competent people getting things done at every level of our government, people that fucking want to kick ass and just do shit, took their job seriously? Do you imagine? Could you imagine? Imagine.
Just imagine.
Imagine.
Probably have a better chance of winning the fucking 649 than that happening, though.
Yeah. That'd be
yeah, I played hooky today from work. I woke up this morning just fucking like, fuck, I'm tired. I feel like crap. Just baked under the fucking sun. Saturday and Sunday just cooked.
Well, when I get too much sun, man, I get like fucking sick. I get ill. It's not good for a couple days, 2-3 days. Like I'm weak.
I didn't feel sick or anything like that. It just felt drained. Hey, like just
Yeah, well, that too.
Yeah.
That's like fucking. You get too much sun, man. Like, I don't know. I'm different because I've had heat stroke before, right? So I get fucking fucked up from.
like I always have a hat on my head, so like I do a pretty good job at stopping heat stroke. But then after a while, it does still get to you.
Yeah,
I was just
with that. Yeah.
I was just cooked.
Who's A and who's in back? If that's Green Thumb, if that's you in the backstage, man, fucking say something in the chat because I don't know who the fuck A is, and there's no picture. So okay,
It's probably him. Yeah.
all right. But when I can't. It's just black. I can't see anything. And I've had fucking
the
black guys trying to fucking fuck me over here.
No, the camera stopped working as I connected. It was working perfectly before that. So let me see if I can fix it.
Bastards. Yeah, with the lag I was mentioning, Chris, I think you're right. I think it was on the devices, not so much the computer, because when I was watching you on my phone, you already had this clip up, and I can see your lips moving on the computer screen, but it was a good couple minutes before it even popped up on the phone, right? So that might explain the chat lag issue that I thought was going on.
That's fucking annoying. I can't watch anything that does that, man. It's not if the timing's not there. I'll have to keep hitting refresh.
Yeah.
Fucking hopefully it fixes it. If it doesn't, then
I feel off time. What the fuck?
yes. If it's not timing anyway, it's fucking weird. What is that noise? I don't know. I smoked the joint. I'm all tripping out now.
Oh, there you go. Camera's back on.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what happened earlier. It was green and purple, so
Yeah, we just got fucking baked over the weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, just straight sun. Saturday night, this fucking torrential downpour came out of nowhere, fucked up our tent.
it happens.
Yeah, it was all good though. It was good.
Yeah, man. That's it. Enjoy it because summer's fucking short. Right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm still pissed. I missed this one, but I did have a great weekend at the lake, so I can't complain.
Yeah, it was lots of fun. We had lots of fun. Nice, good fireworks show.
Yeah, I saw the video about the firework. Fucking awesome.
Yeah, I was actually coming out of my tent to grab a couple drinks, and all of a sudden, bang! The fireworks started going off. I'm like, shit! Almost missed it. So I popped it the phone and filmed it from behind.
Well, thank you for filming them.
A few other people got some shots too, so we kind of got it from like all the way around, right? So
Cool.
Yeah, I love the pictures.
yeah.
What pictures are you talking about?
Oh, just some of the pictures we took up in Sudbury over the weekend. We had some
Nice.
fun. It was good. Just baked out of our fucking trees though with the sun though. Holy fuck. So you know that shirt that I was telling you about, Chris, that I had made, and it was like fucking too big with a misprint on the back.
Oh yeah.
I ended up giving it to my buddy Dave, who's a goddamn giant, and so yeah, it fits him nice and perfect. So
Oh, cool. Found a home.
yeah. Well, I didn't want to just sit in my fucking dresser, just nobody enjoying it, right? So I brought it up and give it to him because, like I said, he's a big motherfucker. He's basically a giant kind of deal, right? So
Do you know what the shirt's all about or what?
oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he was fucking happy as fuck. I was like, finally, you got your own sauna rad to wearing a shirt around Elliott Lake now. Right on, here you go, bro.
Now let's see what these guys got to say.
I got to do more research
Oh,
on
yeah,
this,
more
but
from these
all the
guys.
graphs point that around the 60s, wages began their suppression. They weren't keeping up with inflation. Prices of housing and everything else was rising, and it was the 1965 Immigration Act and the amount of immigrants that America had started importing and how wages pretty much depressed. I mean, for a company, for a corporation, it was incredible. Can you imagine all this cheap labor coming into your country where you could keep wages at the bare minimum federally that you needed to? There's a lot of issues that stem from really bad policy, and it's causing divisions in society today. This is why we have the cultural disconnect between, I guess you could say, the races or ethnicities, precisely because too many came too quickly, didn't integrate well enough, and that there's not even ample opportunity for everybody. So when you do come here, you're still struggling. And now the natives are also starting to struggle.
Want to hear less than and more?
Or like the third world countries out there. Now, when I say Canadians, I mean Canadians, not like color of their skin, the people that adopted the Canadian culture. This can be all races, including white people, brown people, black people, yellow people. I don't know how many colors there are. As long as they adapted the Canadian culture, they're not pushing some third world country kind of, behavior. That's good. Right now I'm in Caledon, and Caledon is also becoming Little India, I guess. And I don't want that. I just want to be in Canada because this is Canada. And I love Indian people. Obviously, I'm Indian. Well, I'm born here. My parents are Indian. But the truth is, as long as they don't adapt the Canadian ways, it just looks dumb. I've been to India. I don't want that to be over here. Sure, it's okay for like a month because I was there for a month. Like I can adapt to that style. But when you come here, I want to go back to Canada. Anyway, let me know. What do you all think about this? Where should I go? Caledon, Caledon's not that great. Maybe Caledon East. But yeah, where is it where it's more Canadian culture? Doesn't matter the cult, like their background, as long as it's Canadian.
This video goes out to the people that tell me that I and other Canadians have to learn to accept the new way of doing things. We have to start taking jobs for less money.
How about no? How about fuck right off, man?
Yeah.
I can totally see Canadians at some point here in the near future, within the next 20 years, there's going to be more people buying towns, I think. Not buying towns, but you're going to see white people moving together and building their own communities, and it's going to be like the old times, and they're going to start their own town, and it's going to be white only, man. Right?
Yep. I'm seeing it in my city, and I'm asking people, I'm like, why the sudden change in mind? And they're like, oh yeah, but it's the migrant. I'm like, okay, so you don't think voting for the guy that put them in is the problem, but you think the guy that are coming in are the problem? I'm like, people are disillusioned. I'm like, it's all about the politicians that are in power.
It's like what Bill and Uncle Aaron were saying last week. We can only blame the Jews for fucking so long. I got to look at the collaborators, the people that actually did that, and it is our own politicians, because nothing is an enemy is an enemy, but it's still not as bad as a fucking traitor.
Yeah, traitors in charge right now, man. That's what I'm saying. They'll never let us have a community or a town. It's like you can't do what they did in the States. Buddy bought property. It's whites only town. Well, it made the news. Yay. Do that here? There's no fucking way. Their government would come in and fucking take all your shit. Probably throw you in jail. They'd send the jackboots in for sure. All fucking swatted up with their fucking gear up. Fuck, man. They'll probably send it. Yeah, they'll send in their A team of fucking SWAT guys and shit.
The one thing they don't like to hear is the government should be accountable, so as the people that told the 19% at some point in time in Canada, you're undesirable. And now it's turning back in their face, and they're looking at it like, oh, shit, we don't like this. Well, you guys are the one that put them in power and agreed with all their shit since the beginning of all this bullshit. And they're like, well, when does that start? I'm like, oh, go figure, 6 years ago. Oops. And that's what they don't
voting our way out of this, man.
They don't like
that.
No
voting our way out. It doesn't matter if you're like
exactly
like the PPC, man. Like we were like guys, like you should have known, Yep.
Personally, I think the only thing. Personally, I think the only thing that would be a great outcome in Canada, it's if we jail every single one of them.
Well, I want to hang them all.
That's just a waste of taxpayer
everything. All those guys that and the corporation behind that made those massive profits. It's like no. At some point, when is it that we have enough? We're tired of.
Oh, I know. It's driven by corporation. I'm fucking. Christmas is coming too, right? Like fuck, man.
Oh, I know. But the people here in Ottawa, like one guy, I watched his channel yesterday, and he started hard, and he's like, "Oh yeah, we're tired," and I'm like, "But you guys voted Trudeau in for that." Oh yeah, no, it's not Trudeau's fault. It's Carney, and I'm like, "Yeah, that's where you're wrong." I'm like, "It's not Trudeau's fault either." Why do you think at some point in time someone buy a prime minister? Because he was doing the greatest job in Canada? No, I don't think so.
Trudeau was a place sitter.
Yep. Oh, even Chrétien and all that. Like I say, Chrétien got pied. It's not because he was doing a great job in Canada. No. It's like we didn't have a prime minister that was for us for a long fucking time. If we ever had one, at this point, should we start looking for people that wants our values and want our culture more than what we have in power? Because I don't want to destroy the system. I understand it can work if we have people that have common sense.
You think we have insider? You think we have foreign interference in our country now? Wait till if we took our country back. Then it would be blatant. There would be blatant assassination on their end. Like they'd be fucking.
Yep.
Like how it would be China. The United States would even have a keen interest on fucking who's in charge here too, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you'd see a whole lot of other countries. We'd be fucking fair game to a lot of money and people with fucking power and shit.
Like most people don't.
You wouldn't just be fighting the our establishment, like storming the gate, so to speak. You'd have outside contenders and their fuckery too to deal with, right?
And also, not to mention, have to fight a lot of our own people that won't agree with.
Yes, exactly.
Because you're always going to have those fucking people out there. We don't want this. We don't want this. We don't want this. Well, too fucking bad.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't want it? Go to fucking China.
Exactly. At this point, I think we're at this level where it's that or the highway, and it's like, okay.
Well, that's why I always say to people when somebody's asked me what's my political view, my first response to them is, "You won't like it."
Yeah, exactly.
And then I'm asked, "Well, what is it?" And I go, "We need at least a dictator for at least 10 years and an ethno-national state. Trust me, you wouldn't like it because people like you."
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And that's something my roommate told me. He's like, yeah, in the last 10 years, he's like, your mind hasn't changed much. I'm like, I'm happy. I'm glad for that. Because I'm seeing friends turning against each other right now. And it's like, wow, okay. That's not nice, but okay. It's not my path. I know that much. I might be a pothead, but at least...
I had friends years ago concerned that I was, quote, leaning so far to the right. And I looked at my said friends and go, I've been fucking far right longer than I've known you motherfuckers, so don't even ever try to fucking change me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've always been fucking far right. But that's just me.
Well, yeah.
I have no problem saying
there's nothing wrong there, as far as I know. It takes, like, if it was something wrong there, why would we be all unique? It's like,
I just find it fascinating. We're concerned, Tom, that you're going too far right. Motherfucker, you're too late.
Yeah. I didn't even know what the fuck far right or right and left shit was until about 10 years ago. Like, I didn't know what the fuck that was, left and right.
It's the same shit-covered bat wings of the same demonic system.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But the term
I always knew the government was not your friend. Cops are not your friend. I knew that for like decades. I learned that young, right? I kind of knew a lot of shit when I was younger, thanks to my grandfather, and fucking just meeting the people I met and talking to people I talked to and talking these kind of things, man. Like I always had questions, man, when I was younger. I asked a lot of questions. Didn't always like the answers, so I asked other people until I fucking got an answer that made sense, right?
So I guess we've gone too far homo for Johnny.
Yeah. It's always been that way. Oh, it's because that's just how they do it. Oh, because who's they? Well, I don't know. You asked too many questions.
Yeah.
But
who's they? Well, that's a very convoluted actually term, and it's very what's the word? It's nuanced in to think that it's who is they. It's like, no, we know who they are.
Yeah, they didn't tell me who they. Oh, the government? No.
They sure know who we are, so
yeah.
We haven't made ourselves fucking hidden over the years, that's for sure.
Holy fuck. Well, I guess we don't.
Meanwhile, I'm glad.
Johnny for a while because we've gone too homo for Johnny.
But yeah, no, the someone was asking in the chat earlier where to start. I'm like, okay, how about we start with the SNC-Lavalin scandal? How about we go back to that one? Before the we and all that shit. How about we go back that Canada has been controlled by a criminal organization there? And it's like, everything went silent. And it's like, well, that's the main point. People don't really want to fix the problem that we have because they realize.
Canadians and Americans too. They just we always okay. I assume that they're all on the take and they're crooked. Every politician's crooked.
Exactly.
However, they're doing this or they've done that or they're they throw you little crumbs and everybody eats it up and like, ooh, more govern me harder, daddy. Fucking retarded, man.
But if you really look at it, the whole problem with the native and all that stuff is with the government. It's not with the people. The people don't have a problem with the native, and the native don't have a problem with the people most of the time.
I have problems.
Some do,
but giving them fucking all this money. And
no. I'm talking about the native, not the Indian. Those are two different ones. Yeah. I'm talking about the old feathers.
Well, that's right.
The problem with the old feathers is with the government, not us. It's like, no, that's the main problem is they never talk to the people to ask what we can give them and fuck the government. But no, they never did that. So of course no progress happened. And now we're having all this happening and it's like, okay, well, everything is on the government, but what happened when they all end up in jail? The whole thing stops right there. Yes, we will be a target, of course. It's our job to, as Canadian, it's our job to fucking put it back together before that happened and minimize it. Like we used to, in Canada, we know how to adapt to shit. Like every family has been to so much that we will be able to adapt to whatever change we do. But it has to be for Canada, for
do you think
us.
Do you think this guy fucking dyes his beard or what? I don't know.
Maybe.
The beard just fucking looks like it reminds me of that guy who used to sell fucking ShamWows or something.
ShamWow.
Yeah.
ShamWow guy, the other guy that used to.
Now that you mention it, his face is familiar.
Yeah.
Close to that.
Maybe he doesn't. I don't know. I don't know. Fucking looks like he might have a bit of gray in there. I don't know. Just looks funny. But I like to hear what these guys got to say, and less of what this guy's got to say. He keeps going on about shit that's, right?
We have to stop being so demanding on work conditions. We have to learn how to settle for less. I say you. Okay, I say you. We spent years and years and years fighting for the lifestyle that we have in this country.
That's a good argument because I hear a lot of immigrants talking about, well, Americans are lazy. Americans don't even work hard. There's a half truth in that. Also, the other side for Americans is they fought to have a good wage for the country they're living in. You coming in here because you came from an absolute dump of a shithole where you were living with 10 people in one room bunked up does not make you better. Just because you're willing to stack 50 fucking people in one house with 30 cars on the driveway when it's only supposed to have 2 doesn't make you a better person. You accept less because you come from a culture that accepts less. That's why your country is less. That's why you left, because the mentality of the people there, and I say this all the time when I speak off camera to my woman about the Balkan mentality, the Romanian mentality, the reason that country looks the way it does is because the mentality of the people. It's more primitive. They accept less. I say this as, just comparing Europeans amongst themselves, like the Balkans versus the Nordics versus, Germanics, Italians, the West.
I think some of it has to do with people were nomadic, so they're used to living with next to nothing because they get up and have to go anytime, or so people just live with the bare minimum. You got one spoon, one plate, you got one bed, one couch, one TV, minimalist, I guess. But I think it's in some people's blood, man. Like the less is best because you end up and fucking travel quicker and shit. Like it could be like in our DNA and in our fucking genes and shit. Might have something to do with, that's why we're very tribalistic too, right? That's in our DNA, I think. I'm not a scientist. But it's nice to hear from these guys instead of this fucking guy over here.
In Europe in general, like it's all split in slightly different ways, but the functioning of the society is a result of the mental acuity of the people, what they're willing to accept. Yes, the average German is smarter than the average Romanian. The average Scandinavian is much more advanced mentally than the average Romanian. I say this as a Romanian myself because I see what my people are like. I see what they think, how they react to situations, how they plan for the future. They accept the corruption in the government. They want to partake in the corruption themselves to benefit themselves. There's more selfish attitudes and behavior. Is that innate? Well, I can't speak to the innate part because looking back at it doesn't excuse the fact that still it is in the situation that it's in because this mentality of the people, they accept less. They're used to less. They're used to suffering. So when you come from these third world countries and you say some shit like Americans are lazy.
Yeah, fuck off. Why isn't he? At least he had one. I don't know,
it's okay.
One guy on there who was like basically one of us, right? And so fucking so one guy, then the other guy's like first generation Canadian, parents from India. At least my dad was from England. You know what I mean? My mom's side's fucking goes way back. But yeah, an Indian guy. And I skipped through it there. You can see there's another Indian Canadian guy doing interviews. Like, okay, you're done. Well. Like everybody has to play it safe. These YouTubers, like they can't have too many fucking alt-right racist.
I think that's why it's happening now. You see more and more and more that
you want to hear from real Canadians
either because they don't want to be kicked out either. But I'm saying the boat is getting fucking fueled as we speak. People don't have patience that much. We might be nice Canadian, but eventually there's a reason why at war we're the worst type of people to be on the battlefield. Just to remind people at every single war, which one is the worst of the worst? Canada is pretty much there. So we know what to do in dark times. We just refuse to get there. But once we're there, shit is flying.
Oh, so apparently owning a dog contributes to climate change?
Fucking, of course it does.
Of course it's fucking CBC, but yeah, it says here, people often miscalculate the impact of climate choices, like owning a dog, study says. Yeah, study says. Oh, hey, Rogue, how's it going?
Hey, Rogue.
Studies suggest. Yeah, I bet fucking studies.
Yeah, suggest. I bet, yeah. Now I want to know who wrote that study. Is he Indian?
Oh, ECC's intro. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Study shows.
No, it just says the CBC is quoting the Associated Press, posted on the 13th of August of this year. So they're not even really saying that it's under CBC's science department. And I say that heavily with like disgust. Science department. Communist Broadcasting Corporation with Science Department. Now people would say, you said Communist and Corporation all in the same word. Yeah, because they are.
Sorry. They're acting a lot like China, though, our government. They're taking pages out of fucking China.
Well, see, China, that's the one thing. Everybody thinks that China is communist, and they are. But the top of the Chinese Politburo is not communists. They rule everything down below them with communism, but they themselves are the most shrewdest capitalists you'll ever come across.
Yeah.
And so that's how China works. Yeah. Aggressive capitalism at the top, and then they control their people with basically aggressive fucking socialism.
And that is also the reason why Trudeau, at some point in time, did mention he loved how China fucking does things.
Yeah, because what he was getting at was the hardline capitalism controlling and using hardline socialism at the bottom. Yeah, Johnny says I'm communist.
I was going to bring it up too. But,
there's no name to describe what we are.
Yeah, with capital T, I would have brought it up.
They try all the label and they don't stick.
No, they got like a big pile or like a bucket of shit. And they dig their hand in and they throw it up against the wall. And if it slides down and doesn't leave a mark, then they're not going to go with that particular issue. But whatever sticks and leaves less of a fucking splatter, they're going to usually go with that issue.
Yep.
And if it's a really good one, like racism, even if it does slide down the wall, they're going to pick it back up and throw it right back at the wall and make it stick again. That's the best analogy I can come up with. That.
It's a lot of shit. They're good shit slingers. They sling lots of shit.
Yep, they got like a whole trough of it. Just dig their hand in there. All right, let's see. But see, since they're whacked out, retarded liberals, they have to have somebody help them throw it. So they'll have it in their hand, but then they got to get somebody else to hold the hand and go. Because it wouldn't even make it to the wall. They're so limp wristed.
Who slings shit like a shit or slings shit? It's got to be a good one there somewhere. Say it 5 times. Shit slingers slinging shit. Shit sling.
The hell, I got bell guys outside the house here. I wonder what the hell they're doing.
It's probably not bell guys. They're probably undercover guys driving a bell truck, listening to your right now.
Yeah.
You know, like the old school spy stuff.
Yeah, show up and fucking telephone pole.
Telephone company.
Oh yeah, they're looking at something in the house next door here.
So did anyone heard what was that thing they were spraying around?
Where? Like, spraying where?
I think it's in Nova Scotia.
Oh, I know they were doing some spraying around in the north, like up in the Nipissing city of Nipissing area, all that whole the Lake Nipissing area, stuff like that. They had like a map that they issued out. I can't remember exactly what they said they were spraying. It's some type of fucking chemical, but go figure, huh?
Okay. Yeah. I heard something about something being sprayed in the air, and I heard
glyphosate.
Yeah, glyphosate. That's it. Yeah, glyphosate.
Okay. Yeah.
You know that stuff that
yeah.
That fucking Monsanto Roundup says it's perfectly harmless. You cannot touch. You cannot die from it. And then when Buddy's asked to drink a glass full of glyphosate, he's like, "No, I'm not doing it."
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm totally against Roundup. Fuck that.
Yeah. But it was the glyphosate. It was in the Roundup.
Yep.
And in the interview, when Buddy's going on about how glyphosate's safe and it doesn't cause any bodily harm or anything like that, then the fucking guy interviewing him has a glass full of it and says, "Okay, well, here, drink it then." And he's like, "No, I'm not doing that."
Yeah,
okay, then.
Exactly.
So they want to spray that? Wonderful.
Yeah, exactly, Rogue. I've always assumed that since the 90s, man. Like, they can tap your phones anytime they want. They don't need a warrant.
I've known that too.
They can obtain enough information. They can obtain information legally, right? So they can legally tap your shit, figure out where you're going to be. Then they can tell you, and they can do other stuff. But
well, it's like even with old landline phones, for instance, long before the cell phone. If you wanted to have a secure conversation without being fucking eavesdropped on, people just think you just hang up your phone. No. It can still receive. It can still listen. You want to have a secure conversation, you unplug that prick clean from the fucking wall.
Yep.
Yeah. I remember all these days, man, back in the 90s when weed was illegal, right? Not just weed, other stuff too, man. Like we were always very careful about the phone, what you're saying on the phone. We had code words and shit and expressions and stuff that meant this or that, right? That we'd change up once in a while. It was old school shit. I always assumed that but the cameras are a whole other thing. Like when you're in someone's house, even back then, I always assumed that maybe what if? It's always a what if. What if someone's got a camera? You know what I mean?
We change it up. We use the term pancakes, and sometimes we use sandwiches or a couple beers, things like that, right?
But the whole camera thing now, man, you're on, as soon as you step out your door, you may as well assume you're on camera somewhere, right? And videotapes and shit.
For me, it was going from a small village in Quebec to come to Ottawa. And I realized right there, I'm like, shit.
It's never been easier for and we know they are listening and they are watching. They have people watching, like we're all on a list, man. Tom is, I am, you are, Alex, I'm sure, right?
I'm probably on a few now.
So it's like they can record. They're always listening, always. So your phone calls, your messages that you're sending out, like texting and shit or whatever, fucking, they're watching all the time. And I'm sure they have some kind of algorithm now that lets them know and they can record and shit. And then they go back.
I'm probably on lists in Canada, probably in the United States, more than likely in fucking Ireland, more than likely in South Africa, more than likely in Australia, and a good chunk of Europe. So I'm probably hopefully I'm on about 6th list, because if I'm only on 2, I should be fucking ashamed of myself.
No, I'm just saying, man, everybody's like, I don't get it. Like,
everybody's on Davos list.
I know I'm not allowed in the States, though. I already know that for a fact.
Yeah, there's definitely places of the world I'm pretty sure I can't go. I don't like. Someone asked me, he's like, "Oh, can you get a passport?" I'm like, I can probably get a passport, but I guarantee some country will turn me away.
Yep.
I guarantee
I'll land in like Ireland or like fucking Norway or something like that. No, we need to see your phone. Ah, shit.
Yep. Yep. Oh yeah, definitely.
You're paying for my flight back, you fuckers.
Mm-hmm. I always thought with the license I have and all that, like I can fly anywhere. But then I thought about it, and I'm like, I asked my friend, and he's like, "Yeah, you're better to be careful about this." And I'm like, "Yeah, okay." Like one of my buddy went to England and few other places with his weed, and because of his license, he was able to bring his stuff. But I was like, "Yeah, I don't even think England would let me in. I'm French." He's English, so that's why they let him in. I'm French. I don't think they would let me in. They damn well know it's like, no, yeah, that's the one place that I wouldn't be welcome, and I understand why.
Where is this at? Sorry, I was reading the chat.
I would think England.
England? Why would they? Christ, man, they let everybody.
Well, because I'm French and I'm a patriot, so because of that, they do have a problem with those type of people. They always did. If
they search your phone, then yeah, they'll be like, "Oh, wait a minute, you're connected to this.
Oh yeah,
you've been watching this, you've been watching that," because they'll look at your subscriptions and who you're following, and yeah, they judge you that way. Like, so you have to go through the judgment to get into the countries like that. Yeah, like, but they'll invite someone like you. Never mind.
But could I go see the pyramid? Probably, but I
people are just fucking taking boats and landing there, man. Fucking leaving France and dinghies and shit and across the channel. And, look at me. I'm Englishman now. I'm just as Irish as you. Just as Scottish as you. Look at me. Just as Welsh as you. Fuck off, man.
I thought about going to Egypt at some point in time, but man, I'd probably get
kicked out of there too. I never like. I can appreciate it from here
because I was trying to find the proof of something.
If you haven't traveled Canada first, then you shouldn't be going anywhere. As far as I'm concerned, you travel your own country a little bit before you go somewhere else.
Yeah,
I mean, maybe go somewhere else to appreciate how great our country is. Maybe that's might be a lesson, right? Right? I don't know. Like, it's a nice place to visit, but holy fuck, I miss home. You know what I mean?
I'll be back in 15, guys. I have the
holy fuck.
Yeah, I just have to do my run and come back.
Right on, man. Well, good luck. Get the good shit.
Well, going to the food bank, you don't.
I know.
You just need to be there on time. I'll be back.
All right, man. Later. Not to eat non-organic grains or legumes for years, and they keep eating the slop.
They're bragging in the town here that I live in that over 4,000 tickets have been issued by speed cameras already in like the month or so that it's been up. They're just totally bragging about that. It's like, yes, we got another way to rob the people.
Surprised nobody's cut them down.
Well, they've put them in places where they can't be, unless you've got a big fucking ladder.
There's ways.
Oh, there's always a way. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny when they first put them up here. I've seen a lot of people on Facebook say, "Yeah, we should just fucking chop them all down."
Yeah, or spray paint or something.
Yeah.
Spray foam, spray paint. Lots of ways. Paintball gun. Right? With some frozen pellets in it, frozen paintballs. Hit it with the frozen ones first and then fucking splatter it with paint for good measure.
Just give me a second here. I got a Hoff thing I got to deal with quick here.
We'll deal with it. Go for it. We'll look for something. See what we got. Well, Trevor kept me out of a tree. He sent me a video of that. Just play that.
New member into the tribe.
What do you mean? Somebody had a baby?
No. Some new member into the Hoff tribe. Yeah, man. When I woke up this morning, I was just like, fuck this day. I'm going back to bed. And normally I don't do that because I don't really like missing work unless I book time off. But this morning I was just like, I'm not into it. I was just drained.
Monday for you,
No, well, you can see it on there, but I'm just fucking red like Lester the fucking Lobster. You can't really see it on the camera, but my fucking neck is just cooked, like fucking almost burnt brown, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah. It's good, man. Vitamins.
Oh, yeah, I got a hell of a lot of fucking vitamin D.
Yeah.
Because, like, whatever that little, like, cyst thing that I had here on the neck, it's now gone because I think the sun just burnt it right off, for fuck's sakes. Like, it's gone, man. Like, it was like a bump there the other day, like a small bump. Now it's, like, gone. It's like, oh, okay, well, the sun just fucking just cooked that clean off my neck. Thanks.
You are healed. So, I got this. That hat just sent me this. Something cheer or something, I guess.
Yes, yes, the sun is medicine. I've actually used the sun quite a bit for getting rid of headaches.
Fuck
like light migraines or whatever.
All right, now I hit the right button. Jesus.
Well, at least both the bell workers are white and they're not fucking Jeets.
Oh, there you go.
Everything all right, ladies? Is everything okay? Everything okay? Is everything okay?
Okay.
Yeah, you okay?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, you? Right, mate? How's it going? Don't fucking touch me, boy. What are you talking to me for? What are you talking to your room for? I don't know about it. Why are you talking to the ladies? Asking them what? Yeah, asking them what? What are you talking about? You live in here? Yeah, I live here, mate, yeah. What are you talking about? Yeah. Go away. Go away.
Sit there between us.
You okay? You want to sit there, does he? Do you want me to phone the police? Shall I phone the police? Where you living? Hotel?
Are you the police?
Yes. I am police.
You're going to sit in between
Yeah.
two
I may as well
old
be the fucking police. Because there ain't no police around here, is there?
You want her to sit there?
Right. Get yourself away from here, bruv. Get yourself away from me. I'm telling you.
Fuck. Times that by a lot. Happening every day, everywhere, man. Thanks. Fuck. And there are lots of men that are doing that are stepping up that you don't see on the interwebs. It's not everything you catch on camera. There's lots of guys stepping up and fucking chasing these guys away or beating them or whatever, getting them a smack. And you don't see it, but you see guys getting arrested for doing shit like that. More so than anything. But see, it's only going to get worse, man. They're going to get fucking dealt with. Again, going back to the vigilantism, people taking justice into their own hands. Well, what other choice do we have?
No, that's true, right? And I think the system has been noticeable. Because I remember starting seeing a lot of the try to take the wind of the sails of the vigilantes, like fucking even years ago, like almost 20 years ago is when I first really started to see it. And the first thing I'd come to my mind is like, okay, well, we know in the past that vigilantism has actually got shit done. So when you watch this at that time, it was a very slow disarmament of it. Not necessarily in arms, but also in ideology and what's the other word I'm thinking of? Oh fuck, my brain's fried today. But just basically trying to take the wind out of its sails before it actually took off, kind of deal. And I remember seeing that fucking years and years ago. And they'd start by like say in the States, like this in the States, for instance, they start labeling all the returning vets as potential terrorists because they have capability of defeating law enforcement and things like that. Meanwhile, they're just guys that came back from fucking war that didn't want to go there in the first place, and now they're just trying to live a normal life. But now they're labeled terrorists all of a sudden because they have a capability. So when I started seeing that like years and years ago, it's like, this is fucking interesting. And then fast forward,
they weren't the naive boys, farm boys when that left. They came back killing machines and knew the ways of the world, man. Like they fucking learned a lot over there, man. Yeah, they're coming back and they're drinking and they're more than the cops could deal with. That's why they get bad press.
And when you look at that and then you watch it progress throughout the years, you can see the little things that the system would do to take away that need of vigilantism and whatever the case may be. Because again, it's the same thing as disarming a population. The only reason you disarm them is because you plan on doing something to them that they're going to kill you for. And it's the same thing with basically taking the wind out of the sails of the potential of the fledgling vigilantes that are going to be causing a ruckus 20 years later. So they start long before to begin to destabilize the enemy before what they consider the enemy anyway, before they make their move. It's like softening up a target. So throughout all these years of basically, like I said, like demoralizing, that's the word I was trying to think of, demoralizing the potential vigilantes is basically emboldened them now to what we see today, where they're openly talk about like fucking sending people to jail for 15 years because of something you said 10 years ago. Like 10 years ago, they wouldn't have said something like that.
Right.
But 10 years later, they're saying, yeah, we want to put you in jail for something that you said 10 years ago. Take your house, take your family, blah, 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 blah. You know, because for like diversity and things like that, right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which is going to cause more angst.
Something you said a minute ago there was the vets coming back, and then they portrayed them as they're potential terrorists and shit like that. There was I can't remember which channel. It was on a couple channels where the bunch of old army, not old, they were young men. They just got back from the Second World War, and this fucking corrupt politician wouldn't let go of this town. And he was rigging all the elections and all the voting booths and shit with an iron fist. Like this guy was doing business as usual, right? Thought he was a shoe-in, and then all these there's a big standoff and gunfire, machine gun fire, and all kinds of shit. They just fucking all the cops and the politicians were holed up inside the jail. Fuck, I wish I could find it. And yeah, it took a bunch of guys, most of them with combat experience and shit too, man. The boys just all showed up. Oh, he's doing what now? Oh, he's rigging shit. Oh, he's beating people up. Like, you can't even make this shit up. It's like the movies. There probably was a movie made with it. I should fucking find it. If I type in World War II veterans against politician, it'll probably pop up. Maybe I'll see if I can find it. But yeah, they occupied the buildings across the street, like the veterans did, right? And this fucking asshole politician now.
And now we got hordes of fucking Mozzies.
Yeah, now he didn't give a fuck. It's like a gangster, like untouchable. Like what are you gonna do?
Did you hear about all the fucking Palestinians surrounding that Anita Anon's fucking place in Pickering or something, where the hell she lives? Right in the residential neighborhood, there's like shitloads of fucking Mozzies. It's like, fuck, man. You gotta love it. These Jews and their Mozzies bringing their goddamn war and bullshit over here, right?
Yeah.
Fuck's sakes. We don't care about either fucking one of you. Fuck off.
This is why it'd be nice if we showed up in like fucking bus loads or truck loads, like a steak body, fucking the big truck. Couple.
Yeah, man. You got Jews and Mozzies on either side, fucking bickering back and forth, and then
right.
fucking loads of fucking nationalists show up. Fuck is both.
No, then you get a whole bunch of us show up. Yeah, a bunch of us show up and fucking. I've always wanted to do it with buddies of mine. Like when I worked for the moving company, the boys were gonna do that for me because I got fucking dinged by a bunch of bouncers or whatever. I was one bouncer at a nightclub here in Hamilton when I first came up. And all the guys wanted to show up, all of us, and just jump out of the back of the truck and just beat the shit out of the fucking bouncers. Which one was it? I don't know. I don't remember. He got me from behind. But it was a big guy. Fucking, we were going to go down there and just open up the fucking door and I hope we all just jump out. Fucking imagine a bunch of fucking movers in our prime against bouncers. They wouldn't have had a chance, man. We were all drunken fucking scrappers. That's all we did, man. Most of us. Never did though. But imagine when you have a bunch of fucking protesters like that, or somebody intimidating, one of us, or doesn't matter, anybody, and you bring your foreign shit and you're standing outside someone's house on their street, disrupting the whole fucking street and shit, and then a bunch of boys show up, jump out of trucks and shit. Watch how fast they fucking scatter, and then watch how fast the cops show up there to make sure that they're safe, right? That's why you gotta be quick.
Speaking of like fighting and stuff like that, I got to work on my left defense. I've got somewhat okay right defense, but like going against somebody that's a southpaw, that may be a bit of a different story.
Yeah, I'm ambidextrous, so
You'd figure I would be for a drummer, but when it comes to fighting, it's a different story.
But the boxing, fucking, like I jab with my left and my right, so I'm whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I can also do the same this way. I can jab with my right, and I can also fucking pack a good left hook, right? So you have to read your opponent and switch up as you go, right? It's almost like being able to bat both ways. Being ambidextrous is good. Yes.
I can swing a hammer in both hands.
Yeah, you use it fucking cordless too, with your left hand too, can't you?
Yep, right? I can use like pretty much like a lot of different tools I can use with both hands.
Yeah, I can paint with both hands. I can cut a straight line with my left hand. I can roll with my left hand. You know what I mean? But you'd be surprised what you can do ambidextrously. Right?
Yeah. Well, it's like when I'm working on our saws, our chop saws. If I got to make a cut on, say, like the left-hand side of the board, I'll put the board up on the table and I'll use the saw with my left hand while controlling with my right. But then when I got to make cuts on the other side of the board, I'll slide it across like this, hold the board with my left, and make cuts with my right.
Yeah.
Right. But then, like say, for instance, if I'm cutting truss webs, there's usually like 4 angles on those. And if a lot of the times they're the two of the same angle, just reversed on each other. But sometimes you'll have a web with like 3 angles, or even sometimes 4 fucking different angles. So that's when it's back and forth. It's like zoom, 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 zoom. You're fucking
yeah. Practice sometimes, and sometimes you'll use your left without even thinking about it. Not talking about getting dirty or just like without even thinking. Like your arm will just get tired, and you move over to this hand. You start doing this hand. It could be chopping, could be cutting with a knife, it could be anything. Sometimes that's I don't know, with me anyway. Sometimes I find myself just.
I'm not that good with chopping with my left hand. I'd probably lose digits if I tried that.
Like with hockey too. Like I'm a lefty with hockey, but I mean, I could play this way. Like I don't know. I get a better shot with my left for some weird reason.
I played goalie a lot, so I was able to shoot left with a goalie stick, but not like slap shots and stuff. More just kind of like getting it out of the fucking crease and shit like that. But normal hockey, I shoot right, but goalie, I catch left, so my stick is flopped over to the left, right?
With golf too, I think it's weird because with hockey I'm left. With golf, I think I'm a righty.
Yeah.
Really suck either way. It doesn't really matter.
No, I'm no good at golf either, man. The only thing golf is good for, it's a little bit different now, but it's an old Robin Williams joke I used to laugh at when I was a kid back in the 80s. Golfers are the only people that could dress like black pimps and not look all that bad.
Weird as shit. Like pinks
a little different now, but
you're a grown ass man. What are you wearing? Pink shirts or yellow shirts? Stop.
Tweed jackets with the fucking
It's just weird, man. They always have to have some. Golfers always just dress weird. Like they dress like you would never dress like that anywhere else except.
Well, they dress like they just came out of the office.
Yeah, like a
office workers, pretty much, right? You see them out there with their ties swinging in the wind. What?
Yeah, it's dumb. I don't mind the driving range. I've done that before.
Yeah, if I hit a golf ball, they do not go in the direction I try to hit them in at all.
There's a place called Rock Chapel, man. It's up near Clapson's Corners here. If anybody knows what Clapson's Corners is, it's I don't know, up a big fucking hill off the 403, whatever. Takes you up towards Guelph. But right at the top of the hill, there's a crossroads there. It takes you along the escarpment, basically. I think it's number 6. Highway 6 or something. I don't fucking know. I can't remember. It's been a while since I drove. It's up there. It's nice. Up towards Flamborough. Anyways. Nice place. They got a fucking mini putt course there. It's pretty cool. Little sand traps and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Still have the same shortcuts. Like there's a couple spots that I take shortcuts. Give it a good heavy putt. Make it through the rough grass. Fucking out on the other side. Saves you like 2 putts. It's a fun little fucking mini putt course. It's like 18 hole. And then they got a driving range and there's like a 9-hole course, which I've never done. I'm not a golfer. But driving them's pretty fun. Just cracking the fuck out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been there in a while. We used to go there.
I haven't done anything like that in a while either.
We go there with their family. Their dad and their mom and the boys.
I'm gonna be getting myself a fucking recurve boat pretty soon here, I think, though.
What's that?
Recurve boat.
Oh, bow. Oh,
yeah,
cool.
boat. Recurve boat. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was using one on the weekend, 36 draw recurve. Fucking having a great time with it. I haven't picked up a bow in like 5 years, so I thought I might have like kind of forgot the ins and outs of shooting a bow. It's like, no, I fucking remember this just like riding a bike. Phew.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have one of those, but the one I have is like an old practice one, so you got to have a bit of fucking oomph to let her go. Right? It's just a fiberglass and string.
Mm-hmm.
My buddy did bring me the wax. There's a wax he put on the strings for my crossbow and my bow, so I got that shit.
Yeah.
Good. So I got to apply that. I also got beeswax for my cutting boards. I keep forgetting about.
Mm. Oh. No, I'm definitely interested in getting myself a nice bow. Fine tune that skill. It's a good skill to have.
Yeah. Man, you get good enough at it, you can catch food.
Yep.
It's important, right?
Mm-hmm.
Skills. Especially survival skills, man. If you're good at that, that's so.
And I remember when I first started with it, like years ago, I found like I kind of already had a knack for it, right? So.
Yeah, I did it in camp. I was just a kid. Summer camp. It's the only time. Oh, it was first time, not the only time. First time I ever used a bow, and I was actually pretty good with it. That's the exact same one I have now. It's the one they give the kids, practice bows and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But you can get, it's got enough fucking. You got the right arrow and shit. You can fucking get a good fire. You can kill something with it easily.
Well, we were just using normal freaking Walmart shooter arrows, right? Like just feeder, like just garbage arrows, pretty much.
Yeah.
And with the bow that I was using, we were sending them through plywood like a good fucking almost 2-3 inches. Yeah. And we were standing probably about 30, 40 feet back from the target. Yeah. And we're still sending them through the fucking plywood. Not going directly right through, but like coming out the other end of the plywood a good almost 2 inches.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Did it fuck the arrow up though? Get them out?
Oh, one of them, yeah. The one arrow I shot just blew the fucking head clean right off of it. We lost. So my buddy brought about 50 of them, and by the time we were finished, I think we had about 3 or 4 arrows left.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. But it was fun. It's a good skill. Had some of the younger people out there learning how to do it and stuff like that. And some of the people that actually never even picked up a bow ever before in their life, right?
Yeah, that's fun. It's like watching the kids. They pick it up, first couple shots. Sometimes they're just a natural. Some people are just naturals at shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Driving or fishing, certain things. Some people just take a knack to it.
Well, I remember when I first started with the archery there a few years back. Like I said, like it felt comfortable. Like it was just like, fuck, this is something like, I don't know, it felt like ancestral almost kind of deal. It was like, this
probably is
good kind of deal, right? So
like this feels really familiar.
Yeah. There's something familiar about this.
Right.
But yeah. So I'm gonna definitely because they're actually not really all that expensive for a half decent recurve. Because I'm not really into the compound bows that much. I'm not into the pulleys and all that type of shit. Like I get it, like there's more extra power to them and more. Like, I get that, but I like it. I like the more primitive aspect of it, right?
Yeah, I'll go grab mine. I need a juice anyway. I'll be back.
Ancient skills that humanity has lost should be relearned again and fine-tuned and honed to a perfect skill. Cat, you almost burnt yourself with my cigarette when you screw off. Frig. But yeah, I was actually quite surprised when I picked up that bow. It's just like, fuck, it was like riding a bike. You just don't forget. It was awesome. So like I said, I was using the 36-pound one. The 34-pound one, it was a good weight to pull, but the handle on the bow was like really big. It was for somebody with like a big fucking meat hand on kind of deal, right?
Yeah.
And so I couldn't get like a half decent grip on the bow because it was just kind of too big for my hand. Because I don't have the biggest fucking hand in the world, right? So, but the other one, the 36-pound one, had a nice, awesome grip. I can get my full hand around and pull, right? So it was good.
Yeah. That makes a difference, I suppose, man. It's gotta be comfortable. You have to have a decent fucking grip,
Yeah, I like to get my hands on one of those old fucking U-bows, the long bows that the Old English and the Scandinavians used, and well, a lot of tribes actually used them. But the bows themselves were like 6 feet long, like the yew tree. They come from a yew tree, and they were called longbows, really. And oh man, these things would fucking, you could send these arrows just flying.
Oh, fuck
yeah. Hey, Trad. Yeah, it was an amazing weekend. It was a lot of fun.
Well, it sounds like you guys had fun. Good, excellent. I was not there. Trad asked me if I was going to get kidnapped, and I did not get kidnapped. Did not.
Oh.
That's it.
Fuck, I still feel kind of crappy from all that. I don't know what it. I guess maybe I did get a bit of some heat stroke. As fuck, I kind of feel still shitty.
It'll do it. Well, I'm getting older too, man. You know, can you say it? Really, it's like it's part of life. I remember I could fucking work outside in the sun all day. There was days I could do that. Fucking, as long as I had a hat on. But yeah, I'd feel it even then when I was younger. But I'd go to work the next day. But my 40s, if I did that, I'd be fucked up the next day.
Yeah, you definitely feel it.
Yeah, much hungover. No, I'm not hungover, man. It's just I feel fucked up. I get too much sun. Now that I'm 50, it's like no. I'll go out in the sun for a bit, man. Do some fishing with a hat on and shit. I try to stay in the shade. The sun fucks me up. It's too much.
Yeah, got a pretty good dose of vitamin D, though. That's for fucking sure.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm getting paid by the hour, someone's fucking giving me $35 an hour, $30 an hour, I'll go fucking put a hat on, go out in the sun, take breaks. I'll be taking breaks, cooling down breaks and shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'd fucking do it. But other than that, I'm not going to go out in the sun all day out in the boat or fish off a pier all day in the fucking sun. I'm just asking for it. If I do that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So the guys on the roofs doing roofing all day long. Fuck's sake. Fuck. Brutal.
Yeah. Well, I'll feel like a bag of shit for a couple of days. Yeah, exactly. I'd fucking feel like shit for a week after that. But a couple of days at least. But again, if I'm on the job's going to get done, and I'm getting paid good money, I'll suffer through it. But other than that, I suffer through it, really. It's like, oh, you're having a great time. Yeah, but for the next 2 days, I'm going to feel like a bag of shit. I'm going to be sick, fucking dizzy, fucking weird and sore and shit. Fucking burnt.
Like, it'd be one thing if I was still drinking and, like, drank my face off all fucking weekend, but I don't even do that anymore. So it's just like, fucking sunbaked.
I'm a cold temperature climate kind of species. I know I wouldn't do well in the sub-Saharan area.
Oh, there's Mother.
Hey, Mother Drummer.
Yeah, no, I woke up this morning just like, fuck this day. I'm going back to bed. That's literally what I did. Called into work, said, went back to bed.
I got that from my neighbor because that's what his work calls him, all the guys at work and his boss. Like, hey, pulled another Captain Monday, yeah.
I don't normally do that, but this morning I just like I wasn't into it. Like, no, I don't feel like shit. Fuck that.
Everybody's at the cottage now again.
And then Saturday night when the storm hit, because we had a pretty good tent set up. We had like a tarp off the top of it, kind of hanging down like an awning, almost like.
Yeah, I've seen your tent.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, we got a new tent. We got a bigger tent now. But what we did with it, kind of deal, like with an extra tarp, kind of deal. And so we thought we had it secured down until a big gust of wind comes along. Well, the first night it was fucking fine. It worked perfectly, right? The second night, the fucking gust of wind came along and I went down to the tent. It was pissing rain, so I ended up going down to the tent to grab something, grab some drinks. And when I got there, I seen the whole fucking front part of the tarp just ripped clean right off the tent. The fucking front part of the tent leaned in like this. The water was just coming straight down it. And the one part of the tent that we just discovered this weekend along the bottom is not fucking waterproof at all. So I'm like, oh shit. So I get into the tent finally after fucking getting the tarp out of the way because the tarp was folded over in front of the goddamn door. So then I get in the tent. There's fucking puddles all over the tent. Sarah's sleeping bag at the back end of it's just fucking soaked. My plastic coffee that I keep, we had our coffees like floating in a fucking puddle. My weed tray that had weed on it was floating in a puddle.
Fuck.
I was like, oh fuck. Yeah. So by the time we woke up, though, the tent inside, well, there was still some puddles, but like the outside of it, because it got to end up getting windy without the rain after a while, so the wind dried up a lot of stuff. But inside the tent, there was still quite a bit of puddles. So I'm wondering if some of the damp humidity that got created in there might have contributed to me waking up this morning feeling a little under the weather.
Yeah, maybe. Sure didn't help. Yeah. In your bones.
But I'm still amazed, though, this little fucking cyst thing that I had on my neck there. The sun just literally just cooked it clean off my fucking neck this weekend. Because it's gone. There was a bump there. Now it's gone. Thanks, son. You cooked my neck brown pretty much. And now it's...
Yeah, I noticed that too. When I was younger, sometimes the sun would bring couple bumps. I used to get this bump on my arm right here, my elbow. I don't know. It would come out sometimes in the sun, and then it would go away. So I don't know if I couldn't remember if it was the sun that made it go away or it was the sun that caused it. But I used to have these bumps that would come and go. They're gone now. I got the same thing kind of in my eyelid. My uncles get the same thing. All the guys, and even an aunt as I can't remember. It's not NF. It's I can't remember what the fuck it is. It's similar to what the Elephant Man had, but this on not scale, right?
Yeah, Trad here says everybody turned red this weekend. Oh yeah, everybody was fucking Lester Lobster look alike this weekend. Everybody.
We're on.
Just fucking cooked. It was fun, lots of fun.
Yeah, I had a nice fucking quiet weekend, man. Loved it. Just hit the market, man. That was my highlight of the weekend. Going down there. The one guy's not there, which kind of sucks, man. And the fucking meat guy wasn't there. That pissed me off. So I was looking forward to steak. He's there next weekend. He's there every 2 weeks. Like, fuck, man. How the fuck you make any money doing that? Yeah, nice and quiet. I bought a bunch of movies. On Ottawa Street. Watched all the Pirates of the Caribbean. It's fucking.
Yes. Roguespear says redneck picnic. That's definitely what it was a fucking redneck picnic. That is for sure. / dog show. There was like 7, 8 dogs there, maybe more than that, including all the puppies. So probably like 10 dogs, 11 dogs. Quite a few pooches.
Yeah, they just had puppies out there, didn't they?
Yeah. Aside from the puppies, though, there was Coffee running around and everybody else's dog, Dylan's dog, Dubs' dog, Triple C's dogs, Auroran's dog.
All running around.
We had a few dogs, 15 dogs. Yeah. There was lots of dogs. It was a pooch fest.
Cool.
Oh yeah, Purple Rain says saw in the Hoff a little boy with his tank off, very red. Yeah, Dylan's little boy got quite the tan. Cabbage salad is Greek gassy. Can't count puppies. Oh, so the puppies can't get counted in there? Okay. But the first night we're there, the Friday night, Rogan and I we could see the Milky Way starting to actually come right into visibility. It was fucking nice.
Yeah, I don't get to see. We got about 3 or 4 stars here in Hamilton. It's like your average night, and then you look up, you can count on your both hands most of it. How many stars are? Yeah, going up north and seeing the sky. Well, there's a spot in Northern Ontario. I can't remember where the hell it is. That's where all the people, all the astronomers, the people, what do you call it? There's a society that people use the telescopes and shit. There's clubs and stuff. They go to a particular place in Northern Ontario somewhere. Certain times a year. Whatever. I guess it's the clearest visibility in the world, right? It's the clearest for some weird reason. The sky is the clearest in this one area. You have to ask Uncle Aaron about it. He's the one that told me about it. And we drove past it, and yeah, there was a sign and shit. And, yeah, okay, that's where all the people go. Cool.
Oh, smoke in my eye. There was this place I used to drive by going to Kingston, because I fucking hate the big highway, so I never bothered with the highway, so I take the back route. And it was a night viewing spot. This might be the spot that you're talking about. It was like in a rocky type of area, but it was a perfect spot for, I guess, like stargazing kind of deal, right?
Yeah.
This is out towards, it's east. It's still probably about an hour and a half west of Kingston, northwest of Kingston. But it's up in I don't want to say it's past Bancroft and all that. I can't remember exactly where it is, but it's always been interesting. Night spot.
Yeah, Aaron told me. I can't remember where the hell we were driving when he told me about this, because we've been on a few road trips together, man. It's like, Northern Ontario and out the country period. Fucking is kind of all looks the same. Small towns are a lot of the same. Back in my fishing days, man, we used to go from town to town, all over the place, and lake to lake, and go fishing. And I can't remember half the towns anymore because they're just small little towns. They all have a diner, which we go to usually. It's just towns. I forget the names of the towns because we're there to fish. We're there for a reason, or we're passing through, and we don't think about it.
Well, yeah, it's like late early fall, it was in September when I met up with you, Aaron, Matt Hatter, and so trying to find that place. I ended up finding like this little town that I didn't even know existed, for fuck's sakes. And it turns out that the little place I stopped in to try and figure out where the fuck I was going was based as fuck. I walk in with a dag shirt and they're like, "Hey, right on." I'm just like, what the fuck did I just walk into? All right.
Yeah.
But yeah, way out in fucking Eastern Ontario.
Yeah.
By Kingston there. Little fucking town.
It's nice, man. There's a stretch of road that he's talking about. Takes you all through, or takes you past Algonquin National Park, whatever. So he says one of the most scenic roads. I haven't done that trip with him yet, but
I took a pretty scenic route when I went out that way last year. It was fucking scenic, I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
all the way up through. I think I pretty much drove around maybe the bottom of the Algonquin Park and kind of then up and around kind of deal through Bancroft and shit like that.
Yeah, you're driving through areas like everywhere. You just want to stop and take a picture. Stop. Like I'm like that down east too. When I go drive up the back roads, like in Belle Isle or Sussex or Norton, southern New Brunswick. Oh, there's tons of places in New Brunswick, man. You just want to pull over, take a picture, like a Japanese fucking tourist, man. Oh, that's beautiful. Check that out. That's postcard shit. Man.
Yeah,
you know, it's a valley with a little fucking church down by the river, a couple houses and a barn, and just rolling fucking hills and shit. Different colored greens. You know what I mean? That's Canada, man. It's fucking gorgeous. Get out of the city.
See, that's the thing with me is I have a friend of mine is always like, man, should go to Mexico. You should go here. Like, fuck, it's awesome. You get this and that, blah, 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 blah. I'm just like, man, I want to see like my own country first because like I've only seen like X amount of it.
Yeah.
Because it's fucking huge and I've only really seen like Southern Ontario, like a bit of North Ontario, a little tiny piece of Quebec. I've never been out west, never been east. So like, fuck, I want to see my own damn country before I go anywhere else.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting out west, right?
Yeah, I would love to see it west, BC, Alberta, all that. I'd love to. I want to be bored driving through the prairies. I want that experience. Everybody's like, it's so fucking boring driving through the prairies. Like, I get it, but I have not experienced the boredom. I want to experience that boredom.
I guess the boredom is when you're driving around the fucking lake in Ontario, like Northern Ontario, going from Thunder Bay, driving around. I can't remember what.
Old Superior, Lake Superior, I think it is, or Huron, maybe.
Because it goes on and on forever, like the lakes, you know.
Because when you're going up like past Sudbury, towards Manitoulin, Elliott Lake, all the way up like that, I'm pretty sure you're driving around Lake Huron. And I think Superior's, I can't remember off the top of my head. Like I said, my brain's cooked today.
Yeah, I
don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know if Canada has a border on Superior, to be honest. Let me double check that.
I have to look at a map.
I am right now. I'm going to pull it up. Oh, for fuck's sake, to hit my caps lock.
Well, we shared it with Manitoba. Sure, right? I don't know.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, Canada does have a border on Lake Superior.
Like, I'd go and I'd start out west. Probably have to fly out. I don't know, man. Or either that or drive from here out west with a rent-a-car and leave it there and fly back. I don't fucking know.
Yeah,
I'd rather just fly out and back, really.
It's like Michigan that Canada does not have a border on. That's the lake I was mistaken.
Oh, Lake Michigan?
Yeah. Yeah. Lake Michigan is wrapped around with the states, whereas Huron, Superior, Erie, and Ontario all have a border through the center of them.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind like the drive out there because driving doesn't bother me, man. Like you can pull over and fucking stretch your legs and like you have to not be in a fucking hurry, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And take some side routes and shit. You know, maybe even get lost in a small town somewhere or something. You know what I mean? It's part of the experience. Fucking, it's memories that you'll have forever, right? Like just driving down the fucking highway and gunning it, trying to get to your destination is no fun. Like I want to go experience small town fucking Canada and shit. You know, off the beaten path a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
And you know, they've been bumping to people that we know online and shit too. They might be not too far off the highway and stop in for coffee, whatever, shoot shit, smoke a joint.
Well, see, that's the thing. It's like, doesn't matter which direction I go. I got people I want to meet.
Yeah.
Right?
But that's what I'm saying. It would be nice not being too big of a fucking hurry. You know,
Yeah.
not schedule.
Yeah. Take like a month off of work or something like that.
Hey, it's going to take you at least a fucking month.
Yeah.
And not be in a hurry. Like, I don't know.
Well, it's just like in our Hoff chats, when we're on one of our calls, we'll have a call going literally from coast to coast. Right? People in Alberta, BC.
What's her name? Who was there? Breezy was doing it. She had you on one day. She was here. And how's she doing anyway? I don't see her in the chats or.
Oh, Breezy? Breezy's doing pretty good. She's all right.
Good.
Yeah, she's doing all right. She's got her own place now. So.
I thought she already had her own place.
Well, no, she moved. She ended up moving. Right? But yeah, no, she's all good now. Yeah.
Cool.
Yep. Yeah, her and her daughter are up with us this weekend, so she's more than likely working right now.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, like most people. Not you. You're playing hooky, and I'm just a lazy guy.
It's not that I'm playing hooky. My brain is fucking fried, man. I don't really want to be fucking telling a Portuguese guy and a fucking Jeet guy what to goddamn do all day and try to read fucking paperwork. I'm just not into it today. If they want to bitch and complain about it, oh well, I don't give a fuck.
I think you'd be alright, man. Fuck, you're there all the time. It's not like you pull this shit all the time. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, we're just gonna start fucking construction right off the hop. Okay. Oh, that's good to know. Oh, fucking just gonna start fucking construction. I don't know. Looks like my neighbor might be getting a new driveway.
Oh yeah, okay.
Up there, looks like he's gonna tear up his old driveway. A couple different buckets out there. I seen him out there talking to them a few minutes ago, and now I guess they're gonna start.
So now it's gonna stink like tar for a little bit for you.
Oh no, my door's wide open. I gotta listen to this shit.
Well, that too.
You hear that?
Yeah, I can hear the beeping. Yeah. It's no different than outside this fucking window. I'll be on stream and some asshole on a motorbike will go by or whatever. Or that one night, Matt and I were on for Canadian Dissidents of Clown World. The very first fucking night we were on doing that show together. What goes by my window? Some asshole on a fucking bike, like a bicycle with a clown horn on it. What's the fucking odds of that, right? I should give a shout out to Matt one day. I haven't talked to him in a while.
Hatter?
No, East Coast.
Oh, fuck yeah.
East Coast Canadian, yeah. I haven't talked to him in a bit.
Yeah, he's pretty busy.
Yeah.
Working, he's spending time with kids and shit.
Yep.
Because they're at that age, man. They're young. That's when they're fun to hang around and show.
Plus, I think he's working a lot on his homestead too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's done a couple of videos. He did a music video or something there, buddy. He's still productive. He's still doing shit.
I haven't actually looked at his YouTube page in a while, so I haven't seen if he's put anything up. So all I hear outside my door is silence. Yeah, well, I know. An occasional bird to go by. Gunshots. Don't forget the gunshots.
Jesus.
Oh, they're down the road from a shooting range.
All right. Cool.
Yeah. And you usually hear all the fucking cops in there. Bang, 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 bang. He's like, yep, that's a cop.
Yeah, he didn't pay for that ammo. Fuck.
Well, it's just how many they're shooting off. It's like they just full gold, like empty entire clips. Like, bah, 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 bah. It's like you fucking like you can tell you're a cop for fuck's sakes.
Yeah.
Hunters, it's just like one calculated shot at every couple seconds or a minute or so. It's like bang,
yeah,
bang, kind of deal, right? They're calculated shots, but then you can tell the cops because they're just like bang, 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 bang. It's like that's the cops.
I haven't shot the pellet gun in a while. I was going to grab the bow, and I didn't bother grabbing the bow. You've seen it before, anyways. So I was going to bring it short online and whatever, but the 2 pellet guns are on top of it. And every time I go to grab one thing, something else starts sliding down. It's like, you know what? It's all leading in that corner nicely. Yeah. I touch one, and the rest of them are all going to fucking like just slide out of the corner. I got to listen, just fucking leave them there. But yeah, I haven't shot pellet gun. I
had a couple of these pellet guns.
I got 2 of them right now. I got my old one, and I got. I found a way to bring the power back in my old one. I can take it apart and fix the spring, and as well oil it up while I get it fired. But apparently, it makes it way more powerful. It'd probably bring it back to the original.
One of them that I had was quote doctored, and it would definitely ruin your motherfucking day. And I also had a 22 caliber pellet gun. That was fucking a lot of fun. That little fucker.
This 177 that I got, it's an old Chinese one from the 50s. I got it off of Scotsman. I used to paint with. It was like a 22. Like it would go through shit. It was the most powerful pellet gun I've ever had, and I've had lots when I was a kid growing up. But yeah, man, it's like even the CO2 ones. This fucking thing would easily go through.
I'm not a fan of the CO2 ones. I don't really like the CO2.
No, because they leak too, right? And
yeah.
You go to use them and they're empty. Fuck off. It's fucking fired once.
What's Anthony Warner saying here? Last night my phone all of a sudden put a big quote target acquired downloading on my phone. I ripped battery out in the SIM card. What?
That's fucked up. It's like target acquired. Oh fuck.
What the hell?
Fucking, they're gonna drone you.
That's some fucking scary ass shit. You look down at your phone, it just says target acquired. What the hell, man? The fuck?
Yeah, that's fucking weird. That freaked me out.
Yeah, just a bit. Fuck.
Fuck. What? Is that normal? Anybody else ever had that happen before? What the fuck?
I've never fucking had that happen.
It doesn't ring. It's not somebody sending you a message. It's just that just pops up on your phone.
Yeah. Give me a second, Chris. I'll be right back.
That's somebody fucking with you or something.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Cool. Yeah, give her. Slingshot with the laser dot. 3/4 inch ball bearings. Fuck, there you go. 3/4 inch ball bearing. Yeah, that'll fuck you up. A slingshot with a laser dot. That's pretty cool. I've never seen that before. Probably what? On the bottom of the handle, maybe down here, maybe up here somewhere, and I don't know. I wonder how accurate. Well, I guess you could probably fucking zone it in the average distance of what you'd be shooting at. Dial it in is what I'm looking for. I had my fucking crossbow dialed right in, the sights and that, man, like pretty damn good. And somebody fucked with it, and then I fucking went to go fuck with it again, and I fucked it even harder. Fucked up. This is annoying. I know you guys probably can't hear it, but. Oh, living in the city. What can you do? Yeah, they're doing the driveway. They're tearing up his driveway and shit. I figured he's gonna get his driveway done because he was letting all the weeds grow up for his driveway. I was like, that's not like him. He must be getting his driveway done. So they're doing it now. And then some asshole fucking non just flew up the fucking street with his rice rockets. That's always fun. Anyways, let's see if I can find something here. New York's bleak travel advisory for Ontario urges Americans to protect themselves. Interesting. That's mainstream media. Oh, what do we got here? Let's see what he's got to say. Oh, he's back. I got to rock a piss now. I was going to play this real quick while you're gone.
That's what I had to do was rock a piss, but I'm in an attic right now, so I had to go downstairs to use the washroom.
Yeah. Let's build yourself a funnel. Make your own urinal upstairs. Like, I don't know, we'll grab a urinal and fucking plumb in a hose that takes it down into the straight to the drain.
Man, that's just laziness, man.
No, I want to put a bathroom upstairs. I want a toilet so it's downstairs in the middle of the night.
No, I got a staircase. Like every day to get in my apartment or wherever, it's always stairs. So I got no problem with stairs. Me and stairs get along okay.
Yeah, I don't mind. Oh, let's see what Paul Joseph lost.
Interesting pattern recognition when it comes to the most vocal of those who proudly proclaim there's no problem with crime in London. Just have to put in my counterweight to the posts about London as hellhole. I've lived in London all my life. I've had my bag nicked once in Selfridges in 1992. Lives in an 83.9% white area of London, where the average terraced house costs well over £1 million. I've lived in London for over 40 years, and for all its failings, it bears no resemblance to the caricatures painted by those with fear and division stoking agendas. Lives in a 75% white area of London and spent most of 2020 and 2021 tweeting about knife murders and how they keep getting worse and worse. I live in the same area of London where I grew up in the 90s, noughties. It feels equally as safe as it ever did. There is absolutely some crime, but fundamentally pretty safe. Lives in a 76% white area of London. Oh, and that's not what you said 2 months ago, Rebecca, where even in your pretty safe neighbourhood, you routinely witnessed muggings and people shitting in the street, and that hasn't changed in 15 years. Matthew Stadlin in August 2025. Just a quick reminder that despite having some issues, phone theft being one, London is an incredible city, and I'm very, very proud to be a Londoner. Matthew Stadlin in December 2024. Crime in London seems out of control. I've lived here all my life and never known it like this. The Prime Minister and Mayor of London need to get a handle on it. Shoplifting, dangerous driving, drugs, phone theft, sort it out. Well, you change your tune. Forget the small boats. If the media wasn't banging on about it daily, you wouldn't even notice. Harry certainly doesn't notice because he lives in a 96.6% white area of the Cotswolds. This is the real England, people enjoying themselves with a band on a sunny afternoon, not the doom and gloom the gammon falsely paint. Lives in an 88% white area, not very diverse. Almost every single reform and far-right mouthpiece are telling us that Britain is lawless, don't fall for it. Lives in a 96.4% white area, really not very diverse. The cope even extends to comedy skits.
Maybe I don't think I can do it, I'm scared.
That's okay, right? Well, I'll go up first.
Babe, what happened?
I've just been mugged again.
Oh, babe. Why is it saying that?
Oh, I wouldn't go in there. It's another mugger's trap.
Oh, babe. Babe, look, no bike. Babe, literally, it's like 28 years later out here.
We weren't violently attacked in our affluent, gentrified part of London, so crime in London isn't a problem. I was in London. I ate an excellent curry, enjoyed pizza, and had a conversation with a friendly London transport worker. I was in constant fear of bumping into one of those idiots who tells me I want my country back. This guy had a curry, a pizza, and engaged in a conversation with someone in London, and somehow didn't get robbed. Oh, I guess crime in London's no longer an issue then. Britlibs claim we've imported this supposed fear of the city from MAGA America, when in reality the only mimicking taking place is American leftists copying and pasting the same gaslighting narrative. Incredibly funny and sad how scared the average MAGA is of American cities. No crimes were caught on camera during this 1-minute clip taken in the Flatiron district of Manhattan, one of the wealthiest and most gentrified parts of New York City. Therefore, crime in big cities just isn't a problem.
Yeah, it's like here too. Like, and you're gonna have more and more of that. Like, you're either, if you're white and you want to be in a white community, you're paying through the nose for it. They don't want poor white people. They'll hire us to go do their fucking shit for them, or if they don't hire foreigners to do their shit for them. Either way, it's like Hess Street. where all the pubs are and shit here in Hamilton. It's all shishi fufu people. It's all people from the West End. It's all rich kids and rich people snobs, basically. You don't see a lot of foreigners because they won't bounce will put up a certain shit, right? And it's very expensive. That's what they do when they gentrify an area, right? It's shishi fufu stores. It's not tattoo parlors and fucking weed shops. It's high end clothing stores and shit like that. And the cops live there too. They're allowed to live in that area. So yeah, it's like the white areas are where who has the money. It's the white people with the money, government jobs and shit. You know what I mean? Like big union people and. But pretty soon those areas are going to be gone too. So it doesn't matter how much money they have. Where are they going to go? What are they going to do?
Yep. No, exactly. Yeah, I always laughed at those people that live in the fucking artsy-fartsy, rich-ass neighborhoods that say, oh, there's no crime. We don't know what you're talking about. Like, you're so this and that. I was like, yeah, because you live in fucking gated communities. You have people go get your fucking groceries for you.
Yeah.
Of course you don't fucking see it. The only time you'll maybe see something like that is like on the news or, I don't know, maybe flying over the city or something like that. Like something retarded like that. It's always these fucking, I've always just called them aristocrat types. Who just look down their fucking nose at everybody. Oh, there's no crime problem.
They're living in their own little world, right?
Yeah, they have their own little fucking bubbles, right?
Yeah. They don't see shit. Like when I say it's at my doorstep, it's at my fucking doorstep. I never used to see them like this before, ever. Not even before COVID. Like they're not.
Yeah.
Like I looked at my door yesterday. I had my door open. It was another beautiful day, and just looking out my front door, I see two fucking turban heads, two fucking towel heads, driving. One going this way, one going that way, and they both fucking pass each other in front of my house. I thought that's something there, isn't it? What are the odds? Pretty fucking good, apparently. I should have went and bought a fucking lottery ticket. The odds of two towel heads driving on my side street and passing one another right in front of me. So there's two of them. It would have been a great sniper shot, actually.
Yeah.
Fucking, you know what I mean?
Time it just right, eh?
But that's how they fucking pass one another. That's how they're on your doorstep. They're delivering shit to my neighbor's house. They're fucking delivering food every day. I see them all the time. All the fucking time. I don't even leave my house. So yeah, they're on our fucking doorstep, literally, figuratively, all the things.
You should fashion yourself a speed bump. It'd be funny.
It's going to be impossible for people to eat, travel, or do anything, do business without dealing with them. They're touching your food. They're behind the counter at the DMV. They're behind the counter at when you get your health card. They're fucking. You're paying a fine. There they are. They're giving you the fine, and then the judge is one of them too. Like holy fuck, man. Like, fuck off. Enough. I don't know, man. What the fuck? We're fucked.
Fucked with a capital F.
Shut up, white man.
That's where I like the gumball analogy.
The gumball analogy?
Yeah,
the gumball fucking thing there. The guy with all the gumballs and shit. Yeah, it's fucking.
How many millions they will take? It's like how many of them will go on the floor?
No, we know that they're purposefully doing this because it's anybody. If people haven't figured out by now, and a lot of people haven't yet, that this is all on purpose. They're definitely doing this on purpose. They have a reason. They've come out and told us what they're doing. I don't know how many times they still are. Oh, Bill Gates would never do that. He'd never do that. He gives money to charities and he does so much good.
You know what I'd say to those people? When they go, oh, Bill Gates would never do that. I'm like, oh, the same guy that sold you computer software with viruses embedded in the software so you have to buy their virus protector wouldn't do that to you, huh? Okay. All right. Take another one then.
And that's also the man that's making fake butter now. So they call it plant butter, but I'm like, yeah, no, I don't think so.
They also seem to forget he comes from a family that was heavily involved in certain forms of eugenics.
Yep.
Technocracy shit.
Well, yeah, They don't want to talk about what's real.
I think it's quite funny when blacks say that how much they love Bill Gates because they seem to forget that it was his dad and another woman that were the ones that were responsible for putting all the Planned Parenthood in the neighborhoods.
Yep. Oh yeah.
We love Bill Gates. That nigga's good, man. It's like, okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's so good. And his uncle Schwab is not the perfect man either.
Schwab's not even his real last, or not Schwab. I was thinking of Soros. Sorry.
Yeah.
Schwab is his real last name, but Soros. That's a shortened form of basically. It's a Jewish name. I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. What Soros's actual name is.
It's one of the names they tried to eradicate at some point in time, and they kind of like they erased all their name to rebuild because
they changed a lot of them, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, they had to. Some people were hell bent on making sure they never survive. I'm wondering.
Let me
why.
see if I can. Oh, I have a video where they did that actually. It's like
I'm wondering why people back then wanted them to die. I think we know now.
Where's this fucking video? I have a video. It's like fucking.
No, Schwab, Klaus Schwab, or Klaus Schwab, or whatever his name is.
Yeah, Warner's talking about Soros's real name, Schwartz.
Oh, I think that's Soros Schwartz. Yeah, I think that's his last name. Yeah, Soros' real last name is Schwartz. I think you're right, Anthony.
And if it is Schwartz, that would mean that the joke in Spaceball was dedicated to them.
Oh yeah.
Person.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I see your Schwartz is as big as mine.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, oh shit, that makes sense. Oh, actually, and they're making a second one. I'm hearing.
Are they really?
Yeah, they're trying to make a second one with the same actors and all that. About the one that are still alive, but yeah, which should be funny if they keep the same character. But
I bought a bunch of old movies here. Was it Saturday or Friday? So I was buying all the migration to Europe. Yeah, absolutely. And infiltrated Zcad. Was the other guy. No, but they've got judges and prosecutors and shit letting out their friends and their invaders and prosecuting us, right? What was the fuck? Oh, I bought Me, Myself, and Irene because I.
Oh yeah, that movie's hilarious.
Yeah, I saw it there and grabbed that. What was the other one I got? The Born Identity.
The Fly says here Soros is behind all this migration to Europe. He's partially behind it, yes. A lot of his NGOs are behind it. He's not the sole person behind it, but he is one of the spokes of that wheel. Yes, you're correct. It's a multifaceted operation, basically done to create a buffer system in between those that are actually doing it and the people that want to oppose it. So some of the names that we know, like Soros, which are public, yes, we know, but then there's a lot of them that are stay hidden, that are even more connected, that they do everything possible to hide them. So we don't know them. It's like what I've been saying for a while, like back 100 and something years ago, when they'd all try this shit, the buffer between them and us wasn't as thick. Whereas now the buffer between them and us is immense, where we have to go through fucking hordes of our own people just to get at the actual enemy. That's why last week when Bill and Aaron were actually going on about like it's pointless blaming the fucking Jew for everything, we got like our own people to deal with. They're correct in that.
Yep.
Because like I said, we're going to have hordes of our own fucking people to deal with.
Oh yeah, big time. Big time. All the collaborator.
I have a video. I'm just trying to find it here on my phone, but it's probably about a minute and a half long or so. But it's like all these famous Jewish people that changed their names.
Oh, there's a lot.
Yeah. Well, this is just a sampling of it. I'm just trying to find the video here. I've got I got to do some fucking house cleaning on this phone. Holy shit. It's fucking somewhere. I'll end up find it scrolling through here somewhere. Yeah, fuck. Oh, this one's fucking hilarious. I think I actually already played this one for Chris. It's a good video though, because it shows, like, because a lot of people, people watch them would definitely know, but then there's always people that don't, right?
Yeah.
And mainly I want to bring it up because there's a couple of them too that got some intricate last names that it's completely different than what they're fucking.
But at some point in time, and in the last 30 years, they all met at one location, which was an island.
I just seen another fucking Jeep driving a fucking beat up car with a dealership plate hanging off the trunk. I saw delivery packages in the back of the fucking back seat and his front seat. Oh, and these guys that are working, they're all white guys too. Truck and everything, so that's good to see. But I'm just gonna tell you what I just saw while I was muted there. Sorry. Fucking looked like a Somalian guy driving a shitty little fucking car with.
So I guess the big
that's really for
beat
sale.
is acceptable.
He's really test driving that fucking car, right? It looks like it belongs to the junkyard. Like they're driving around in fucking cars that aren't safe for the fucking road with dealer plates on it, delivering shit, man. Like scam some more there, Scanny. Fuck, man. But there's only so many dealer plates out there. Like, these guys are just seem to be getting their hands on all kinds of dealer plates and just booting around with them.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
That's probably what they're doing.
There's a lot of fraudulent license going around too. I've noticed.
And they can say, "Oh, I'm just test driving." Okay, so
Yeah.
you go back to the dealer, and the dealer is a buddy of his, and didn't you check to see if he had a license? Oh, I didn't. I thought you told me he had a license, and they just play stupid.
Yeah,
and nothing happens. Until they kill somebody, and then nothing happens. Fuck.
I can't fucking find this video. I must have it buried on my right fucking buried because I can't fucking find this video anywhere. Fuck. It's just a one of like all the Jewish people that changed their names.
Oh yeah. Well, a lot of Europeans did. My great grandfather, his first name or his last name was Rantel. He's from Finland, so there's no way his last name.
It wouldn't surprise me if the internet is trying to fucking removed all.
No, he Canadianizes these. A lot of them Canadianized.
The AI.
They dropped the ski, right, or the wall ski, and they went with like, Peters instead of Peterson or Peterson ski. They dropped the ski. I think that's what or the Vitch, because I think that's what my great grandfather did. He dropped. It was probably Rantelovich, and he dropped it to Rantel, right, and became a really well-known furniture maker. But yeah,
I know. My grandpa told me he wasn't happy because the name in our family changed. Like we removed like 2 letters because it went from Italian pronunciation to Canadian. So because of that, they removed the 2 last letter.
Because they try to Americanize, because people didn't like foreigners back then. You weren't English, Scottish, French, or Irish. If you weren't Protestant or Catholic, even the Catholics weren't really all that welcome. That's why they formed their own groups and shit, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was something about religion back then.
Yeah, the guys were talking about that too last night. I think they were talking about, Ferryman was talking about the Orangeman and stuff like that. The watch I bought this watch at a yard sale, man. She only wanted a quarter for it. I gave her a loonie. Because it was a nice old fucking watch. It's an old Timex from the 50s, I think. And I put it on. I fucking set the time, put it on, and went on driving down the next fucking the yard sale, whatever. I looked down and the thing's working. It's a self-winding fucking watch. It's anyways, the guy I bought it from, he just died a couple of years or a year before, and she was the widow selling all his shit and stuff. And he had cool shit. I guess he worked for Bell. He had a tree climbing kit. Bought that watch. But he had a whole bunch of like monthly papers of the Orange. He was an Orangeman. And he had a whole bunch of fucking papers there. Like they get. If you're in the group or whatever, they send it out like a magazine, but it's more like a newspaper. And I was reading through some of the shit. I was like, "Oh, this is pretty cool. I should have grabbed some. I should have done." But it was, it was interesting. Put it that way. But there was politics in it and stuff. They were talking about the current politics and stuff like that. It was decent. But yeah, there was an Orange Lodge and all that shit. I don't think that shit's around much anymore.
I was going to say, I think those workers are trying to censor you. They keep trying to beep your word. Every thoughts you have, they're beeping them. I thought you had a short fuse, Chris.
Oh, that's right, man. I was reading the chat. Fucking yeah, change their name, doesn't matter. Yeah, my great grandfather was fluent in about 4 or 5 different languages. He could understand and speak a couple other languages on top of that, but not fluent in it. But he was fluent in at least 4, if I recall. My grandmother told me about that. My mom, I only met him once when I was a kid. He was surrounded by cats. This old fucking man, big old fucking white mustache, like the, Wyatt Earp stash. White fucking hair, white stash, surrounded by cats. He had all these fucking cool looking cats all over his bed, under the bed, or on the floor. It's like they knew he was dying or something, man. All the fucking cats were like the Cat King or something. It didn't smell like cats or anything. It just didn't smell. It wasn't stinky. Fucking kind of bit of that old man smell, but that was about it. Yeah, it was the first and only time I ever met him. But yeah, he would listen to the old radio stations and stuff. He had a radio that he could pick up stations from Europe and stuff. And we'd listen to radio from Europe. Nobody else knew what the fuck was going on, but he was listening intently, right? Probably to the war and stuff, after the war or whatever. Don't all talk at once, eh? Fuck, I'm just babbling about fucking shit.
No, I was giving a last ditch effort to try and find that video. Fuck it. Can't find it.
Yeah, fuck. But
I might not even have saved it on my phone. I might have just seen it and thought I did, so.
But then you just get frustrated.
Yeah.
I was sitting out back with a wife there yesterday, and this fucking hole in the the stump out back, stump table out back with the stump.
Yep.
The hole in that, and this leaf cutting bee, it looks like a honeybee, but they come back to their nest with a big fucking chunk of green meat. Fucking truck, man. Anyways, he was going in and out of this hole. And I was watching him go in this fucking hole, and this little tiny little fly was sitting there checking it out. Jesus fucking Christ. This little fly went in after. And then I was waiting and watching, and the little fly came fucking booting out of there, and then it came the bee right behind him, right? He went back in again, and I watched this tiny little fly go back to the hole. It's tiny. You could barely see this fucking fly. If you weren't looking, you wouldn't see it. And he was over the edge, and then down he went again, and behind this fucking bee. I'm like, this is fucking weird. And I sat there, and I watched that fucking hole forever. Like, I don't even know how long, man. It was a long time. Watching that stupid fucking hole, waiting for the goddamn, see who's going to come out first. The fly's going to come back out, being chased by the bee again. But I was stubborn. But I just kept staring at that fucking hole. Like, I've been looking at it this long now. I'm going to wait. If I turn around and move my eyes for 1 second, I'm going to miss it. And I was just stubborn, man. I kept staring at that stupid fucking hole. It's like, move on, Chris. It's just a bee. Jesus. But it's like, no. I wanted to see what was going to happen. That little tiny little fly followed him in again. I wanted to see if the bee ate him. Did he get squished? What happened to the little fly? What happened? Where'd the bee go? I just gave up.
Yeah. Is that fly going to get fucked up or escorted out?
Yeah, man. But I already invested this much time and energy in staring at that stupid hole.
Because that would be kind of funny if you see like a fucking couple of big bees surrounding this thing and flying it out. Get the fuck out of here. You get an escort the first time you come back, we're eating your ass, feeding you to the queen.
But it's the same species of bee that used to go in and out of the fucking chair out front. Like, I'd be sitting right there, man. It used to go back and forth. There's 2 of them.
Were they bumblebees?
They're like a honey. They look a lot like a honeybee. But they're leaf cutter bees. I looked them up. They bring back these chunks of leaves to their nest, their hole, whatever, and make their fucking nest with them. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, because there's multiple different kinds of bees, right?
Oh, fuck yeah. Like, I know the difference between bees and hornets, usually. But
Oh,
some,
yeah.
some bees, there's some bees in the bee family that look like miniature hornets and shit.
Yeah.
They don't bother you. They don't sting you. They don't bother you. Bees, the bee family doesn't.
You know, wasps and hornets are just assholes.
I wonder if this is a Jeep. Let's find out. Hello? Hello?
Holy fuck, man. It's only been 500 years.
Hey, what's going on, man? I'm still in a live stream right now.
Oh,
Bad time.
I didn't know you were doing a live stream.
Give me a share later. Bye. If I had known his name, I probably wouldn't answer. Seriously.
Call display, man. Call display.
Yeah, fuck. I was kind of hoping for a Jeep, really. No, this fucking guy. Now I won't get into it. Whatever. Guy fucks off for 3 years, pretty much the whole fucking, and then calls out of the blue. I have to hear if he's still alive or not from before the mouth. Yeah, that took a while. And he just calls me out of the blue like we've been buddies and fucking. You know what I mean?
What's that say again? You kind of cut out a bit.
Is that me?
Yeah, it might have been on my end, but you did cut out for me anyway. What'd you say again?
No, the guy's fucked off. He just fucking ghosted us for like, I don't know, 3-4 years. 3 years easily. Right? Try to get a hold of him, never got in touch, never reached out. After 3 years, he calls me like we just hung out last week. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, fuck.
Oh, okay, yeah. Like
he's the one that moved up north. You know, we were here for months, sitting here brainstorming about, you know, what you're gonna need, stuff like that, because he was selling his house and then buying property up north and building his own place and shit, right? Kind of like what Derek's doing, except he's selling his house, so he's got the money from his house and shit to go do stuff. So we went up there. He did the Manitoulin, which is nice. But yeah, he got a new girlfriend. Once he got his new girlfriend, you remember back in the day when we were in school, you know, you had best friends you hung out with all summer, you know, your best buddy. And as soon as your best buddy would get a fucking girlfriend, they ghost you.
Yeah.
That's it. That's what he did for 3 years, man. You got a woman. I think she passed away. I heard that through a friend. My buddy knows her. He told me she passed away. So a while back.
Shit.
Still no call from the guy. I had to find out through somebody else. Right? This was a couple of years back. And now he's just calling me like, hey, Homo, what's going on, buddy? What? Dude, like I don't even talk to my own sister for that reason.
Is that broccoli?
Probably.
It's broccoli. You grow that, Alex? That's some nice nugs.
Didn't even know if the guy was alive or dead, man. Fucking, you know what I mean? Because we're friends. Only concerned with him. Nothing. And he just calls out of the blue. Hey, buddy, what's going on? Like, what, dude? It's been like 3-4 years now.
It's like, fuck, you're still alive? Shit.
Fuck, man. I don't get people. I don't get people, really. It's like, okay, at least a phone call once a year. Once a year, a phone call once a year. So, no, we don't talk and everything. You know, we're busy. You're doing your thing. I'm doing my thing. But everything all good? Yeah, it's all good. How about you? Yeah, it's good, man. How's so-and-so? How's everybody? Yeah, it's been great. Yeah, fucking did this and this. Okay, buddy. Well, talk to you next year.
Yeah. All right, I'll talk to you in a year. It's good to know you're still alive, and
that's
see you
it.
later.
It's just the sound of the voice sometimes, too, right? Like, here's your voice. That's all. Once a year, but not once every 3 years. 3 years go by. That's a long time, man. You know? I don't know what to say. This goes me. He was supposed to be another guy that we know. He still lives here. He was supposed to go up north and do some work and shit with him and build a cabin on his property and stay there. I put out the fucking window because he never fucking talked to him anymore either. Like, he's just up and he got a new girlfriend. Went to Dominican for a couple, 2-3 months or whatever. I don't fucking know how long he went. He was going there for the winter. And then back in the summer and working on his place up north when the weather gets right, and then fucking off Dominican again. He did that like 2 years in a row, maybe even 3. Maybe now he's running out of money and he's looking for help and friends. Like, the only reason I can think he's calling me is like like what the wife said, he either needs help with his taxes or he needs a hand up there or something. That's why he's calling fucking Blue, right? Because he already used me and John. We fucking helped him brainstorm, the shit, the whole plan. He had no fucking idea what the fuck he was doing. He just wanted to go north. He had no clue. And his buddy John, he's a carpenter. I'm no stranger to renovations and building and shit. I know a little bit of stuff. So we were brainstorming together. And then he just fucks off. Okay, fuck yous all. I helped him out. He paid me to help paint his house. I helped him clean up the house before he sold it. And whatever, man. Fuck, he got good money for that place too, for a little shoebox. Fuck. He wouldn't get that now.
Oh, fuck.
I think he got $680. And
It's not
he paid like $100 something for it a few years ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's
The market's not like that anymore. He wouldn't get that now. But
no.
He fucking for what it was, man. Like, you've seen my house. It's smaller than my house. Backyard was a little bit bigger, but not nowhere near as nice. It's just lawn and it's nothing much there in a shed. And not much privacy. Doesn't have as much privacy. And yeah, you got a parking spot, I guess, out front. But it was nothing to it. It was like it had small upstairs, a couple bedrooms.
Ooh.
It was a small fucking house. And he got $680 for it, $689 or something.
Well, I think I'm gonna jet, guys, because I'm fucking tired. I feel like I'm about to fall asleep, so I'm gonna flake out for a bit, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, man. Hope you're feeling better tomorrow. You going back to work?
Oh yeah, I'm going back to work tomorrow. Yeah, I'm just fucking drained today, man. Just
fucking. Well, then, yeah, get as much rest. Take advantage of the day off and rest up. For sure.
But anyway, gentlemen, have a good afternoon, and have a good one, everybody in the chat. Good talking with everybody, and I'll see everybody later. Take it easy, guys.
Cheers.
Have a good one, Tom.
Have a good one.
Yeah, that's what the sun does, man. Makes you sleepy, and like you feel like a battery that's fucking drained right out, energy wise, right?
Oh, I know. I'm feeling the same way in a way. Like relaxing all weekend, kind of take a toll. Like you want more. You want more.
Go now. I was debating whether to go fishing or not today. Man. That's fucking beauty.
I don't like fishing one bit, but like I said, my buddies get the lake and all that, so I'm like, okay, bon. I was there, and then I have a friend that commented on that video, and she's like, "Oh, I remember that place, but I don't know where it is." I'm like, "Well, it's easy. It's at your cottage. That's why you remember it." And she's like, "Oh, you went there?" And I'm like, "Well, I was across. Yeah. I saw your cottage." And she's like, "Oh, yeah, we haven't been there for 2 years now." I'm like, "Oh, you should go." I'm like, that's the thing. There's so many properties all across Canada right now that are abandoned everywhere, and it's like, man, it just breaks my heart.
It's all fucking lakes up north, man. Fucking almost more lakes than there's land.
Yep. Oh yeah, and there's beautiful land ready to be used, but no, we're letting them fuck us over and tell us what we could do, and I'm like, no. We're supposed to be king on our land, right? We're born here. Yeah. It's our job to fucking tell them to fuck off, and we have other plans, and they have to respect that. And it used to be that way. Now they don't believe in that, but I'm like, I'm sorry, but for 20 fucking years, I had to fucking adapt to that bullshit system. Now they ain't gonna give me any bullshit excuse. Because I ain't readapting to this new bullshit. It took me long enough to fucking make myself a pat in that bullshit. And it's like, yeah, no. It doesn't come easy.
I love to live up north, man. Like, I don't know if I'd buy an existing place, something I can fix up, or just build. You know what I mean?
Oh,
tossing the coin there. Either way, I have to drive. I have to be able to drive. Again.
You have to imagine yourself living with no electricity, which is the hardest thing. Yeah. And that's the main thing. If you can live without electricity, then you're golden up there.
Yeah, you can get a couple of Tesla batteries, get some solar panels. Like the technology's there for that now. I'm not too worried about being off grid. Like
it's there,
right?
it's there partially, but you need to be really resourceful to be able to tap into everything.
Yeah.
Like solar panel gathers way less energy than if you find a stream and you put your electromagnetic little wheel inside it. You can create more energy that way, faster. But like I say, you have to be adaptive. I'm not saying that the solar panel are not good at all. No,
I'd be more into playing cards.
But yeah.
Like if it was just Michelle and I, we,
Oh yeah,
for memory on crib, and we'd be playing crib and stuff. So you have an hour or two every odd night for game night or something. You keep yourself busy doing other shit. I'd probably get more back into art, drawing. I'd be doing something because there's no TV to watch. There's no computer.
Exactly.
No, I'm not going scrolling through YouTube and fucking Rumble looking for shit to watch. Like I'd be doing stuff. You're up north. Right?
Well, at night, yeah, you play card outside on front of the fire, stuff
Yeah.
like that.
Right, but you'd be busy doing stuff. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
it's always something to do.
Yeah,
there's tons of shit to do around here right now, and I'm not doing it. Whatever, you get the drift. You can keep preoccupied. Like probably the best thing, man. When you have limited fucking screen time, being up north, you're only on the screen going, a fraction of the times what you are when you live in the city. It's not a bad thing, really. I don't need to be reminded constantly about how fucked up the world is, really, every day.
It's when you go in nature, you realize that people's bullshit has no imprint on you. Once you're in the forest and all that in the wild, and you have to do by yourself, people's bullshit have no fucking interest on anyone. And that's
I don't see anything. The longer I stay in the city, I don't see it ending well. Like they're right at my doorstep. I'm yelling out my fucking door. I'm yelling out the porch all the time now. Like I never used to. Well, I always fucking yell. Stupid. When I see something stupid, I'll yell. Right. I'm trying to calm the fuck down that I'm older, but no, they're literally at your doorstep now. Like so, I'm less likely to have a stroke or a heart attack or end up in a fight or go to jail if I'm in the country, right? Amongst people that look like me, right? The fuck's this guy?
So Sarah, I just played the video on the live and I'm hearing Chris, so there is sound.
Yeah, there's sound.
It might just be on your side. I know it's kind of it causes problems since the new update that Windows did. It causes problems for a lot of people.
Right. I don't know, man. I know we got a really good computer guy, so.
Oh, they're about to upgrade Windows 10 to Windows 11. I don't know if you knew that, but it's coming soon. And when they do, it's like, if you don't do it, you won't be able to get your update.
It's funny that, eh? Isn't that funny how you always have
I know.
Always got to do this and always got to do. Yeah, well, it's like
they told me the same thing with Windows 7. I still have it.
All the electronic, like the phones and
it still work too.
You gotta have it. Like I called this man way back in the day. Like I called it. It's like they're gonna make it so that everybody has to have one of these things.
Yeah.
Still don't have a cell phone. Get fucked. Aaron doesn't either. We're not the only ones. Michelle doesn't have a cell phone. She has one for work. She doesn't.
Nice.
She doesn't use it. Like she has.
My aunt had one for 2 years and then she just got rid of it. Now she's back to a house phone, which is good. I'm happy. That's at least that, but
everybody has to have the latest of everything.
Like she lives in the middle of nowhere. She lives in the middle of nowhere.
All electronic shit's like that, man. You have to have the latest. They make it so that you have to upgrade and buy the latest fucking model, whatever the fuck it is. That's why people are talking about finding the old cars and the old washing machines and shit.
No, but
right?
Yeah, with cars and all that, depending on where you are, I do think that every car should be equipped with an emergency button where you press that button and let's say you're in the middle of an accident in the middle of nowhere and you got no cell phone. And then that would be the OnStar button. That I would agree that, okay, it could be used for that purpose, but then it doesn't mean that it can't be fucking hacked or shit like that later.
Qualman was saying,
she's right. I've been looking at that, and it's like, yeah, like right now, the computer I have is not compatible with 11, and I'm okay with that. But they don't seem to be okay with that. They seem to try to tell me that my computer will be shut down, and I'm like, no, I don't think so. I know computer enough that that's not what happened when you upgrade to a new Windows. I've been there with 7, and that's not what happened. And I'm like, hey, look, we lived through it. And they're like, no, 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 this time is different. I'm like, I don't think so. I still think it's a lie. Like, just like in the year 2000 where they were telling us the Y2K. Oh, that's the same fucking thing.
I was kind of thinking that before you said that.
Or the acid rain. Oh, the acid rain was so bad. Hey, man, we grew up fine. We grew up fine.
I do remember though when I was a kid. So I don't think I think factories and companies got away with a lot of shit up in the 80s, even early 90s.
Yeah.
I remember when Rain had black soot in it and
Yep.
had funny taste and shit because they were going on about acid rain around. They're like, this, ugh. You actually taste it like, oh, did not taste good. Sometimes. It all depended on which way the wind was blowing and it was fucking burning wet, right?
Oh, yeah. And back then, I remember it's like, well, we weren't running away from rain. It was right on us the most of the time.
No, there's the ozone layer, there's acid rain, there was all kinds of fucking shit.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Global
Oh, yeah,
freeze.
the spray net. Yeah, the spray net with the ozone layer and all that. And they had to ban spray net because it was really, really bad. And I'm like, oh, okay. Compressed air did that, but now you see them selling compressed air can everywhere. And I'm like, oh, I guess they didn't learn the lesson. They clean computer with that.
You look at all these major issues, like who's behind it all. It always seems to, you follow the money, follow the breadcrumb trail. It's usually leads to the same kind of groups of fucking assholes, right?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, like I say, they banned the whole spray net back then because of the ozone layer, and they couldn't have a compressed air in the can because it created something. Meanwhile, now they're selling.
Oh, the fucking 80s might have fucking burned a hole in the ozone, though. Really, that was a lot. You see the girls' hair? Look at 80s chicks, man. Their hair, the bangs and shit, man. Like, even my buddies with their fucking
you can't forget that one.
Spikes and shit. That's a lot of hairspray and what egg whites and what other fucking concoctions. Fucking crazy glue, even I think my one buddy used.
If the 60s and 70s got the most laid, the 80s and 90s we got the most high. The most fucked up. I know that much. We beat every level of fucked up that they were back then.
Yeah.
Like that was the fun. It's like, okay, try something different.
Yeah, late 80s, early 90s for me were a blur.
Actually,
the 90s were a blur for me.
How many grams of mushroom you were able to do as a kid? Oh man, I can't remember, but man, I remember it was close to an ounce. And then you realize you ain't coming down for a little while.
I remember Microdot.
Yep, that too. Yep. But there was nothing micro about it. Once you're on it, you're gone.
Yeah,
You're totally gone.
That was potent shit, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But giggly, like it was a happy high. Well, California sunshine, so it was good shit.
Oh yeah, we lived through the best of the best. That's why it's harder for us right now to live through this bullshit.
The best acid, the best hash. That's about it, really. Well, best blow too, I guess, when you think about it. 80s. Once the 90s came around, that shit was all stepped up.
Exactly. Like we saw the best of the best to a certain degree. Like we saw the birth of motorcycle everywhere across countries. Like before that, they had the birth, yes, but they didn't see it everywhere across the planet the way it was. It's like, yeah, no, you can travel anywhere and find a moped in every single country. Go figure. There's always someone with a moped.
I remember riding one that fuck, this farmer had one next door neighbors of mine. I think it was Benbrook. Yeah, it was one you could pedal.
Yep. Oh,
pedal
yeah.
to get it going, and then the pedals would fold up, and you could get it going. It was kind of fucked up. It worked a little bit.
It was still used as a mode of transportation for lots of people.
Well, farmers like that shit. Farmers would have it, so take a boot down to the fucking those neighbors or down to the store or wherever.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good way to boot around.
And it's cheap on gas too, so
yeah.
That's the one thing. It's handy.
Yeah,
I'm sure everyone
think about it, though. No, you got to think about that. 'Cause almost every farmer I know had some old fucking scooter.
Yep.
You know, sitting out behind the barn or in the barn. There were old motorbikes and shit that were sitting there for a long time.
It's an old.
You know, those barn finds, man. Like they're all picked through now, mostly.
Motorcycle has always been cheaper than a car. That's why. At some point, the economy, like, we're not the first people to go through a recession. Like, we're not the first one, or depression, or whatever they want to call this. Like, we're not the first one. Our grandparents went through one. Our parents.
Where you got to buckle up, man.
A lower one, but
start counting your pennies and cutting your coupons and shit. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
It's like I was used to that. I kind of grew up that way a little bit, but I mean, like I'm not like that now. I'm still kind of tight with my money and shit. I'm like, you prioritize your money more, like differently, right? So when you come into some money, it's like you're not gonna go blow it at the fucking pub or strip joint. Obviously, you're gonna blow it all on something stupid. You're gonna want to have something to show for the money, right? You want something to show for it. You want something that, you know, of value that's gonna, you know, have a function. And I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, I don't. I'm a cheap fucker. What can I say? I'm not cheap.
At some point in time, my grandpa said, $2,000, you're one of the richest guy on the planet. A long time ago.
If you own a house, man, $2,000. That's bare minimum you should have in your bank at all times. Just when owning a house or a car.
It'd be nice.
Always have $2,000 in the bank, man, because you never know when something major is going to break down, and you need to you're going to need that. You'll go through it pretty quick.
Yeah, but now with the system and all that, you're better to take out that 2,000 and keep it cash until the recession.
Well, yeah, but I mean, yeah, I don't. Yeah, the less money is in the bank, the better. Right?
Well, no, it's less control that they have on people. Let's say that you don't have any money in the bank and they do seize your bank account, because I'm pretty sure that's where they're going right now. At some point, they're gonna get tired of people complaining about their fucking way, and they're just gonna do the same thing they did during the convoy. They're gonna use it as a weapon, because that's all they have against people.
Yeah. Well, Michelle says too, like, we keep enough in there just that they don't close the account. You can help it, right? Like,
yep.
You know.
Oh yeah, no, when people complain about that, like, I've been telling people, like, stop paying taxes. Like, we all have to do it across Canada. Everyone has to demand to their boss or whoever not to pay taxes, so they can pay and then hold it for 7 years. If everyone does that, they have a serious problem on their hand. They have to listen to us. And that's the basic thing. Meanwhile, how many people in the country are willing to do that? Oh, it's sad.
Yeah,
like, we have the tools, but we refuse to use it because we realize it's like, yeah, can we wait? No, we need food now, and we need to keep paying the bills. So almost barely no one is ready for the next what's going to happen, and that's what's sad about it. Like, even me, I'm part of that too. Like, there's no way, like, yes, I'm a survivalist, but there's no way that 10 years ago I had the chance to put the money aside. If not, I would. And it's like, no. I've been living paycheck to paycheck since forever. And it's really hard that way. But then you realize it's like, okay, well, look, yes, I can last with barely no money. I can. I've proven it. But then, is everyone wants to live at that level? Fuck it, we're Canadian. We shouldn't have to. Like, even myself, I should not have to. But then I realize it's like, okay, well, look, how far can what can I do as a disabled? And I realized the system is against me right from the start. So I can't even work. If I work, I lose my disability, period. And vice versa.
Right, but if you work and you make more than what disability is giving you,
then it would be worth it. But then that's not a guarantee. And because of that, that's where it gets really, really hard. It's like, okay, I got the choice to have a fixed income for the first time in my life, where more than 6 months at a time. So now I realize after many years of being on it, well, okay, I mean, like it would be hard to go from that to just the promise of something. It's like, nah, yeah, I can't as a disabled, I can't. But then no, I can. Eventually, I will be forced to, because society will be forced also. That's what I'm seeing coming. It's like everybody's going to be forced to make that fucking hard choice.
Well, I was laughing at all those fucking rich people in their rich part of town. It's like, yeah, it's going to be on your doorstep too, buddy. Eventually,
Oh, yeah,
exactly. Only took a couple of years for it to be at my doorstep, literally, before it's at their doorstep. It probably already is at their doorstep.
Mm-hmm.
They're probably seeing a lot more, because those rich assholes love to fucking order from Amazon all the time.
Oh, I'm seeing
it's
it
like,
here in Ottawa.
You're going to have all of them
People are
driving
screaming
down your streets. Anyways, I want to go back on this guy for a second, because he just came up with this 41 minutes ago, and I like his channel.
I said in the last video that we need national attention over this wreck, because in Florida, because not only to this just one wreck, it needs to shine the spotlight on the whole happenings in the trucking industry. Video after video that we make, it feels like we've been ignored by larger media venues like Fox News, CNN, and others. But now with this wreck, and I think basically it puts an eyeball with the dash cam footage and all that. It puts an eyeball on this. I don't think if this dash cam video actually came out, I don't think it'd be getting the firestorm that it's getting, unfortunately. But fortunately, if there's something that good that comes out of this dash cam did get released. And it puts a spotlight on the trucking industry, which I begged for. And a lot of you guys begged for it too. And now, much larger YouTube channels than this one, that's not even in the trucking space. Fox News, I don't know about CNN. I've seen a thing on Fox News where they're covering this now, and they're stating this is an issue. We've been saying it's an issue. Okay? Now it's getting even a bigger issue. Like before, we had Owen Schroyer and Mark Dice, and those are huge. Well, Owen Schroyer was kicked off YouTube, but those are larger media things than what I am, obviously. Mark Dice is one of my YouTube. I love Mark Dice. Mark Dice, if you're ever watching this, I'm a fan. They covered the executive order back in May, and Owen Schroyer helped cover the one down in Austin, which is great. But now we're starting to get more exposure over this. The more there's a bigger problem. And so just now this morning, Benny Johnson, who is obviously, he's a much bigger name, right? He says, breaking, Department of Homeland Security has just confirmed to me, that ICE is seriously considering immigration enforcement at truck waste stations across America. Meaning that since you DOT officers ain't going to do your job, which that's a part of your job, we'll just put ICE in there.
It's a great idea, man.
Hey, question for the channel. Do you think that this is actually going to help?
Like, why weren't they there before? You'd think there'd be like, I'm in the States. I mean, Canada will never happen. It'll be some fucking Jeep from the government monitoring. They already are government.
Yeah.
But in the States, though, man, like you want to save people's lives and catch illegals, fucking get on it. Like go to the fucking way stations and all that shit. Fucking.
You think if ICE goes in there, will they actually do something?
Yeah.
What about those guys that blow past the scale? Listen, I know my way around through the woods. I know my way around through grandma's house. You old school drivers know what I'm talking about when I mean grandma's house. This follows a criminal alien truck driver killing 3 Americans in Florida when he executed an illegal U-turn. Again, this happened on August 12th. Okay, before I even covered it, it already happened. I was covering the thing in Love's up in Wichita, and then but when this came out and when the dash cam came out, that changed everything. That put a spotlight. Oh, this is what's happening. This is exactly what's happening here. And what this says in the trucking industry, what this video is a summary of what's going on, right? You have an illegal invader, because that's what he is, gets a CDL in a state, and it's not just in California they're doing this, they're doing this all over the country. He goes untrained and then does a lot of stuff, does stuff like U-turns, doing runs like the guy in Terrell, Texas.
I guess someone else was saying that he might be the one responsible for the collapse of a historic bridge that wasn't meant to be driven on by a transport truck, but I think it was in Alabama or something like that, or Arkansas bridge. It was some old bridge.
Yeah, we see more and more of those now. That or going under an underpass where they're too tall to go in and they still go, and it's like, what the fuck, dude? You don't read the sign? It's right there.
We go, I think I can make it. No,
no, you can't.
It's clearly not built for a transport truck, but they can't figure that. It'll still track over and that. And they're idiots.
Where he was running illegal, right? He's from Cuba. Turns out his visa was expired. It was like on a tourist visa, and I don't even think you're supposed to get a CDL off that anyway. And that was in Florida, by the way, where he got his CDL. That's what I'm saying. This is not a, right versus left and what state is this state. It's happening all over the country, and this should show a spotlight on what's actually happening in trucking. Will ICE actually do this? I don't know. DHS spokesperson tells me ICE enforcement at truck stops and DOT weigh stations are on the table. What did I call for in the last video? I actually said it. Hey, go back and listen to that footage. Hang on. I'll do the trickery of YouTube and video editing. Here you go. Hey, ICE, you listening? Someone tag ICE. Someone send this to ICE's tip line or their tip email if they have one. I don't know. You wanna save some lives? Go into truck stops. Check everyone. Go into weigh stations. Oh, by the way, these guys blow by the weigh stations. Guess who's not chasing them down? That's a DOT. I actually said it. And now, are they listening? I'm happy if they are. Listen, if they're not listening to me, that's great. If they're listening to the message anyway, where it's coming from is a good thing. And you guys in the comments, you guys go and you share these videos. You talk about it on Facebook. You talk about it on X or wherever you do your social media. When you go and talk about it, it doesn't matter how big or small your audience level is. If you're talking about it, if you're talking about it in person and just getting the word out there that not only our nation, but our trucking industry is being overran by invaders. It's one thing when you have illegal immigrants coming and working on farms and stuff like that. But when you have illegal invaders coming over here and getting in a truck, untrained, and being, 80,000 pounds, one dumb move, and it don't take much. And listen, that I don't know anything about that. The people that were in that minivan, I don't know who they are. Usually, a week later, 5, 6, 7 days later, you're finally starting to feel, you You hear about the victims and who they are. I haven't heard anything about that, but it doesn't matter. What matters is that they would still be alive if that guy wasn't even in this country. If that was an American driver, chances are they'd still be alive, because that American driver who would be trained to know that illegal U-turn is illegal.
It wouldn't be happening. They
trained to know the signs.
The first fucking place.
A trained truck driver, American truck driver, would know that. Common sense.
Yeah.
Again, when I look at this footage, it's almost like he did it on purpose. That's just my opinion. But when I state that, other people see the same things. Like, there's no remorse. There's no, listen, you see what the facial expression, it does not lie. Listen, most of you guys, if someone lost their life or a major wreck like this happened because of your actions, wouldn't you show some sort of like freaking out kind of thing? Like, oh no, what did I do? You know, or what just happened if it's not your fault, but like, oh, what just happened? Wouldn't you be freaking out? Wouldn't you be like free? Like, no, it's like, oh, I'm just gonna set my brakes. No big deal.
I just want to fucking beat.
Because chances are this guy is gonna be deported. Okay, back where he's, you know, I'm a refugee from India. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something about the. No, I'm not. I'll say it on X. I've said it on X. Okay, these guys coming from India thinking they're gonna come over here and have a better life, and that's what's happened. But come over here and do it legally.
No, I don't want them here.
Do it legally.
No, I don't even want that. Fuck off.
I don't know. I'm not going to get on my soapbox on that. But ICE coming over here to the to the way stations, to truck stops, to shippers and receivers. I called it. Okay. Secretary Noem and the DHS is keeping all enforcement options on the table to keep Americans safe. Again, these guys blow past way stations. They go by grandma's house, but they have to go into truck stops to get fuel. They have to. There's no avoiding getting fuel. And you could go avoid taking your 10-hour break and blah, blah, blah. You got to get fuel. So truck stops are unavoidable. I'm just sitting there saying that's just how you do it. Way stations, yes. Truck stops, yes. And we need to listen. You want to know another big problem here? And I'll just pass this on to you guys. We need to start holding shippers accountable, brokers accountable, because they're the ones putting those loads out there on trucks to be hauled. Shippers and brokers. Those guys need to be held accountable as well. I mean, it's not just them. They need to do something about it. Bonehead truckers, we're gone.
So with all the bad companies out there, where's all the good?
Yeah.
He has some interesting point, yes, and good point.
Yeah, well, our government's allowing it, and our government runs the fucking DOJ. The Department of Transport, I think, is a Sikh guy here, so we're fucked. But down there, they might have some of their states. Once some of their states start cracking down, then it might take some traction. But they have more rights. They can get more shit done down there than we will here. Because our government's allowing
yeah. It's totally different.
Allowed on purpose. No, our government's fully aware that people are getting killed all the time on these highways, but they're still allowing. Well, they're right from the politicians all the way down to the government, man. Everything's all government regulated, and like this.
It's all about the corporation and everything that's corporated and under and inside. It's all paid by one group at the end. Like in Canada, it's paid by one group. Same group that paid during COVID and all that. It's same people.
All these companies are being incentivized with our tax dollars. We're paying for our own fucking invasion, man. Our own destruction.
Exactly.
I'm tired of it. It's like, fuck off.
No, I know.
They need to hang soon. I'm waiting for the day. Been waiting a while. Fucking rope day.
I think we need to find a faster solution. Build them necktie.
They don't react at all. They don't react. They're fucking. They're like, huh? They're dumb. They're just dumb, man. Really fucking dumb.
Well, yeah, but they're not the same. They're not the same than we are. That's the problem.
No.
Like we learn, we all grew up in this country, and that's the difference between us and them. It's no, we have those value embedded into us with a wooden spoon. They never had that.
This guy was cooking alive. He couldn't let go because he was fucking with a transformer, pulling a Ricky, and he was cooking. He was still alive. It looked like he was dead, but he wasn't dead. He was still alive. He was just cooking from the inside, like he was dead. Blister. He looked like a pig on a barbecue. He's smoking and fucking. He's still alive, still moving, fucking doing the shakes and shit. And there's people walking by, fucking. No one's gonna do a run and fucking jump and fucking hit him and get him off there. Probably would have broken half because he's cooked, right? But yeah, there's no reaction. It's like, oh, just another day and fucking bye or whatever. Fucking, it's retarded. There's no reaction. Like when they jump in the water and shit, they're like, oh, should I go save him? I don't know. All you gotta do is go like this and lift his head up. But yeah, no, they'll sit there and watch it. Now they'll sit there with their phones out, like white people too. We're getting like that.
No,
you see a traumatic experience, somebody getting stabbed or someone who just got run over. Well, and instead of helping or doing something or reacting, they'll react. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I gotta get this on video.
Oh my
god! And they'll stand there and fucking root it on with their fucking phones in their hand. Yeah. What? No, everybody be standing there with their phones watching somebody get stabbed rather than do something. Like
I got 3 friends that give me shit because
they still won't even be able to hold the fucking thing still. So
I know
you're the only one. It's the only footage of this guy getting stabbed. It's evidence and shit. But no, you're shaky cam fucking on landscape or fucking mode or whatever. You're on a different mode. Like how long have you
that's
had
why I don't film.
How long have you been taking videos? Like, beautiful fucking perfect stills and beautiful videos of that nobody gives a fuck about. But now you get this one chance to catch something. Oh no, now you're like, fuck, now all of a sudden you don't know how to hold a phone. Like, fuck, man. People are fucked.
Oh no, that's why I realized, like on my side, I used to make the video and then I couldn't stop the shaking. Other than buying a bipod that's fucking $159, I'm like, okay, well, look, if I want to make money in this, maybe, but no, I don't do this for money. So therefore, I can do stable video. But other than that, like I say, we did the lake. That was stable. I had no problem there. I had the bipod. But then moving video, I can't do it because I'm not interested in that money thing. But then I see almost everyone out there, the new one, just like I was watching a channel on YouTube and he's brand new in Ottawa. He's been there for 2 months and now he's advocating for a revolution. And I'm like, okay, yeah, you've just been on YouTube for 2 months. I'm like, okay, I see exactly what the pattern is.
Revolution, everybody, come on, we're gonna revolution stuff.
But that's the thing. He doesn't live far from where I live, like maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes, not even. Because I saw like he showed up the pad that he took and I'm like, oh yeah, I know exactly where he is or close to. And I even asked him, I'm like, hey, if you want to talk, I'd be willing to talk. And then he's like, oh yeah, you're from Ottawa. I'm like, yeah. And I'm also an activist, so I like to hear your thoughts and to know where you're going from or where you're coming from too. And he's like, I'm like, I want to know where were you 6 years ago and before that.
I don't know. What is an activist, man? Really? What is an activist?
It's someone that likes to get in trouble most of his life.
I'm just saying, like, it's like
for protesting for a bunch of bullshit.
I don't consider myself an
don't care.
I've gone to a couple protests, but I'm not an activist.
Yeah, no, but as a kid, I made sure that I learned exactly, like, you can take actions, but you can't, those actions have repercussions, so you have to be careful of what you do. And
I think our government would like to classify anybody who talks anything against them as an activist, right? So us talking and having this conversation in the eyes of our government, or our law, or not our law, our cops, or whoever sees as RCMP, in their eyes, we're activists.
Yeah.
Well, terrorists.
That's what they see.
Shit. But I don't. To me, an activist is someone who's, well, actively doing something, right? I think in protests, shit like that.
Would I chain myself to a tree?
Well, there's like
no, because I don't. I'm not a forest hogger.
Look what Lee Stewie was doing.
Yeah.
She was removing fucking spray paint from Sir John A. statue. You know what I
Yep.
mean? That to me is positive activism.
Oh yeah. And actions like that have been taken.
Okay, so
everywhere.
activism could be considered what
exactly
what activism could be considered what fucking BLM did and what Antifa does, smashing windows and shit. That's also considered activism to me. Anyways, I would look at
It
that.
is, but it's the wrong type of activism.
Right.
That's the thing. You have to stand on one side and
So when you
stay
say
on
you're
that
when someone because I saw that in Dominion Society, like are you an activist? Like, what do you mean by that? Like, activists are like Lee Stewie's activism, taking the paint off the statue, or
but that's where it goes to Antifa.
Way of activism is smashing windows and lighting cop cars on fire and shit.
Oh no,
Like,
you're right.
How do you define activism? Was where I'm going with this, man. Like, there's
it's
activism
defined
means like it's one down from terrorism, because terrorism, I know the definition of that. That's using violence or violent rhetoric to promote your ideology, right? Your political ideology, usually on others. That's terrorism.
It's defined by the action
you're
taking.
Activism to me is the same thing, but it's on a lesser scale. And I don't know.
No. It is defined by the actions you're taking. So if you're destroying something, well, you're more closer to Antifa than activism. That's what I mean. If you just protest.
Or is activism also like campaigning, going door to door, and
or
something? That's activism.
Yeah,
too.
there's a lots of people that are that loves to do that stuff, and that is activism. Yep.
But okay, so then there's activism.
It's
You're being a volunteer, so you're a volunteer. You're not an activist. Like, I don't understand. Like, when I saw that in there, I was like, what do you mean by activist? That can be fucking. That's such a broad brush, man, for a lot of shit.
Oh yeah, no, you're correct. It is a big one, but it's defined by the actions you're taking. So depending on what you're doing, if you spray paint statues, which I think is fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Like, no, I see the art. I love art. So yeah, spray painting a statue is not a thing. Like, no, I'm not. I'm not even for graffiti. Fuck sakes. I love the nice graffiti that are art. The nice one.
Definitions. I'm kind of a.
Tagging is wrong.
Not the best at English language. I got a C+. I think it was the highest grade I ever got in English, or English class, whatever. Right. As far as grammar and all that stuff goes, but I am a stickler on definitions. I mean, I thought they're definite, right, and not to be changed. Like, people fucking throw words around. I don't think without really knowing the full definition of it. Stuff.
Not anymore. Yeah, you're right. They're trying to define it. That's what I was mentioning to my young friend the other day. Is actually 3 weeks ago. I was telling him the dictionary has been reread and behind closed doors. And he's like, oh no. I'm like, I'm telling you, after 30 years of looking, no, that fucking thing has been changed. Something has been changed somewhere, because the definitions are not the same that I remember learning.
Yeah.
And I was beaten down in school to learn the Becherel.
And unless you have an old dictionary, unless you go to a library, unless you have your own library that has an old dictionary and the old thesaurus and all that stuff, like even the dictionary from the 90s will be way different than the dictionary from 2025.
Yeah, exactly.
Or 2024 or 2023, like this.
And people are telling me, no, it's not happening. And I'm like, well, I saw it.
Changed it for the snowflakes and shit. Like, I find this definition offensive. Like, it used to say, for the word nigger, nigger in a woodpile, or it had different weird, which never really made much sense, but that was making in reference to how people use it. Oh, nigger in the woodpile is an old saying.
Mm-hmm.
Stealing your wood, fucking, pretending to have a nap.
And it seems people in Nigeria likes to call them that. Go figure. It's one of the derogatory terms that they have. And it's like, I learned that from a black person that came to Canada, because, like I was mentioning...
well, they took Tom culture out of schools, too. They had the word in it.
Oh, yeah. And the 80s and all that. I don't know if you ever watched the movie Hotel Rwanda.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, but that movie at some point in that movie, the people of the hotels tells the story that they tell everybody, hey, look, take the phone call and call someone that lives elsewhere. Well, my mom happens to be that one someone. And that black lady came and lived technically in a village where like she did call in, and then she went to the embassy in Canada, and then sure enough, a month later the lady was fucking coming in because she was getting persecuted in her country. She was going to get killed down there.
That's not good.
And they were cutting their tits back then, and it's like, yo, look.
Okay, that's terrible. That's what
exactly. That's what I mean.
Lots of countries between there and here that they can go to.
Exactly.
It's a pretty big fucking pond between us and them, and then they seem to fucking have no problems coming here, even with a big fucking ocean. That ocean used to be.
It seems at that time that option wasn't there.
Listen, that fucking ocean, that Atlantic Ocean and Pacific, used to be a pretty decent fucking thinner outer of fucking who'd come here and who couldn't. You know what I mean? That was one of our main defenses back then.
Yep.
You know, up till fucking not that long ago, really. Like so if people were refugees and they're fleeing war, there's a country right next door to you. If not, there's one not that long after. Especially with Europe. Like you can fucking walk across that fucking shithole, right? I shouldn't call it shithole. It's not.
Well, the people.
But you can drive. You can drive from England over to France now and drive all the way down to Spain and fucking.
Oh yeah. But we're talking about Africa. That place is right in the middle, smack down in the middle of Africa. So what those people did is they told them, look, if you know anyone around the world, call them. And that's what they did. And that's the reason why that person ended up in Quebec in the middle of nowhere. Because she was getting sponsored by my mom.
She didn't know anybody in the nearest couple countries, whatever.
Oh yeah, and it was to respond because they were calling it a genocide back then on TV. And how much do we really know about everything that was happening down there? She could have probably gone to another country, but she's still in that little village. She created her life for herself. She done pretty good. She's been giving to everybody there because she's really happy to be here. But she adapted 100%. Like she learned French and English just to make sure that she never had a problem with the language, and she didn't learn the culture. So
I know, man. Okay, so hear me out. Yes, there's good people all over the fucking place. I prefer they do better in their own countries, to be honest with you. Mm-hmm. That's priority number one. But if people are going to come here, there has to be responsible and limited immigration.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We can't. 100%. Why are we giving to others why are you inviting people over for dinner when the fridge is fucking empty? Exactly. You don't do that, man. Like, we should be looking after incentivizing our youth to have children and have families.
Oh, yeah. Right now, it doesn't.
We could be doing so much more here.
Yep.
But it's deliberately being torn down with this immigration.
Oh, yeah. No, you're 100% on that one.
I would be quite happy if Canada was like even 85% white, right? And incentivized to be so and stay so, right? Like that's our roots. It's our country. Our fathers, our grandfathers, our great grandfathers built this fucking place, and even then some great in some cases, in a lot of cases, right?
We all come from somewhere. And at some point we
England, Scotland, Ireland, and France.
Yep. Exactly.
Predominantly, man.
Yep.
That's
that's what I mean. We all learn, all the race learn here to adapt to each other, and it took a long freaking time. And then the Asian had the same problem too, and it's like, why do you think we have a Chinatown now? Meanwhile, they keep calling us racist. I'm like, no, I don't think we are we can't be called racist because we don't fit that category. We get like fucking 8-9 generation or more than that goes up that no, we beaten that fucking word, the racism card.
This topic's fucking.
We all have friends that are from other races and all that. We never had a problem with that.
I don't have a whole lot of friends. Well, I got a few.
Like we like the one that are kind of like us.
Buddy, I don't have any best friends that are black, Chinese, or anything from. Most of my really good close friends are English, Scottish, Irish, German, French. Whatever.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Descent, at least. You know what I mean?
I
have this one black friend. No, I don't really. My neighbor up the road to say hi to, and I might pop a dude with once in a while. He's a black guy from Grenada. The other black guy, he's originally from Jamaica. He's lived here all his life. He's Canadian, and he likes his puff. And You know, I shoot shit with those guys. We don't hang out. We're not buddies. We just know each other from waving high and shooting the poop. You know, they're my neighbors. They're in my hood, right? But yeah, I'm not super tight with fucking anybody that's the only people I'm ever super tight with. That would trust me with the key to their house and vice versa are white people. That's it, man. That's how she goes. Fuck, it's her tribe. It's
There's nothing wrong there. There's nothing wrong there. But what I'm saying is our ancestor build everything we have. It's not to be shit on and give the way to the way it's been given. And like on that one, like I'm never gonna forgive my fucking government for doing that against the will of the people. Telling people
I'll never forgive them or forget what they've done, man.
Yeah.
Ever.
Like,
you know, every fucking day I wake up, these guys aren't hung yet. They're not hung yet. Well, we gotta hang them soon, or shit's gonna get shittier every fucking week.
Oh yeah, 100%. I've been saying it for a while. We need 1 to 2 million people on the hill, but that are willing to take an action to a certain degree, or are willing to start having to force them to have the chat with us, and then we all choose, we all decide. Like, they pay all the judge out there, so why would we go legally to judges and shit like that? No, I think they have to answer to the people this time.
Yeah.
That's what scared them shitless. They can't. They can't bullshit their way out of this situation. So they're trying to overlast it right up to when Parliament is reopening. I'm like, okay, I don't know. I live in the center of the bullshit, and I'm telling you, people here are ready to fucking kill others, and it's like, yeah. They're at that point. Everyone that voted for Trudeau technically realizes they did the wrong choice, and Carney is not their savior. So now they're bitching about him, and they realize their fucking pension is running out. So when that happens, implosion happens usually. Like, this is the center of the country, so imagine if it implodes and it rees.
There's a lot of us would.
It's gonna be funny
for a little while, but a lot of us can survive.
Oh yeah, well yeah.
I mean, most people can't survive, and they wouldn't know what to do. If the power went out, they wouldn't know what to do.
Exactly.
You know,
that's what I mean. To a certain level, it's like, yeah, they're gonna until they realize, oh fuck, we're in the dark. What the fuck we do now? Oh, now you get to survive. Fuck, how do we do that? We got to go online to find out. Yeah, no, you can't. And that's where it's like, yeah. We it's not like we did tell people. We did say many different ways. Also, we tried to reach out people the best we could for many years. They just refused to listen. Okay, well, it ain't my fault. They want to go down the rapid. We told them it was coming. It's right there, and the current is strong. They ain't floating away. I know that much.
Oh, I think shit's already started, man. It's already in the works. People just don't realize it.
Is it possible to rebuild after? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah.
Let's see if I can find something there.
But there's also a lot of things happening in the background that we don't know. So the planet is having a tantrum too. So
what's going on at too? What?
Oh, a lots of volcanoes are going all over the place.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Tremors too, and it's like, yeah, well, the planet is trying to tell us something for a while, and I think they're trying to hide it from everybody to know that what's coming, and when it does come, well, what the fuck are we gonna do against Mother Nature? We're an ant.
Mother Nature and nuclear war. Fuck all you can do about it.
Well, I think one will swallow the other one out. Like
hide under your desk. if you want.
You can bring nuclear war to volcanoes, but lava still wins. And I don't know if it's proven that the radiation would survive the going through lava. Like it gets so hot, I don't know if it survives.
Oh,
But
just looking at
if it does, then yeah, everything is fucked. I never knew why they started fucking inventing that shit. Like they had to know that eventually it would come back that there's too many on Earth. It's impossible to escape it.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm not seeing anything on here. Oh, what are we going? 4 hours?
420.
Ah, look at that. What'd you look at?
That's a good one. Yeah, at some point I have to go. I have to go take my my hourly. Well, actually, it's 2 hourly fucking walk. I got to go downtown, so I'm gonna go see how crazy the city is becoming. Yeah, every time I go downtown, I see major protests going on. Meanwhile, from what I'm hearing, they're destroying shit, and they're really fucking screaming at people and destroying stuff, and it's like, what the heck?
Yeah.
Like when we protested, they
What are the residents are saying now? Are they
Right.
listening to the residents now? Probably not. Right?
Oh, the residents are not saying a damn thing about it. That's
Well,
why.
maybe they
And
are,
it's
it's
like,
not
oh,
here, but-
weird. How come they were against the freedom people, but they're not against that? And it's like, oh no, well, they take for the cause, and it's like, I see. Like, yeah, they're
pretty
still
sure.
preaching to Ukraine and all that stuff. It's like, yeah. The guy wants a revolution, but he still thinks Ukraine needs their money. And it's like, yeah, you're never gonna fucking get there, buddy.
Should never get any of our money at all. Period.
No,
Nothing.
I know.
I think if anything, Canada should have donated some medical supplies to help, some first aid kits or something. That's it. You know what I mean?
But yeah, the guy that made the video had few right points in there. That Brookfield is the real criminal here. That's buying pretty much everything, and all the deals with Kearney and all that are tied into Brookfield Corporation. So he was right about that, because he's talking a lot about it, and it's like, oh, okay. The at least he had good point, and he's right. It's all tied into Kearney, but it was tied into Trudeau before that, because that's what laid down the ground
lots of
for
things
Phil to
together.
buy
Yeah.
everything.
Done really.
Yeah, it seems they're a major corporation that buys all high rise and stuff like that in cities and transform everything to high rise. So,
yeah,
from what I'm hearing, I never had any dealing with them, but from what I heard, they're not a good corporation to deal with. They're slamlord, big time.
Well, yeah, like most landlords.
And they were behind. They're behind the deforestation in some part of BC, and they got something to do with those fucking controlled fire that didn't happen. Where now everything is burning.
It saves them from expropriating and buying things off you. Oh, it's all burnt. Your shit's worth nothing now. We'll give you pennies on the dollar for it.
Well, they were supposed they had the contract to do deforestation, and at some point they had to do something, water down a region, but then because it cost them money, they didn't do that, and now there's like 18 or 19 fire.
I'm sure they got lots of plans for property that's not even theirs. Like there's all kinds of plans, well planned out.
Yeah.
Probably,
Oh, yeah. I'm sure.
Planned out subdivisions, factories. They got it all. It's already fucking pretty much in the plan. It's already like bought and paid for almost. It's just nothing but a handshake deal. Now they just have to wait and buy their time, and then within a year, now you're going to see the first subdivision go up. Then it's a factory, and more and more farmland's gone. That's all they do it all the time, man. They know exactly where the next fucking subdivision is going to be, where the next 7-Eleven is going to be.
I saw someone that made the cartoon about Brookfield, and like I say, I don't know what corporation it is, but then with those cartoon, it painted a clear picture. Like I say, I don't know what they are, but I'm like, yeah, they're not on our side. That's definite. Like they're there for
You're
the
talking
money.
about billions, no millions, hundreds of millions. That's one thing, but billions of dollars, like in real estate and development and all that stuff, you ain't stopping that. Once that shit's going through, it's going through. If they have an idea in their head, they're going to build something somewhere. Guaranteed. Like if they want to mine somewhere, they'll mine there. There's not a fucking thing you can do about it. Nothing.
Well, they were also talking about guys in Saudi Arabia, like some fucking prince, but shit ton of fucking land between Ontario and Quebec, and yeah, they're everywhere. Yeah, I saw that land being sold. I just didn't know it was to Saudi Arabia. I'm like, oh, so it's a sheik that will decide.
Like all the landlords in
What the fuck?
Hamilton, they're all Toronto Asian or Pakis that buy all these houses here and they rent them out, or buildings, apartment buildings, and they rent them out. They turn into shitholes, cockroach infested fucking shitholes. Eventually, doesn't take long, and fucking, and they don't care. They don't upkeep it. They don't do anything. Yeah.
What I don't understand, what I don't understand in this is are we not forcing the landlord of those property to live in Canada? Like,
yeah, exactly.
I thought they had to be Canadian and living here in the country to own.
I thought when you
property.
buy a house, you buy property, you're supposed to live on it for a year.
Exactly.
And sell it, something like that, right?
I know my landlord fucking did. When he bought this place, he fucking kicked out 3 people that were there for 22 years before that, and he kicked them out because he moved in. Like he was forced to. Like that's the law. Meanwhile, no, the big guys for corporation, they're not having to do any of that, and it's like, what the fuck? Like corporation have too much power in this country.
But
they have to have their balls cut.
You know, they pay a little juice money. You know.
Yep.
There's ways around it. You know, like they have lawyers too.
Oh, I know, but that's what I mean. Like there's certain things we have to be able to allow, and there's other things that we shouldn't allow, period, because they're destroying the fabric of our culture everywhere.
20 degrees Celsius. Fuck, it feels like warmer than that.
Oh, it's nice outside.
That's beauty.
Yep, no, it's nice. I went out earlier and it's nice. And I got to go for my walk, my 2-hour walk. Well, it's an hour going, an hour coming back, so which is nice. At least it gives me the exercise, and I'm forcing myself to do that every fucking day because I'm tired of having a belly. So I got to work out, and I like to show how white I am when I'm walking without t-shirt outside.
I definitely see you coming.
Oh, I'm getting some nice look and some weird look, and I don't care. Meanwhile, yeah, every time I go through the downtown, there's a protest of some kind that doesn't make sense.
Here's another fucking asshat that I only hear from once a year. This guy fucking sends me a message. I've known him for years. I know him back home. Him and I actually used to get in scraps. Not him and I fighting each other, but we fought back to back, side by side, many a fight, man. And he saved my ass a couple times, and vice versa. And he never calls me, doesn't ever message me. Only when he needs money. Hey man, can you lend me $40? Can you lend me $50? You know, till payday. Only fucking time he ever does it. I only hear from him about once a year, twice a year. That's when he's asking me for money. Never a hello. Doesn't fucking call me. You know what I'm saying? Like, good fuck, man.
I know the type. I know the type.
Like, fuck off, man. You can't even say hi. They call and say, hey, what's going on, buddy? I haven't talked to you in a while. It's fucking, no. Can you lend me fucking $40? And you're not lending. So he's never going to pay you back. You know, kid's in trouble with the cops or something. He's fucking giving me a fucking sob story on top of that. Like, fuck, bud. Like, he's never changed, man. Since we were kids. You know what I mean? He's still the same fucking, like, fuck, man.
At least he's constant.
Consistently fucking.
Hey, some people can't adapt in this world. That's what I was saying earlier. So, like, for me, it was a must.
Yeah.
I don't know why I did it, but the only thing, like, I thought about it and I'm like, I'm just leaving. And then I didn't realize the impact of it. It's like, no, you're gonna have to learn a new language. You're gonna have to learn everything.
His problem is he stayed in St. John. I told him, get the fuck out of St. Yeah, I'm thinking about it, but he couldn't leave St. John unless he went with his brother.
Yeah.
Or he couldn't
No,
leave St. John. He always had an excuse, like I can't go.
I get that.
Oh, my mom's still here. Well, his mom's passed away now, and you know what I mean. Like, she was.
I used to have a friend like
He's
that.
been gone for a while, and he still has an excuse. Man, the best thing I ever fucking did was get the fuck out of St. John and move to Ontario, and just start fucking working. Put my nose in the grindstone. The best thing I ever fucking did, man. Get the fuck out of that fucking city. There's no future there for you unless you got a job with Irving or unless you get in with the fire department.
I had the same
Like
experience.
a firefighter. No, if your dad's a politician, it's all depends on who your dad is or your mom is, right? It's very nepotistic back home, man. If there's any good jobs, trust me, they're fucking taken. You're not gonna get it. Even the good jobs down there, man. I make more money than that shit up here just fucking painting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, you're absolutely correct on that one. Like I had the same experience. I just wish that when I came here, I would have known about that. It took me like 7 years of learning everything, and
he's still fucking
no, but
or I guess because he still lives in St. John. Like people just
I didn't know about
They
the
don't want to
work.
leave.
I didn't know about the work thing for like 5 to 6 years to 7 years about, and fuck, man, I wish I would have known before that, because that 7 years I would have been comfortable. I would have adapted right away, like no problem. Well, way easier. It's easier when you have a job and all that. But meanwhile, I was crapping with the lowest job because I didn't think I was able to fucking do the higher job, the syndicate job, and all that. Because
this is the thing, man. Like I this guy that's calling me up or just messaged me asking for $40. I've tried to get him working with me, but even when I was working back home painting, I had paint jobs and stuff. I had this guy who he was a landlord. He owned a whole bunch of fucking places, apartment buildings and houses with apartments in them and shit. He was a major property owner, man. And I lucked out and got a gig with him doing repaints. He kept me busy, paid me good money. It's $18 an hour cash, man. I'm only a fucking teenager still, right? I was only 18, 19 years old, making 18 cash. And I was making enough to fucking hire my buddy to come in and give me a hand and all you do is get high with me and fucking roll a wall or two and help me out. I'll give you a couple bucks. Toss you a chunk of hash. And I'd fucking turn around and he would just leave. I'm like, dude, I'd bump into him a day or two later. Like, where the fuck you go? I wasn't into it, man. I just didn't. He doesn't want to work, right? He just wants to collect the fucking welfare. He's not on disability. He's been on welfare.
yeah, well, yeah, there's a lot
now.
of people that are conditioned that way. I never understood it either, but
his fucking arms weren't broke. His feet weren't broke. He just didn't like work. So now he's fucking still. The only time I hear from him is when he wants money. It's like, no, man, I'm not your fucking bank. Like, fuck off, man. Like, you don't even say hi. You don't even call to see how I'm doing. Got any money? That's all it is. Out of nowhere. Got any money?
the third day I arrive in Ottawa, the first thing I did, well, it was the third day, and I went to Handyman, where it's a place where they hire fucking people, and it's like, okay, but they were asking me questions and all that. I answered all their questions. I was there at 5:30 every morning,
I missed the phone,
and I got the job.
Yeah, well, I mean, I would never, I'd never, and I will never go through a temp agency or a work placement place. Fuck that, man.
Oh, I tried it.
For us not fucking.
Oh, I understand it's slavery.
Like,
when I arrived,
this was my best way of doing it. This is, if I was ever found myself out of work, this is why I missed the fucking phone book. The phone book was awesome. A phone book and a fucking pen and a phone, and I could spend not even a couple hours. Sometimes I found a job within fucking minutes, man, just going through the phone book, because I know I'm a professional painter. I know what I'm good at. I know I can do renovations. I can do other stuff too.
Yeah.
I'm not an idiot. I'll show up on time and fucking, what do you want to do? Let's go do it. Those guys are hard to find, man, for any tradesman. If they're looking, they'll fucking try you out, man. Like, when can you start? I'll start Monday. Okay, fine. Let's go.
But
And
when you arrive,
oh, and then you got a fucking job. Like, it was that easy, man. You just go to the phone book and find a fucking job.
So
you got to call. Chances are you ask for the boss. I don't want to talk to a secretary. I don't want to talk to a guy who works for the guy. I want to talk to the guy. Like, what is your boss in? Who do I talk to? Who's the boss? Like, I want to talk to that guy. Right? And it's hard to do that now because companies are going through temp agencies and trying to, like, because they get, incentivized and shit. They go through these places. Like,
were you a painter when you arrived in Ontario?
Yeah, I was painting since I was 14.
Okay.
Like I was painting for years in St. John before I came here.
Yeah, you see, for me, when I arrived in Ottawa, I really didn't think that I was able to work in mechanic at all. So I went for every other fucking trade, which was handyman and all that. So I worked for that damn company. And then I realized at some point, it's like, yeah, they were trying to make me sign a form where I can't go work for the company that they make me work for. And I'm like, no, because at some point, so I didn't sign that paper. And inside a month, I found a place to go. And the Italian guy was super happy. He didn't speak a fucking word of English. So he was making sign language. I understood everything he said by sign language, and we went with that, and that's it. I was happy. At least it paid my bill and it gave me food, and I was happy. But if I knew I was able to work in mechanic and all that and start right there, I would have been a lot better. It took me like 7 years before I realized. I asked a lawyer, I'm like, hey, look, this is my situation. Am I allowed to fucking use this? And he's like, of course. I'm like, what the fuck? So I realized I give myself a hard 7 years when I arrived, but at least I did it.
But see, this guy here, like I'm talking about, like if he'd come up here, like, well, I thought about going up there. I know you guys get bigger welfare checks up. That's his first thing, and it comes to that. I know you guys get bigger checks up there, but the rent's more, and I won't have as much left over. So he's already done the math in his head. What he's going to get on welfare up here as opposed to what he gets on welfare down there. And, he's got his grandkid down there now. It's like any excuse, man. It's like sometimes, absence makes the heart grow fonder, man. Like maybe they can come up and visit you sometime, you know what I mean? Or vice versa. You don't have to live in the same, like, opportunities up here, man. It only knocks once.
Yeah,
and,
I realize
that. Man, there's still lots of work here in Southern Ontario in general. There's still lots of work if you're looking, if you're a tradesperson, because there's certain trades are not going to hire Jeets, man. They cannot do what we do. They can't. I mean, they can try, as far as the repaints, the dumb jobs, the paint jobs and shit, they'll fucking hire them.
Well, they think they're going to hire an AI to do it. Or the AI is going to be
high-rise repaints are all one color. There's no the ceiling, walls, and trim. Everything's all one fucking color. All you have to do is keep it up the floor, and fucking off you go. You know what I mean?
Imagine they're bad on the road. Imagine how they would build a house.
Yeah, they can't do what we do, and that's the thing, man. There's going to be a major. There already is a major shortage in trades.
Oh yeah,
right. There was a trades crisis before these guys got here. And now there's a housing crisis. Well, surprise. Like, who's going to build these houses? Well, look at who's building them. Exactly. Like, there's Jeets building these houses. You thought they were bad before, man. Like, fucking, I'm telling you, man, a lot of the new homes are put together so fucking fast with green wood, inexperienced. Every trade from the very beginning is passing off shit to the next guy to deal with, all the way down to the painter. Right?
All the house that Kearney was saying he was going to build are all the small prefabricated house. And technically, it's Brookfield that's fucking contracted to build it. That's what I mean. They're tied into the whole thing. Meanwhile, it's like no. They're miniature fucking little place, and then they're gonna rent them. That's what they're gonna do. They're not gonna give them to the people. No, they're gonna rent them to them because they want their money. Like it's a slavery city.
Now, when I see a lot of I see the odd contract, and it's mostly white guys on it. Especially for rich people. If you're doing a rich person's house out in Oakville or on the lake or whatever, it's almost always white guys working on it.
Oh yeah.
Maybe you may get the odd Portuguese guys doing stonework or concrete or something like that. But
plumbing used to belong to the Italians. So as far as I know, plumbing used to belong to them. The Greek and the Italians used to be the best plumber.
Yeah, but Jeets and foreigners, man, they can't do the high end shit. Like I'm talking like multi-million-dollar homes and stuff. They can't. For one thing, they stink. Like you can't be stinky. Even white guys, man. If you're going there, you reek of fucking cigarettes and ass, and like the house is already finished. You're just in there doing.
I remember.
They don't put up with that fucking shit. Like they don't. You can't be stinky and stupid. There's certain jobs, man. They'll never be able to do, man. It's not
I know. The like I was told that at some point during the learning of everything, I was shown that, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Like I learned it because it's totally different. Like it's two different culture, but yeah, it's two different type of people. And yeah, no, it's too different. Meanwhile, is one better? I don't think so. I think they're both great. Why do we have that much problem because of French and English in this country? Probably because of all the battles we had in the old days. And it's like, yeah, well, okay. All right. Like, through the country, we learn to adapt. That's what we excelled at because we live in cold condition in the winter. So we have to be robust. Are they robust? I don't think so. I don't think so. They can't live. They can't live in our winter without the big jacket, the big coat, and everything heated. If all that fucks up, they can't fix it either.
I like being warm, man. I can even if I had a shelter out in the woods in the wintertime, I'd still have a nice, comfy, fucking warm shelter.
You're never gonna see. You're never gonna see one of those Indian at minus 35 tried to fix his fucking truck outside because it just lost power. No. He's going to be sleeping in it and freezing like a fucking hot dog. That's what it is. And that's the difference between a Canadian and who they are.
Yeah.
It's they're gonna lay down and freeze. Meanwhile,
there's a long list, man, of things that separate them from fucking.
Oh yeah.
Now that's fucking insult to monkeys because monkeys are a lot smarter than these fucking idiots from.
Exactly. At least monkey knows better. It observed first. Those guys didn't observe fuck all. They think they're king. Yeah, they're about to find out. No. You're still from a third world country, and we're from the first one. There's a reason for that. When we lose our shit, we lose our shit, and it's epic.
Yeah, normally.
Oh yeah, no. If you look at every war, the one people that when they lost their shit, everybody stopped and looked at them was the Canadian for that reason. Because yeah, it's epic.
What these guys doing over here? No, they didn't do that. Not the Canadians. Oh yeah, they did that.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, it was epic. Meanwhile, I'm like, okay, look, it's not like we like it. No, it's in their blood. We learn how to survive. Bullshit is not always fucking doing something good. No. It's pretty much fucking going all over us, but we're not getting tainted by it. We're not shitty people. We build society, like we help build society as far as we know. I thought that was doing when I tried bricklaying. Oh fuck, man! I was happy of the fucking place that we put the bricks on, all the buildings and all that. I was happy because people were happy with their fucking place to stay now. And then they tried to tell us, it's like, okay, but look, everyone has a different trade for a reason. What is their trade? Oh, their trade is to take our job, our things. It's like, okay. We call that tea-free here. What do we do to tea-free? With tea-free, it's like, yeah, we get good. We get full of jail too. We're already prepared for that. Like, I still think all the politicians needs to be put in jail at this point. It's like, yeah.
No, I want to hang them all. Fuck jail. Oh no.
No.
We have to put them in jail,
and then I'll talk about it.
I want them to be in jail for a long fucking time, knowing that at the end they're going to hang, and they'll never know what day it is.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We could be in jail for 3 years, watching everybody disappear, going and hanging. And I want them all their jail cells that. Oh, fuck's sake.
I think it's.
I want all the jail cells to have windows facing the gallows. I want them to see the gallows. I want them to see them all fucking getting hung, and eventually they're going to be like, okay, it's your turn, and then off they go. They psychologically fucking tortured us, Alex, enough. I want them to be psychologically tortured for a long time before we hang them.
I'm just more deviant. I want to see them hang on the cross first. Just to fuck with them.
Any symbolism enough, just fucking
just to fuck with them. Just put them on the cross and see. Let them beg for 3-4 weeks that they're alive.
No, I want them to fucking suffer too, man. Trust me, I have creative ways of fucking.
And then we can unhook them and then hang them. Yeah, sure.
Let's see what this guy's got to say. I follow this guy's channel once in a while. It's all right.
But yeah, no, I do have to go. I have to get prepared to for my
taking off.
Yep.
All right, man. Well, I'm just gonna play this and probably
have
play
a good one. Have a good one, everyone in the chat. Okay, bye.
Later, bud. Fucking got the dump truck out here slamming the fucking tailgate down and scared the shit out of me. Fuck, man. Fuck. Big fucking driveway construction. Like they're doing a whole fucking road.
As Starmer and EU leaders join Zelensky in Washington for Ukraine talks. Yeah, big day. A big day that we could have arrived at 3 years ago, except for the machinations of one fat, horrible, porridge-faced globalist sociopath. Yeah, this fella, there he is. Big, fat, horrible, fanny rat that he is. Boris Johnson, 1.2 million dead because he told Zelensky he could beat the Russians. I don't think it's all on Johnson's shoulders. You may remember that Biden had a role to play in it as well. And all of the globalist sociopaths behind the scenes. If you have two brain cells to rub together, you're well aware of all this. And you've been ignoring the constant warmongering from the raving lunatics that run the world these days, who seem desperate for all these efforts to fail. So I'll briefly talk you through what's going on today, why it matters, and why you should really be praying that both sides will be willing to take a gigantic bite of a shit sandwich in order to end the constant death. Because you've got more brains than the chattering classes, that's why. Okay, so what's actually happening here? It says, in summary, Trumpy Bear says it's a big day at the White House because he's meeting with Zelensky and all the key European leaders. Meanwhile, Zelensky's accused Putin of wanting to humiliate diplomatic efforts after 10 people were killed in Russian strikes. UK PM Keir Starmer.
Gay!
German Chancellor Friedrich Merz and French poison dwarf femboy degenerate, obviously he's a degenerate, he's French, Emmanuel Macron are amongst those attending talks in Washington. Here's today's timings at a glance. Don't really care about the timings. Earlier, Trump ruled out Ukraine joining NATO and reclaiming Crimea, illegally annexed by Moscow in 2014. They love talking about everything's illegal when the globalist sociopaths don't like it. If they want to move 40 Libyan blokes into your house and evict you, that's totally reasonable because they'll find some way to make it legal. But if you get upset about it, that's definitely illegal. Yeah, of course they will. And a Labour councillor can go out in front of an angry mob and tell them to cut people's throats, and that's perfectly legal. But an angry mother being upset about little girls getting stabbed in the eye by a Rwandan, that's definitely illegal. Because the maniacs running the world decide what's illegal and legal. And lying to the Russians for 40 years whilst expanding eastward and planting tanks in all of the Eastern Bloc countries, that's totally legal, definitely. Anyway, Trump, he said he's ruled out Ukraine joining NATO, which is a worrying sign for Ukraine. Our correspondent writes, yeah, of course they do. And on Sunday, Trump's special envoy said Putin had agreed to robust security guarantees for Ukraine, including a potential NATO-style defense arrangement. The Kremlin has yet to comment. And I'm sure you're all sick of seeing stuff like this. It's been going on for months, relentlessly. Todd Domke, another one of the chattering classes here, saying just more evidence that Trump is a Russian asset. Yeah, Putin wanted the meeting to make clear that Trump, while as foolish as you'd expect, was nonetheless his puppet, to be humiliated as a show of Russian power and aggression. These lunatics want the war to keep on going for whatever evil Machiavellian purposes they think is a good idea for them. They're also endlessly complaining about the fact that Trump met Putin at all, just like they complained about the fact that he met Kim Jong, which is very weird because, again, this is normal. If you've ever read a history book, you're not a complete moron. If you've read even one book about World War II, you're well aware that this type of stuff's boring because it happens all the time. Chamberlain met Adolf in Munich in 1938. Yeah, everyone with two brain cells thrown together knows that. Roosevelt and Churchill met Stalin at the Yalta Conference. Everyone knows that. Kennedy met Khrushchev. Nixon met Chairman Mao in the 70s.
Canada's
Reagan met
thing that Hitler
Gorbachev.
refused on.
Half the State Department met Saddam Hussein. Tulsi met Assad. Numerous American statesmen met Gaddafi. This stuff isn't even interesting. It's boring if you know anything. Trying to end a war doesn't mean you're an asset of the warmonger that you're meeting with, or the tyrant, or the dictator, or whatever colourful language you want to use. It's dull. It's not even a story if you haven't got a room temperature IQ, all right? That's how war works. That this fat, slimy, porridge-faced ratbag seems to be more highly thought of than Trump somehow genuinely staggers me. We could have been at where we are now 3 years ago if it wasn't for the machinations of Johnson, Biden, Blinken, and all the rest of the psychopaths and all of the leadership of the EU. As I said, they have their own aims in mind. That's why they blew up the pipelines. You remember when everyone was pointing out, people who pay attention and have a fully functioning brain, that the Russians had a big on and off button for the pipeline, but the Americans didn't. And a year earlier, Biden went on TV and told a journalist, I promise you, if we want to take that pipeline out, we will. He told them that to the face. And then when the pipeline gets blew up, even though the Russians have got a big on-off button, the chattering classes and the mainstream media say, oh, yeah, well, why did the Russians blow the pipeline up? Like, they genuinely think you're thick and you don't pay any attention. Same with the Wu flu. Remember, oh, it definitely came from the wet market. Yeah, of course it did. And then just like that story, it gets memory hold as soon as the evidence comes out that makes it undeniable. Then everybody stops talking about it, and the morons in the general public stop talking about it as well, because their masters have told them to forget about it. As Peter Hitchens rightly said, every war has to end. Suck it up and get it done. I know I've personal experience with this. In Northern Ireland, both sides weren't happy. That's how you know you've got a proper peace deal, because both sides aren't happy. We let out stone-cold killers, baby killers, in order to secure a peace deal with a Good Friday Agreement. Neither side was happy. We had to bite the shit sandwich. Pyre had to bite the shit sandwich. They didn't get what they wanted because there is no unified Ireland. And we didn't get what we wanted because blokes who shot 3-year-old girls with an AK-47 were out walking the dog 2 weeks later. That's life, ladies and gentlemen. Both sides have to make a concession or just keep fighting. Fight forever. Fight until time immemorial. Fight until one side goes extinct and the last living soldier from one side gets took home to meet the kids for the one final time in a bucket. Because that's what you're going to get. We made numerous promises to the Russians for 30 years. The American State Department said we will not take one step east. Not 1 inch was the actual quote he used. Promises were made, promises were broken. You can understand where Putin's coming from if you have an even remote understanding of it. And no one's saying that means it's fine to just invade places. No one's saying the Russians haven't done things wrong as well. But so have we. Just like a messy divorce, it takes two to tango, which means if this works out, neither side's going to be completely happy, but the killing stops. And if you think that's a terrible idea, well, then you go and fight on the front. The attitude of Boris Johnson, these scumbags who were just like, no, keep fighting, fight forever. We'll keep paying for it and you keep bleeding for it. It's deranged. There's only 2 options to end a war. 1 is a total defeat for one side, or 2 is a peace process that neither side's happy with. I suggest we embrace the latter before another couple of million people expire in agony 40 years earlier than they should have done. But that's just my opinion. If you think this fat, horrible toad is an admirable chap, and he definitely didn't spend his entire life lying to everyone, trust him now. Trust him now. Me, I'm going to lean towards the Orange Oracle's view of the world, but I'd love to know your thoughts. Thanks for tuning in, though. Toodle pip. Cheers.
The Orange Oracle. Wouldn't that be the Simpsons? Fuck. The Orange Oracles. The Simpsons are pretty good at predicting shit. Anyway, you guys are running saws and shit. It's getting too noisy, and it's 5 hours in, so that's enough, man. I'm going to play a tune and get the fuck out of here. Cheers, everybody in the chat. Jumped in. Tom and Alex for popping on. Keep me company. I'm not sure when I'll do a live stream again. I don't know. We'll see. Play it by ear. Let's go over the tune. What Team shall I play? Let's go with these guys. There, Sarah. I don't know. If I get a copyright strike, they'll just take the stream down, and if they take it down, well, what can do? I forgot how to take stream down, so I'll let them do it for me. All right, everybody. You go up with us and enjoy the rest of your Monday, man. Happy Monday. Nice weather. Get up and enjoy it if you get a chance. Or not. Winter's coming soon.
You're working at your leisure to learn the things you need. The promises you make tomorrow carry no guarantee. I see the qualifications. You got a PhD. I got one at O level. It did nothing for me. Working for the rat race. You know you're wasting your time. Working for the rat race. You know friend of mine. You plan your conversation to press the college bar. Just talking about your mother. That is Jaguar. Wear your political t-shirt. Sacred college scarf. Discussing the world situation, but just for a laugh, you'll be working for the rat race. You know you're wasting your time. Working for the rat race. You know friend of mine. Working for the rat race. You know you're wasting your time. Working for the rat race. You know friend of mine. Just working at your leisure to learn the things you don't need. The promises you make tomorrow carry no guarantee. I see the qualifications. You got a PhD. I got one at O level. It did nothing for me. Working for the rat race. You know you're wasting your time. You're working for the rat race. You know friend of mine. Patriots too. You fire musket, but I'll run you through. So when you're waiting for the next attack, you better stand, there's no turning back. The fewer sounds, the charge begins. But on this battlefield, no one wins. The smell of ice smoke and horse's breath. As the virgin is to sudden death. Oh!